All right. We are live. It is May 5th. May 5th, 2026. Cinco de Mayo, I guess. I just realized that. All right. Let's get fired up. Let's get the stream going. We have buffs live today. I haven't played any PvP yet. I've logged on, did a couple of just random little quests and stuff on the side, but Affliction and Destro both got pretty big buffs. Haven't done any testing. Let's see how they feel. I think they'll feel pretty good. At least on paper, they sounded pretty good. But we'll see. Let's see. I think, like, in terms of gear, we're actually pretty close to the conquest. I think the conquest cap will be lifted soon. Because once we spend our 800 that we earned this week, I think we're down to just a single item left to upgrade. Having used all the heraldries, got the free conquest weapon. And then, actually, once we get the conquest cap lifted, I think we can do a lot of tailoring of our gear. We're going to swap out all the jewelry, do a little more customization. I think we'll probably try, upgrading a couple different trinkets, try out some different trinkets. Might try one-hand, off-hand combo if I can find a good transmog for it. There's a lot of little things we can do, but for now, still conquest capped. Probably replace my boots this week. Other than that, I think we just get started. Let's check our mail. Whoops, I just mounted up on this little cart. It's a pretty nice cart. I don't often see people riding it, but it is nice. All right. Get all our mail, gold from our auctions. Could probably do some random quests and stuff in the meantime. Maybe something with a special assignment over here. But maybe the first thing to do is make sure our builds are okay. So let's take a look at the buffs. What was the exact amounts? Let's see. Wowhead. Let's pull this up. Here we go. May 5 hot fixes. So Warlock. No, that's Shaman. Here, Warlock. Okay. Yeah, that's right. So Corruption got buffed, but not Wither. And 20% is actually pretty big, because Corruption is already a pretty big source of your damage. I think that might push Soul Harvester quite a lot more than Hellcaller, which I do not like, but we got to roll with it. Let's see. Soul Harvester. Let's make sure we've got a build here. See, is this the build we would run? We ran Soul Harvester. It's kind of a tough call. Because, like, you want to get Nocturnal Yield, but what do you give up for it? Malediction, probably? That would probably be better. That would probably be better. I mean, the question's like, how much is Withering Bolt and Call the Weak worth? I think Call the Weak is worth a lot as Soul Harvester because you don't really have a 1 minute burst anyway, so you don't need Dark Harvest to line up with the 1 minute. And you do need more Shadow Flame spells, which this gives you. So that might be good. You know what I've been thinking is maybe Blight of Weakness kind of stinks. What if we just pile onto like Fell Synergy? Wait, no, not Fell Synergy. Let's get Teachings. Teachings might actually be higher value than Blight of Weakness. I think there's just a lot of little changes you can make that are all perfectly viable. Hey there, Willie White. How are you doing? Big day? Yeah, it is a big day. I'm still kind of getting warmed up here, and yeah, trying to respond to the last few work messages and stuff in the meantime. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Skip Blight of Weakness. I've been hitting it every now and then, but I honestly cannot tell if it's doing anything. I feel like there's a fair number of people using it in PvE, also Blighted Tongues, but I swear I cannot tell whether it's making a difference when I'm doing PvP. And it's just one more keybind. Like, why do I have to worry about that? I shouldn't have to worry about such things. We need to make stuff as automatic as possible. All right, and then let's see. Something like this. Probably want it here. We do want to heal our pet occasionally, but what if we just take Fell Synergy? What else can we get? Intellect. Maybe Fortified Soul. You know, that's a great question. Do you think Fortified Soul or Fell Synergy is better? Wow, you know, actually, I don't even know. Because Fortified Soul gives you 5% additional shield. Huh. You know, I actually can see it creep up now. My shield. It's like it is literally just 5% more of your health. That's a maximum of your base shield. But the question is like, how often are you actually at the cap of your soul leech versus will you like Fell Synergy probably does negligible healing, but maybe it's like maybe it's worth testing. I don't know. I'm gonna test that next. All right, you know what I need? I need to get the combat logging add-on again. I used to have one. Uh, wow. Oh no, WarcraftLogs.com. That's it. WarcraftLogs.com. They had their own add-on. What was it called? Download Archon app. I think this is the one. Let's download this thing. Yeah, because we need to combat log. That's the only way to really truly test this stuff. So it's going to be pretty important. I think I just pressed it twice. I'm sure this is going to like mess up things. All right, installing it. Okay. All right, so now we can combat log. This is going to be huge. So we're going to combat log. We're going to check a few different things. Okay, so on my checklist is I want to test Fortified Soul versus Fell Synergy. There's like no way to really test Blighted Weakness and Blighted Tongues. That's pretty hard. But we want to test Soul Harvester because Soul Harvester, um, Soul Harvester is probably going to be better now with the corruption buffs. How much value do we get out of Death's Embrace? Because what do we give up? We give up like Eye Contract, which is pretty nice. We give up like Malediction is actually not terrible either. Do you think those would actually give more overall value? I don't know. I mean, sometimes finishing power is kind of like all that matters. A little extra Nightfall procs, probably not the worst thing either. This is probably the build. Interesting. Okay, so what if we do that? Take that there. Tongues and exhaustion. I think we do need both. Because when we're playing Soul Harvester, we do need to occasionally be casting Curse of Tongues and stuff. I just realized that one of these buttons is wrong. Okay, let's do that. And then let's try that. Fortified Soul, Pact. I bet Pact of Nathrazim is better than Fortified Soul. So I don't know why I had this here. It probably should be like this. So let's test this. And then let's test. You know, Fell Pact is actually pretty nice when you're playing Soul Harvester, because it takes your cooldown on your pet resummon down to 30 seconds, which is like nothing. You know, you can just resummon constantly. Let's see. All right, hold on. Let me set up this Archon app. I don't even know how to set this up. Do I actually have a... Huh. Oh, I do have a password for it. Okay, hold on one second. Let me log into this thing. Okay. All right, setting all this up on the side. I know this is kind of confusing, but there's so much I want to test. And the first thing is going to be... I mean, I probably should also spend a minute to look at what other people are playing. Also, I think it's probably the case that I want to run Absolute Corruption instead of Siphon Life when I'm playing Soul Harvester, but hard to say. That's the build I want to test. And how about for Blitz? Blitz, let's test. I'm pretty sure Hellcaller is still going to be better than Blitz, because like you want that ability to just press a single button, Malevolence, and just do bazillions of damage. You know, it's kind of the goal in life. It's life goals. It's really hard to test. Also, wait a second. Wait, Gorfine's Avarice. Why would I have... Hold on. Oh, I see. Okay. I think Fortified Soul versus... Okay. Alright. There's so much to test. First things first. First lobby. Let's test Soul Harvester. I'm going to record the combat log. We're going to do another Affliction lobby afterward, and we're going to try Hellcaller. Now, it's not true science, because we're going to have different matchups. Like, there's no melee in here, it looks like. Wait, what is this? Balance Druid. Oh, Balance Druids they're popping. People are dusting off their Balance Druids, seeing how they feel, I suppose. Alright, so this is a Soul Harvester build. Let's try this. This point here, I don't know if it's right or not, but whatever. Let's turn on the combat log. / combat log. And then I guess I've got two options. I could run 4-set or 2-set. Jinx for sure. Nether Ward is kind of like actually probably skippable. Let's test Rotten Decay. Alright, I'm running, I think this is actually 2-set. Let's run 2-set for this little experiment. Hear these guys? I don't know which hunter's which. I can't tell what's happening. I'm just gonna channel this. Oh my gosh, there's actually like lag. I wonder what the lag's coming from. Line of sight to aim shot. You're the healer. Big if I get this. A wall. You know the healer. This might be a kill. If I get a couple of Nightfall procs here. Oh shoot, or I'm dead. I don't even remember who I was like on. Oh no, Risen. This is guy. Big damage. Okay. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Is Balance Druid damage nutty now? Uh-oh. Hey there, Huck Daddy. How's it going? You know what? This is literally my first lobby, first game, first lobby. I'm recording the combat log. We're going to do some scientific research today. We're going to figure it out. I think Soul Harvester is likely to... I mean, we know it got a bigger buff than... oh my gosh, what is this thing? Okay, we know it got a bigger buff than Hellcaller, so it's probably the winner. Because like I think Hellcaller and Soul Harvester were pretty interchangeable up until this week. So it's very possible that Soul Harvester is like truly the play now. It was already more popular, but it wasn't like clearly better. Oh my gosh, I just whiffed my fear. That's okay. Shoot, everything is cycloned. Got precog, nice. Big damage. Interrupt the healer. Did I even hit it? I think I missed my heat interrupt. Doesn't matter. Dude, I keep putting weakness instead of tongues on the healer. Kind of funny. Gonna pact here even though I don't really need to. Coil this guy super far. Interrupt the healer. Tons of damage. It's got a turtle here, right? No? Maybe not. Surely. There's a turtle. Where's the other? There he is. That felt like kind of like comically easy. What was that? Did so much damage. All right, you know what? I think Balance Druids are busted. He has beaten me in terms of damage both games so far, that's a lot. I mean, granted, all the interrupts are on me, but he's like spending a lot of time cycloning and stuff. He's doing all the CC. Hey, Jamiek, do you use target 1, 2, 3 instead of tab? No, I use tab targeting. Tab targeting and I set my focus with right-clicking stuff, or I have a set focus button too. But like I usually change my focus with right-click on my Gladius. Is this like super effective? No. Are a bunch of elite arena players probably scoffing at my approach? Sure, but you know what? It kind of works. Oh, I forgot to switch to reflect. Dang. Okay, nice. I got clone. That's fine, actually. I'm okay with that. Getting cloned again is a little more annoying, granted. Coil this guy out. Interrupt the sleep block. Or I didn't actually have it available. If I get the fear here, this is huge. Bunch of stuff here. Dude, I really wish I had reflect. I could have reflected that clone. I interrupted the sleepwalk. Big damage. There's like 14 forms of CC on my healer, so I'm like I walled there. Is this guy just like invincible or what? What's going on? He's invincible. What? Immune to fear. Interrupt the healer. Huge. You're the healer. Also huge. JK. Might be immune to fear. Alright. I need this. I need this clone. Because the healer's trapped anyway. Not all clones are good clones. I think that was one of those perhaps bad clones. Alright. Got this guy up. Harvest his soul. There we go. Alright. Yeah, Soul Harvester feels pretty good. I don't love Soul Harvester as a playstyle, but man, it certainly brings the damage. Huck Daddy short games. They're short, but they're not like 10 seconds short, you know? I think there's been a lot of hyper fast meta so far. This guy is complaining about afflocks. He's saying they're overtuned. You know, I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. I need more lobbies. We gotta more science. You know, need more science here. Oh shoot! I forgot to get reflect against. Oh well, that would be really nice here actually. Reflect against druids is huge because then you don't get the you can kind of like dodge the clones, which are really annoying. You know, nobody likes clones. Coil this guy. Fake the fear. AoE fear here. Fake that fear. What the? I guess I should have pressed, but holy moly! Dang. Did I Healthstone? I don't even remember. Okay. Aff is overtuned, then immediately loses with it. Dude, I can't even explain what just happened. That was nuts. Just died in like 0.1 seconds. Insane stuff. Alright. Let's just get out of there. I was hiding for a second. Dude, one of these days I'm gonna remember and actually take what do you call it? Reflect. So it would be so good. Dude, what in the world is this damage? Let's interrupt that cyclone. Trinket. Dude, I think balance druids are busted. Right? Or what is killing us so fast? Is it the balance druid or is it the... Here, these guys. Fake the kick. These are nightfalls. Port. Coil this guy, because he's trying to clone. Fear this guy. Try and stand on the trap. I don't even know what kind of trap he laid. I have no idea. Dang it, I can't. Trinket that. Actually, I'm okay with this clone. That's fine. He's got Barxian up. Just keep the dots rolling. Oh, nice. Okay, let's just... Oh my gosh, what a knockback. That was a killer knockback, that Typhoon. Right as I started my... I didn't get even like a tick out of my Dark Harvest. Crazy. Silence? Uh-oh. Hear this guy? Oh, that aim shot hurts. You're the healer? This is big. Dude, this is so hard. I feel like I'm about to die at any moment. Oh my gosh, just like that. Dude, that damage is so crazy. Alright, hold on. Nether Ward. Alright, now we're ready. Now we're ready to actually fight. They need to buff AF? I know. They need to buff AF. Also, I'm just like, I'm so rusty. You know, I've been playing, I've been doing a lot of those ritual sites and world quests. I've lost all my PvP skills. The hunter was going crazy. Yeah, honestly, I could see Netherward being the difference between winning and losing that game. It's like it's like almost like an ice block, you know, for 3 seconds. It's not that good, but it's like it's not bad, you know. All right. Interrupt the cyclone thingy. Wait, what? Oh, I must have interrupted something else. Starfire or something. Dude, I cannot believe how much damage they do. Oh my gosh, I'm so toast. Unless I get the sphere here. Reflect. Spear him again. Harvest. Coil. Ah! Healthstone. You're this guy. So desperate. Oh my gosh, the interrupts. You're this guy again. Oh, we gotta kill. Kill. Oh my gosh. Dude, I hate pillar hugging, but you know what? I did it. I did it for the science. Okay, so let's take a look at damage. Dude, they got to nerf balance druids. He was in second place on damage. That's too high. Gotta nerf that stuff. All right, let's see. Oh, hey, Wired Controller, how are you doing? Let's see, Lady Demalia. They were already kind of pumping. Second incarnate is hard to deal with. So I think balance is looking very good because the thing about balance is their I mean their throughput is solid, kind of like AF, but their burst is totally unstoppable, right? It's like all instant cast and very high burst. That's like pretty obvious from that lobby. Let's like queue up again and let's try Hellcaller next because and then let's upload this combat log while we're at it. Why not? You know. Got to do some scientific research here. Wait, what? Where's my log? I feel like my combat log is, what the? Where is it? Does it save in a different place? I haven't tried combat logging on my new computer yet. And I do not see a combat log. Do I need to like shoot? Is there like an option to do something with combat logs? Combat log. What is this? Advanced combat logging. I think that's right. It's on. Where'd it save? Wow, it's gone. Dude, I'm so sad. Advanced combat log. It's on though. That's so bizarre. Let me just actually check my folder. Maybe it's like hidden or something. You know how like some files get like hidden? Logs. Oh, I see it now. Oh, there it is. Aha. Okay, I found it. All right. We're doing the scientific stuff now. Let's see. Where did it go though? So you gotta bear with me. New computer. So everything I do is like I'm doing it for the first time. All right, here we go. Warcraft logs. This is it. All right, let's take a look. Scientific research. Oh man, look at that round where I died. Didn't even cast a single spell. Just literally just walked up, left the room, and died. All right, let's see. So corruption is doing pretty good damage. I think it was already around 20% though. Corruption got a 20% buff. So that's like straight up just like a what 4-ish% buff to Soul Harvester. That line alone. Unstable Affliction is pumping now, which is nice. That's actually really nice. Harvest is still pretty significant. Let's see what the biggest damage spikes look like. This looks like I got a bunch of unstable afflictions off. I bet it's a combination of getting a lot of unstable afflictions and getting the fatal echoes to proc. But I'm not sure even how you check how often fatal echoes procs. Is there a way to see that? Buffs, do you think? Fatal echoes? No. Debuffs? No. Damage done. I don't know if there's a way to... Let's see. Fatal echoes? No. Done by ability? Maybe casts? Resources, dispels. You can see your threat. That's pretty cool. Oh, how much healing did I do? Let's see. So Soul Leech is big. So Leech is actually not bad. 8% of my healing. Wait, where's Fell Synergy? Is it folded in here? It is. So Fell Synergy is not bad. How many Fell Synergy points was I playing? I was playing 1 Fell Synergy. Maybe Fell Synergy. Maybe I've been sleeping on Fell Synergy a bit. Huh. How do we get another point in Fell Synergy with this build? I think we need teachings. Do you know how many times I took the gateway that entire lobby? 0. I took 0 gateways that entire lobby. I literally did not even touch my gateway a single time. I like forgot I laid it. I wasted a soul shard laying it every single lobby. Let's see. Paime, am I running 4-piece tier on? Oh, so that time I was running 2-piece. That's a good point. That time I was running 2-piece. And my agony is a lot lower. Is agony tuned to be higher with... Oh, wait, no, wait. That's because I'm looking at just like that small window. Let me look at the overall damage. Where is it? Dang it. Here. Yeah, there we go. So agony overall, yeah, 9% of my damage. So running 4-piece would bump that up to like, you know, call it like 11%, 10.5 to 11%. I think 4-piece is worth it. Granted, I was dying super fast, but like the difference in survivability between 4-piece and 2-piece is about 1 to 1.5% damage reduction. About 1%, call it. Because versatility, it goes up from like, this is not scaled up in PvP. Like you can't really tell right now, but like when it's scaled up in an arena, you have something like 12.5% versatility or damage reduction versus like 11 point something 2%. So it's like pretty close. But you get like a fair bit more agony damage. Lady Demalia agony scales exponentially. Interesting. If it gets decursed, it does way less damage, even though it gets put on at like 5 stacks. Yeah. Wait, what does it stack up to? How many stacks is it? It's wait, it doesn't even say. Dude, I don't even know how many stacks it goes up. Oh, 8. Okay. 8 is a lot more than 4 or 5 stacks. That's true. Because when you apply agony, it applies. Doesn't it? Wait. Do you only get extra stacks of agony from the from whatchamacallit? From the tier piece? It starts at 5 with 4-piece. Doesn't there something else that gives it a higher stack count, or does it start at 1 every time without the 3 from talents and 2 from tier. Am I blind? Where's the extra? Where's the extra talent? I feel like I don't see where it gets extra stacks from your talents. I kind of remember it doing it. Or is it just from Hellcaller? Let me see. Maybe that's why Hellcaller, it does so much more damage. It's there somewhere? Yeah, oh, no. That's not it. Oh, wait. It was sudden onset. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I think it was sudden onset. It was there. You're right, Blath. Okay, it is there. I don't know why the little magnifying glass didn't show up until I switched talents, but yeah, okay, it starts at 3 stacks. It starts at 5 instead of 3. Okay. Yeah. Pretty big difference. I think 4 piece is worth it for solo shuffle. And certainly for Blitz, because you have at least 6 stacks, 6 instances of agony rolling in any team fight, you know? At least. Because it's such an important thing to maintain, because you wanna get the shards from it. Okay, all right. So next lobby. Oh, hey there, Axel Virtu purchase. Yeah, we're just testing out affliction now. We're gonna test Destro later. Right now, affliction is feeling good. I've done 1 solo shuffle lobby. It went pretty well. I was trying out Soul Harvester first because I wanted to see what the damage breakdown would look like. I think corruption is doing pretty scary damage. So Soul Harvester got a little bit of a bigger buff than Hellcaller, but I think they're probably both gonna feel pretty similar. That's my guess. I also took some of the wrong talents here. I did some stuff like totally wacky, but that's okay. It's okay. As long as you get like most of the talents right, it's fine. Let's see. I'm in Raw, Siphon Life, how much it heals. Siphon Life is not great, but when you take everything, so here's what you get. You get Soul Leech, which is like, apparently it's kind of bugged. Like it actually doesn't heal you as much as it's supposed to, but it's still like, it's some healing, you know? It's like a few million healing. Fell Armor gives you like no healing, but Fell Synergy, I had 1 point in Fell Synergy that entire lobby. Over here, this point here, and I'm starting to think that I need to probably find a way to afford the second point in there, because that's actually bigger than I thought. It'd be like 8% of your healing. You get a lot of leech stats now too from like this point, and then you get it from like your leech and chance. It's not bad, you know. Mortal Coil does as much as leech, but the thing is like when you add everything together, it's not that bad. Siphon Life does like nothing, and I had corruption on multiple targets the entire lobby. So Siphon Life is actually terrible, but you do get 15% more corruption damage out of it. So as long as your corruption's not falling off a lot, it's probably worth it. But I did see instances where my corruption was falling off. So I think for Soul Harvester, I think Absolute Corruption is probably better. Even though you give up the extra whatchamacallit, Siphon Life stuff, you do get, you don't, it's harder to maintain corruption. Let's just call it that. Let's see. Siphon Life is nothing. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 AEO. How do the changes feel? So far, so good. But I mean, so Affliction, Demo, and Destro have all felt pretty good. I think Destro has felt pretty lackluster in Shuffle, so we're going to test that out later today. But Affliction has felt pretty good, and I think it now feels like it's doing really scary damage. Pretty good stuff. However, the big question is like, what is the meta going to look like? Because they buffed a lot of stuff, right? We just saw Balance Druid pumping. The burst damage from Balance and from Mark's Hunter was crazy, right? Both of them were doing like crazy burst damage, sometimes like too fast to react to. I feel like the 5% extra stamina from the trinkets is like not enough. It needs to be higher. Let's see, my OMG Crix. Do I think 4 set's worth it? So I think it's a reasonable option, and I would only run it as Affliction. If you happen to have 4 set already, I think it's fine. I'm gonna run 4 set as Affliction. I think it's a little better. but you do give up a little bit of tankiness. You give up like 2%, 2 or 3% versatility, and instead you get a 2 or 3% crit, which is way worse than versatility. But you also get an extra, 1 to 1.5% extra damage on your agonies. And agonies, it's no joke, So I actually think it's worth it. But if you're like, if you just want to get as tanky as possible, I think it's totally reasonable to run either 2-set or 0-set. I think 2-set at minimum is probably the best approach. Because like shoulders and chest, they're not that badly itemized. Haste and mastery are both very good for affliction. Okay. All right, let's see. What am I doing here? Let's try. Okay, let's turn on the combat log again. Combat log. What rating is this? This is 2500. Let's try a Blitz Hellcaller build. Blitz Hellcaller. I have a newfound respect for this dude here, Fell Synergy. Let's try Fell Synergy. Let's get that. But how do I afford everything that I want? That's the hard part. Do I give up Frequent Donor? Let's give up Frequent Donor. No, that's crazy. Let's keep Ichor. I think Ichor actually is probably better even. Okay, let's keep that. What else would we give up? Nightmare is good. Improved Coil is good too. This is good. Demonic Resilience, 2% reduced crit. Yeah, that's good too. Do I give up Fiendish Stride? Is that a thing? Let's try this. Let's try this. And then let's see. Over here on this side, I want to get Nocturnal Yield, but I think it's just too hard to afford, honestly. Yeah, whatever. Okay, rest is fine. Let's try this. Let's try this setup. Nether Ward, Soul Rip, get a whatever you call it, Soul Well thingy. Okay, let's see. Warrior's not really that much better. Is Outlaw still crazy? Yeah. Didn't they buff Outlaw again? Like since the Friday patch notes? Which I don't know. It doesn't seem like totally necessary to me, but whatever. I know it's like probably mostly targeting PvE, but like I feel like Outlaw's nuts. Warrior is also pretty good. I think it was really good heading into the patch, so I imagine it's only better. Do you really think it's like not that good now? I'm not sure. Willy White, I do things so differently, dude. I think I honestly just do stuff wrong. I don't know why the way I do things is so different than everyone else's. I feel like I'm doing it with like some analysis, right? It's not like totally random what I'm doing. All right, let's see. What am I doing? Actually, it is totally random. Let me read this. Afflock on defense. Okay. All right. Defense. Let's go help our dude get across then. I don't need a team fight. The only reason why I would team fight is just for science, for more data. Let's help this guy get across. So when somebody turtles, do they actually get a heal too, or did he also like Healthstone there or something? How does that work? All right. So what is the comp here? They've got a Pres Evoker and we don't. Is that the situation? So annoying. I assume this guy will be able to get the flag, right? He is a monk. He's not the worst. Not the worst flag carrier. Not as good as freaking. Dude, this is so annoying. This little pet on me. Foil him. Let's put 44 UAs on him. If he dispels himself, we're just gonna apply more. Big harvest. Just try and slow everything. That's my job. I'm super slow though. Very annoying. Oh my gosh, let me cast. Okay. Clearing the way. Alright, coil this guy. Let's just kill him. Yeah, he should be gone, right? Let's see, who else is there? Healer. Mess this guy up. Whoa. Look at that. Dispel. Oh, what? Freaking silenced. Okay, well that was pretty annoying. Let's see. He walled after turtle, so you believe their wall gives him a mini exhilaration heal based on a hero talent? Interesting. Yeah, I've noticed they usually heal when they wall, but I never quite learned why. It's one of those details that, like, you know, you need to know at the AWC level, but at my level, it's not super necessary. Dang, this hunter's gonna blow him up in one shot, probably. Just fear him, he's like super far from his friends. Apply a dot on him while he runs around over there. Dude, why did I open that tab? Oh, dang it. Getting wrecked. You're the healer? Dodge the M shot. So dumb. Alright, let's see. Alright, other Warlock wants to switch. Alright, I'm gonna go offense. Let's do it. Is the buff up? Oh, the buff's up. This is my favorite part of Blitz, is getting the berserking buff halfway through the game. The start, you know, it's nice to get it at the start. Doesn't really matter though, you know? But halfway through the game, it's like, that's when the... what's going on here? Where's their flag carrier? I just want to set my port over here is the thing. Let's see. What are we going to do? Let's see, Matt, do you think with the changes we're going to look into eye contract? I think with the changes you have a lot of options. I feel like they've actually nailed the balancing more or less. So like there's a lot of reasonable options. You can go eye contract for extra burst during your window, you know, your big window, or you can go let's just harvest here and help out the team a little. I feel like I'm not getting very many shards right now. Come back here. Come back here, dragon. Oh my gosh. It's gonna cap. You know, I kind of miss Fiendish Stride. 10% is actually noticeable. Presivoker's so broken though. I mean, there's not much we can do there. Presivokers, like, they just are what they are. Like, he was unslowable there. Just literally unslowable. Like, why do they have so much immunity is the question, you know? Alright, let's see how the warrior damages. Take the kick. Hear him. Take the kick. Blast him. Blast him. Big damage. I could use the health set right now. Alright, I thought I would actually out-damage him, but that was not the case. It doesn't really matter though, I kind of need to reset. Let's see. Yeah, eye contract I think is probably a pretty decent option. I'm not sure what I need to do in this lobby, but I need to slow down this guy. I gotta help our flag carrier get across. Actually, that's what I gotta do. I think we just gotta run a heavier defense until we get established, and then I don't know. Maybe I just clear out the middle. Frozen. So I'm just dotting stuff. It doesn't really matter. Dude, I just feared nothing. Yeah, I just can't slow him. Literally unslowable. I feel like being stride probably would help a little, but I don't even think it helps that much. Oh man, this is tough. I feel like it's World of Melee in Blitz now. It's just like how do I even like get to the enemy team? All right, let's see. Uh, Potato lot, Potato lot. These channel abilities need to break on LOS. They look so goofy, phasing through things. Yeah, it does look goofy. All right, I think it's too late for me to get to the other side. We've got, how many do we have on defense? I think I run defense now. All right, actually, you know what? They're saying just everyone go O. Are we running 2 healer defense? Is that our healer? Dang it, we're running 2 healer defense. That may be why the melee just feel like they're crushing us. Hey, Pack. Hello, hello. Shoot. 2 healer defense is not fun. But what choice do we have? What choice do we have? He's staying in our base, so. All right. We've got 2 minutes to return the flag here. Oh, that was a nice spear. I couldn't even see it in the graphically. Dang it. I got outplayed so badly there. I was like, I'll just mess with them and then port right back. I literally didn't see the spear, but I think it's because we were just in a little crowded doorway there. Okay. Let's see, Matt, when you're on Rogue, your team was freaking out in threes because the Prez was never on stun DR. Oh, he passively nullifies all your stuns, same level you send them? Yeah. It's pretty crazy. They're just immune to everything. Our dude is dead. Yeah, we had no chance. Okay, well, I think that's probably game. Is that what happened? Was our healer, were we running 2 healer defense this whole time? I wonder if he's new. He might be newer, you know? No, he's not that new. Oh well. Who knows? It happens. Alright, let's see. Matt, you try to play around Shroud as much as you can, but it's a crazy uphill battle. Yeah, it's tough. I think it requires skill to use in arenas, but in Blitz, it's almost like a cast sequence. Like you just cast certain stuff in a sequence, and you will get all the way across. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna learn a lot from this damage meter. What is this? What is this? All right, fake the kick, get him. All right, let's see. So that was not really scientific research there because there's no real fighting. We didn't have a healer on offense, and oh hey, 1 second. I don't know, but can you go find? And then also like they had a Presovoker and we didn't, so capture the flag remains pretty silly as a game mode. All right. Let's turn off the combat log. We'll still take a look at that later, but we'll wait for another solo shuffle round before we start judging again. And hopefully we get like a team fight map or something like a 2v2 map or something where we get a lot of damage in. I mean, Hellcaller is probably still good. I just can't tell. Like literally, I don't think I was alive for more than like 10 seconds in any particular fight because either it was yeah. I mean, it just came down to You need a healer on offense. I think the only time you can make a non-healer offense work is if you have like a bunch of stealth or something who can run in together stealth and try and blow somebody up. I don't know. It seems otherwise pretty impossible. Gotta have that healer. Okay. Shuffle, I think the build we want to test is over here. Because we did Soul Harvester last. Now we're gonna run Hellcaller. Let me see if I can fix up my build though. There's so much stuff I want to afford. I want to see if there's any other point I can squeeze out of like somewhere. I mean, maybe Call the Weak is what you give up as Hellcaller. And you just try your best to line it up perfectly with Malevolence. Get the Nocturnal Yield, little extra damage. Let's try that. And then over here, we got the 2 points in Fell Synergy, which I think is good. Trying to see if there's a way to get Fortified Soul. I think it's pretty hard to afford. Oppressive Darkness. I don't know. There's too often like you just kind of need that extra howl cooldown and the extra targets because there's always like so many pets and stuff. Oh, nice. We got a solo shuffle pop. Let's try that. Switching that point. Let's see how that feels. Wish I could get this Fortified Soul. Teachings. All right. Oh my gosh, what is this? This is all melee? All melee and a BM Hunter. This is gonna be brutal. Okay. Windwalker, Warrior. Okay, yeah, I think I'm definitely want to run Impish Instincts here. And then we want to run, I think the rest is the same. Let's just try this, okay? Turn on the combat log. See how this feels. Okay. I think this is the kind of lobby I'm like if we see a lot of these, it'll be a signal on what kind of meta we're looking at. Because I wasn't sure looking at the patch notes whether we were looking at a melee meta or some sort of like caster meta. Boomkin are very strong. We saw that in the last lobby. What kind of warrior is this? Arms? Is he squishy? Did they reduce the proc of shards? Proc chance of shards? Because I feel like I'm not getting any shards now. Harvest here? I'm just trying to do some damage here while getting my base whacked in by this dude. Hear these guys? Pick up the wall here. Foil this guy. Let's dot everything. That guy got spellbombed. Did he bubble? He didn't bubble. Dang. That's a greed that will pay off big. Fear these guys. Nice, you kick my shadow so I can just Soul Harvester. Oh, shoot. That guy kicked me now, too. Just dot him up. There's a bubble. Coil the healer. Fear the healer. Fake the kick. Fear the healer. Full dots. Fear healer. Fear the monk. I'm just running. Big damage. This is it. Trinket. Oh shoot, I lose. Dang. That felt pretty hard. I'll be honest. That did not feel good. Felt like I was like pretty low, pretty consistently, and like the rest of you was doing like crazy healing too. Look at how much damage the warrior did, and I guess some of it's cleave on the pets. Let's take a look here. But it's like no, it's like it's real damage though. That was pretty close. I mean, it was like pretty close later in the game, but early it felt like we were just getting brutalized. Am I really gonna just die here? Okay. I don't know. I feel like there's not much I could do about that. I could have trinket coiled, but that's pretty much it. I mean, I just need a heal. All right, let's see. That did not feel good. Let's see how this feels though. I think like the stamina buff is not enough, right? Feels like kind of low. Gotta open with the coil just to like make sure I don't lose in the opener again. Fear this guy. Take the kick. Harvesting. Kind of spreading damage because against a monk, druid healer you want to spread a little bit pressure. I like the early bop, honestly. Gives us like a little bit of breathing space. Coil them out in our starting area. I guess a wall kind of falling behind on heals. Oh, you know what? I forgot to fix my wither. Shoot, my wither might be just like bugged this round. Nice, there's a turtle. I just need to not die during turtle. Need to get kicked here. Whatever, let's just set it. Oh my gosh, no. Court, I interrupted clone. Dude, what? I feel like I played that about as well as one can. I'll be honest. Okay, let's fix our wither. That bug is still with us. See, oh my OMG Crix. Yeah, I just did a Soul Harvester lobby. I'm trying both. I kind of messed up. I forgot to switch my spec. What's the bug? So the bug is like Wither deactivates and turns into corruption if you don't change it. If in the starting lobby, Yeah, I'll show you in a second, but like it's just like a stupid little bug. I don't think it would have mattered a whole lot these games, but that was like that last one was a pretty close game. And I don't know whether when you like lose the when it bugs out like that, whether you lose like scaling on it too. You might. All right, just send a harvest here. Not great harvest, but I gotta send some cooldowns here. All right. Stay in the little green circle because why not? Shoot. Coil this guy. I got a fear on the healer. It's huge. There's Lei. Hear all these guys? Let's just dot this guy. Dude, it's so busted. Boy, oh boy. How to even describe what's happening here? It feels like absolute poop is what it feels like. But this is probably the meta right now. I think warriors are super strong right now, and I think other melee are also still good. Now, I do think like I should be doing better with the paleo on my team. So I think like there's some of these rounds are going poorly because we're not getting like buffs or something like that, you know. But I think it could be better. You're the healer. This might be a pretty close to a kill here. It's a wall. I don't want to. Hear this guy. We still have a I'm on forbearance still for a while, huh? I feel like gotta get the fear here. It's big. Reef here. Let's harvest him. Alright, we got the kill. Well, maybe the warrior is just gonna go 6-0. I think warrior just feels so strong. Look at the damage. We did like double their damage. Let's see, Shaman Forever. You don't think warrior is much better than it was? Are you kidding me? Isn't it? It feels like much stronger to me. These buffs are for weaker hero talents. I feel like warrior was already good. It was pretty well represented at high ranks, and I think like on like just in terms of like basic representation, it wasn't like S tier, right? But it's probably S tier now if it wasn't before, because it was good. It just wasn't like busted. But the damage is pretty high now. And they've always been beefy. Let's see. trying to keep up the pressure here. Make sure he can't dispel freely. I did not need a wall there, but I feel like my healer is super far. Foil this guy. I'm just gonna keep fearing him for a second. My healer CC'd. Oh my gosh, I don't know how we lose that one. Dude, we must have been so far ahead on like cooldowns and pressure. That's crazy. All right, whatever. I think like that was I think that lobby should have been a 6-0 for the Warrior, but I don't know what happened at the end there. They were 2v1 and the monk just somehow killed somebody. All right, let's try that again. I made a couple mistakes there. The main one I made is I simply forgot to change my corruption to wither. So like that whole like all the data on that lobby is going to be all broken. And the second thing I did is I died before even coiling, like twice. It was just like so fast. I think warrior damage is crazy. Yeah, I gotta test. I gotta test like in different lobbies. So in the ranged lobby, affliction felt insanely good. In that heavy melee lobby, I actually think it should have felt better than that. I don't know what happened. I think it just like had some slow starts. Like just healer forgot to cast some early spell or something, and like just die in like literally 0.2 seconds. You don't think the 5% HP buff was enough? That's kind of what it feels like. Because like they did 5% HP buff, but then they also buffed everyone's damage. Not everyone's, but a lot of people's damage. And the amount they nerfed, like stuff like mages, I haven't seen a mage yet. That's only been 2 lobbies though. But mages were doing way too much damage, you know? What affliction needs is a buff on Shadow Bolt. I actually think they've been buffing the right things, which are like they've been buffing unstable affliction. So I think they're what I need to try. I probably need to try some. I probably need to try some different approaches to applying. I wonder if like Jinx is just like using up all my shards, and I need to get more unstable afflictions out. I just think that there's a lot of experimentation I need to do. Let's see. Great Shampoo, small map, Arms Warrior, Windwalker. It feels awful. Yeah, that's not a great map for affliction in general. 25k is a warrior's auto attack. Yeah, I think Soul Harvester might be a little stronger right now. It was pretty close, but Soul Harvester got like a pretty sizable. That's like a 4% additional damage on Soul Harvester compared to Hellcaller. Shaman Forever, you'd like to try a Chanimal's take versus haste crit? What does that mean? So I think everyone goes versatility haste. I think it's pretty necessary. I'm pretty heavy versatility actually, but the crit, you don't want to stack crit. You just end up naturally getting a fair bit from some random pieces, but it's not like something you want to like go for necessarily. Have I tried Destro? Oh, I will try Destro in a bit, but I kind of want to figure something out because I've been testing a few different kind of like iterations of these builds, and so this is another. I want to try another Hellcaller round here. Oh, a Destro lock. You know what? I don't need to do any testing. This guy will test it for me. It's funny that like it's either like all melee or it's like all ranged. There's one melee now. So bizarre. It's all melee or all range, but like enhance is like kind of like a semi-range, semi-melee. All right, let's see. I need to fix my wither bug. And so what I was thinking of testing is skipping Jinx, but I think I'll regret that, right? I think I'd regret that. Let's try this. Let's try this. Turn on the combat log. Okay. Let's see. I wonder if I should probably skip. Oh, hold on. This damage is crazy. Let's turn on reflect real quick. Reflect or fear that guy. Dude, he's doing so much damage. I can do some damage too, you know? It's not. It's a lot of cooldowns used. Hit up the healer. Nice. Put the grounding. Nice, that guy feared the dude. Whoa, huge burst. Blast here. Port. Dude, I think Enhance Burst is crazy. Is Enhance is the new top dog in town? I think Enhance is like crazy damage now. They got a massive buff and they didn't really need it too. Shoot, I think I'm dead here. Hit up the healer in a second here. Oh, nice. I got the precog. Can't get rid of the... Nice. No interrupts left. Harvested a little. Coil this guy. I think I'm dead. Dude, that seems super hard. I think Enhance seems like extremely strong now. Wow. Crazy. Enhance got a buff? Yeah. I actually think Enhance was one of the better melee leading into this patch. But I didn't read the patch notes that carefully for other classes. I think they got a big buff though. I think Enhance, Balance Druid. I haven't seen a Shadow Priest yet, but I bet they're pretty decent now. Because I'm getting a lot of precogs, and usually when I get a lot of precogs, that's like I just win, you know? But that's not happening here. So I'm going to play a little bit further back. Nice, he kicks me. I harvest. Like, I just get all the precogs. Should be a lot more pressure. Even with the dispels, you know? I'll Hellstone here, coil him. Put the grounding. Harvesting a ton of damage here. We need to get some fears on the healer somehow. It's just not happening though. This is pretty bad. We lose in about 2 seconds here. Just dot this guy. We're just all dead. Dude, that felt horrible. I think the enhance is like is gonna is just steamrolling us. What do we do about that? So we'll try this, play this round out, because I want to see the end numbers in the combat log. But I think after that we're gonna run Soul Harvester, because I think it just feels like we're just missing that extra little bit of damage. And killing grounding's fast. I'm getting precogs. Nice cocoon. Get this guy. Hit up the chaos bolts. Oh shoot, we overlapped our kicks. Coil this guy. Reflect. Actually, I don't need to. Now I'll reflect. Feels like, shoot. It's not feel good. Just run for a second, let the hunter do some damage here on his own. Can't kill the grounding. Oh shoot, I'm dead. No! So sad. I think I was like 0.1 seconds from getting the cocoon there too. But man, it just feels like the enhance is like he's unkillable, right? So I don't think we've forced a single burrow this whole game. So we're not even close on the enhance. We were pretty close on the Destro. Maybe I peeped too early. Maybe I should just stayed there. But if I'd stayed 1v1 versus the enhance, I would have died super fast. It's just like super busted damage. Man, did they actually make the balancing worse? Is that like a thing they just did for us? Little gift for us all. Oh my gosh, come on. To die in a coil is pretty sad. I guess I could have trinketed. But yeah, big damage. Yeah, feels pretty brutal. I think I have to change up my approach somehow. I gotta figure it out. I'm trying to think like what I can do. There's like a few different things I can do defensively. to make it a little better, but I think it's also just like, I gotta figure out what to do about Warriors and Enhanced. They just both seem super busted right now. I think we're just trying to apply a little pressure here. I was just waiting for the Enhance to kind of like just one-shot him. Which I assume it's soon. I feel like the damage is crazy and it's not coming from me at all. Just that felt like so easy. Holy cow. Like dude, that was insane. Everyone's like, Af's gonna be busted. Yeah, I don't think it's busted. I think it's definitely not busted. Now we're gonna. I mean, there's only 3 lobbies in. We had one very good lobby, one pretty bad lobby. This one's like, this is just Enhance is just crazy. Yeah, Warrior. I think Warrior is pretty busted right now from what I saw. It didn't Fury. I don't know who got bigger buffs, Fury or Arms, but I think. Hold on, what is going on over there? They're just hiding in the starting area. I don't know. Gonna get the fear here? No. I think I'm also. I need to like reevaluate my playstyle too. I think I'm wasting too many shards on applying dots. So I'm like losing potential shards that could be used on. Shoot, he faked our kicks. Got a wall here. Alright. I need to get a kick out of the way so I can harvest. Whatever, let's just send it. Coil him. Reflect, just in case. They're actually doing some pretty good damage here. Shoot, I can stop the clone. I need to stop this Chaos Bolt. that guy. Okay, that was a lot harder. A lot harder. But Enhance is clearly strong. Like, as bad as a lot of that round went, it was still, I mean, we were still totally in control, you know? Like, and like, Destro Marks is actually not a terrible comp. Like, they have a lot of burst. Okay, should we test Destro or try Soul Harvester? Let's try a Soul Harvester and see if we get let's see if we are lucky enough to get a melee lobby. Just call it luck. But let's also upload that last lobby, and let's see what the damage breakdown looks like, because I think it'll be kind of interesting. Gizmo, am I running 2 or 4 piece? You know, I was actually running 4 piece there, because I wanted to see. So I ran 2 piece the first lobby. You know, I think it's a reasonable case can be made either way. It's probably actually like it depends on the situation. Like sometimes you want more damage and sometimes you want more tankiness. Um, you're giving up like 2 to 4% damage, like maybe like 2 to 3% damage to run 2 piece, but you're gaining like 1% tankiness, something like that. 1.5% tankiness. So like, you know, in Blitz you definitely want to run 4 piece. In Shuffle, 2 piece maybe. Like some of those rounds where I died in like a global cooldown, just like maybe 1% extra tankiness helps her. I don't know. It didn't feel very good though. Uh, I think some classes right now are just like pretty overtuned. I'm guessing what they did is they just didn't. They went kind of conservative with the trinket, the stamina buff, and it's probably too conservative. Okay, let's see. I don't know which what's this? Is this it? Yeah, this is it here. So this here is that last lobby. Let's take a look. So Wither's big. 12% for Wither, 9% Black and Soul. Agony is very big. I was running 4 piece. I think it literally. I actually think like 4 piece increases your damage by like. It's probably actually more like 5%. You probably like lose 5% damage to give up 4 piece, but you're gaining like 1.5% tankiness. I think 4 piece is probably worth it, but you're pretty squished, right? So it's hard. It's a reasonable trade off. Haunt, Harvest. So UA dispels are still hitting for about 200k. That makes sense. What's all this? Pet's doing no damage. Dude stinks. What is that? 0.8% of your damage? Is it always that low? I hadn't even thought about that in a while. Okay, and then let's take a look over at. I want to look at healing actually. Okay, so I was running 2 points in Fell Synergy, but it's still only 4.5% of my healing, and my healing's not like huge. This is probably not worth. Fortified Soul might be better. Because actually, in those situations where I got bursted down, I mean, that's 5% tankiness they have to go through. This is probably better. Let's see, Fell Armor. Leech is okay. Harvest heals some. Siphon Life stinks. Okay. So I think this build is okay. I think this build is okay, but I'm just not. I'm not sold. I'm not sold on the playstyle. I'm wondering whether Jinx. Actually, let me see, because Unstable Affliction is actually pretty serious. And if I can save all my shards for Unstable Afflictions, maybe I skip Jinx. I just apply dots slower. You know? You know what? I probably. Oh, first of all, I also realized that like my spell lock was not. It's literally not on my bars. I only had focus spell lock on my bars for some reason. Which is pretty annoying. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Can you play 4 piece and 3 engineering? That's what I'm doing. So I have 3 engineering items. Boots, helm, and bracer. So I have like pure versatility on those pieces. After we get past the conquest cap, I'm going to buy some more jewelry from the vendor, so it'll be a little bit heavier on versatility there too. So I think there's a lot I can do to kind of make this a little tankier. But you know, hold on one second. Yeah, so I think there's a lot I could do still to kind of like make this a little better. Oh yeah, you know what? My alarm just went off. I've got to put some eye drops on. Still got to do eye drops for like several weeks, every 6 hours. It's crazy. My next big eye surgery is next week. Very exciting. Actually, super excited. I'm going to see so well. Right now, it's pretty rough, but I can still see when I'm dying. It's very clear to me. Screen's flashing red. Okay, so this is a four set bonus approach. If you're engineering, you can get. Actually, wait, how many conquests do I have now? Oh, okay, I still need a bunch of conquest. But I think there's like, I think this basic build is pretty okay. I'm pretty happy with this build. You still have some flex points. You can move some of the crit stuff here. Oh, you know what I was going to think about is like, what if I do a little bit more Seed of Corruptioning with Nocturnal Yield? That would probably be optimal, but I don't know. It's hard to afford that point without giving up. Because what's the crit chance on all my dots? Crit chance is actually pretty high, you know? Because they get extra crit chance from your talents, like 15, 20% crit chance on your dots. Gizmo, have I gotten strategist? Yeah, I got strategist. It's yeah, I get that every season. It's a fun title. I actually like. I think it's cool to get strategist. I don't think I've got. Oh yeah, definitely haven't gotten legend. I haven't even got to 2400 in shuffle yet. Strategist I have gotten though. It's a lot easier to get that in Blitz for sure. Arkansas, what do NG items do? So engineering lets you get. There are three special items that only engine. Actually, I think bracers anybody can wear. But there are three items that engineering can make that are PvP scaling items: the helm, bracer, and boots. And the difference is like you get the same quantity of stats, the same total number of stats, but instead of being split across two stats like haste and versatility, like a tailoring crafted item would be, instead you can get all in one stat, like all versatility. So you get double versatility, no haste on it. So like boots and helm, it's not like a huge difference, but if you happen to be an engineer, it's it's a nice way to optimize if you want to. It's not like worth going engineering just for that because professions are a pretty good source of gold and happiness. So don't do it just for that. It's not that big a deal. But I've been an engineer for 20 years, so only head needs engineering. Oh, really? Boots doesn't either? Let me see. Boots. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, only the helm requires midnight engineering. Oh, that's a good point. So actually, even if you're not an engineer, you can just like get these crafted. Go to the crafting order, dude. Engineer can craft these for you. They don't even have to be high quality. Get boots and bracers. Just stick a. It's instead of like a missive, you use like a cog wheel. It's like a sort of like versatile cog wheel or something. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Miss your response. Have you tried grasp since the bug fixes? Oh, there have been bug fixes. You mean to Malefic grasp? Oh, was that like a while ago? I think that was a while ago. I have tried Malefic Grasp some. I think I don't love it. It's kind of for the same reason I've moved away from Drain Soul. It's just like I'd rather be hopping around and shadow bolting instead. It's like I almost get annoyed when Malefic Grasp. Oh, it got fixed today? Oh, wait, what got fixed? I don't even know what was broken about it. Malefic. You heard it does massive damage now? What? All right. You've convinced me. We got to test it. How do we test it? Here, let's make a new loadout. Solo grasp. It does massive damage? Okay, well let's check this out. Honor boots, oh, so conquest boots. Yeah, you can, the thing is you don't need these. You can get conquest boots. Oh wait, this one, oh, you know what, this is Radiance crafted. This is like PvE item. That's not the PvP one. Let me check the PvP one. I can make them, so. Let's see, cloth equipment, Keldor, Thalassian competitors, tiptoes. Oh no, it requires engineering. Yeah, the feet require engineering. So only the bracer is non-engineers can wear. Yeah, bracers are the only one, you're correct. Gizmo, what does the toy look like? It's, whoops, it's too far. It's like this little flag on your back. So it's actually not a toy this season, which is nice. It's actually instead, it's a back transmog. So you don't have to like activate your toy or put it in a macro or something. I feel like it's a little smaller than it's supposed to be. I don't know. It looks a little bit small to me, this little flag. But I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal. I'm wearing it just because I got it, but I don't think it's actually that cool. Let's see. Yeah, so I guess I'll test grasp. It wasn't being affected by the instant bolt drain soul buff. Oh, it wasn't being affected by. Oh, it's supposed to be affected by nightfall. Oh, is that like an extra buff for Soul Harvester? Because like nightfall doesn't help. Isn't that big a deal for Hellcaller? Because nightfall for Soul Harvester, you get a lot of extra buffs. Maybe Soul Harvester is like clearly better now. I feel like Hellcaller kind of got the shaft in a couple of these changes for no reason. It's not like Hellcaller. I mean, Hellcaller was very strong, but it wasn't like way better than Soul Harvester. I feel like they were pretty similar. Let's see. Oh, Podolot, sorry. Your details keep showing every individual enemy encounter. What in the world did you mess up? Dude, details stinks. I don't know. It's pretty useless. Um, it's sad. It has fallen, and not due to not for like for any fault of their own. You know, it's just that like Blizzard has nerfed the damage meter for some reason. Okay, let's make a blitz. Let's make a new blitz Soul Harvester build. Dude, I have so many builds and they're all bad. All right, let's make a new build. Blitz, SH, Grasp. Let's try Grasp, okay? What do I give up for Grasp? Do I give up these? And keep Nocturnal Yield? Eye Contract? Should we try that? Let's try that. Let's give this a shot. So in Blitz, you definitely want to run Jinx, because sometimes you get a Curse of Exhaustion, you hit a bunch of people, and you want to get all those dots up. But we'll try not running it in later. Okay, let me get combat logging here. Okay. Can you give up UA reapply? That's true, that's true. I feel like Fatal Echoes is this weird black box where I think it could be a lot of damage, but I wonder if it has like a cooldown on it or if it's just total RNG and like sometimes it procs several times and you just simply have like 3 extra unstable afflictions on the target, you know, something like that where it's just like completely busted sometimes. But I have no idea. I have no idea what the proc rate, if it's truly 10% or if it's like some sort of like hidden cooldown or something. All right, we're gonna find out. So I'm running Soul Harvester here. We're just testing some stuff. Do they want me defense or offense, do we think? I want offense. All right, let's just do it. But let's help get this guy across. Harvest this guy. All right, let's see. Ready? Is it a lot of damage? I can't tell. I mean, he had paints up. Let's try hitting the healer. Interrupt him. Is that a lot of damage? Feels like it's okay. I don't know. I can't tell. It looks cool, right? I mean, look at how it's. Oh, I ran out of. It doesn't last that long, huh? All right. Oh my gosh, this guy hits hard. Not me. All right. Did I do damage though? Okay, I did a lot of damage. Oh, I like double difference damage. Okay. Maybe the damage, it doesn't feel as high, but it's actually pretty high. Malefic Grasp, it's not showing up as high on my meter, but we'll see. Did I turn on the combat log? I did. Okay, good. Okay. What's going on? Should I actually pay attention? Let's see. There's their flag carrier. He's over there. Him being a druid, he's gonna get past me. So I'm just gonna try and step in their base for a second. Did I forget to get Burning Rush? Oh my gosh, I forgot to get Burning Rush. That's bad. I also didn't have spell lock on my bars. Once again, I need to fix that. So annoying. There's a lot of damage here. Malefic Grasp. Hey. Well, shoot. Okay, let's fix my bars. Let's get spell lock on my bars once and for all. There we go. Bad Warlock? I know. I just think it's like when I play with my bars this much, it's like in all my buttons and all my builds, it's like it gets pretty confusing and everything is like all my random builds are missing buttons and things like that. Okay. Let's see. Where's the dude? Oh, he's back. It's like nothing even happened. Just simply back. So he's a cat form and freedom, just so there's nothing I can do here, but I can fear this guy. Oh, he trinketed that. That's good to know. I could really use a Burning Rush right now. So sad. Sad times. Alright, we're also getting wrecked here. Shoot. Hang in there. That's okay. Alright, we had a pretty bad setup here. I'll have glare for the next go too. Man, not having Burning Rush is pretty bad. There we go. Devour the Freedom? Maybe. if I'm lucky. I feel like Devour is like Usually it goes for Mark of the Wild or something dumb like that, you know? I'm just gonna not use any cooldowns here. Whoa, shoot! I just pressed Dark Lair even though I said I wasn't gonna use any cooldowns. All right, let's just use all my cooldowns then. Whatever. At this point, it's a matter of pride. That felt like it was actually pretty decent damage. That grasp. I mean, I used a bunch of cooldowns there, but it's still. All right. Well, you know what? I lived. Reflect the Hodge. Dang it. I tried to... Ah, he held it. So sad. Fear this healer. Wait, is he a healer or is he a ret? I don't even know. Hey, we returned a flag. Oh, we didn't cap though. Shoot. So sad. Hey, killed them all. Getting so much honor too. So good. I feel like Nightfall drains soul does more than Grasp. Yeah, maybe. We'll do some testing. We're just testing. Dude, I can't get my build right though. I really need Burning Rush. Like it's like so important to get Burning Rush in order to keep up with the flag carrier. Alright, we still have 5 minutes. It's not over. Wait, we have a Prez Evoker. Why is he dying so much? I guess we have a Prez Evoker, but they have freedoms and we don't. Foil him? Just harvest him. Can we kill him? Nope. We just lose. So sad. Maybe not yet. Let's just go this way. Grasp him. Coil him. He's alone with me up here. That's a really nice coil pathing for him, not for me. He might actually die in a second here. Unending breath myself. Oh my gosh, his aquatic form is so good here. Oh, so sad. Dang. Ah, Prez Evoker died again. How's he dying so much? This Wrestler Druid is, I feel like, styling on us. Like, I actually don't get how the Wrestler Druid is, like, getting across faster and living longer than the Prez Evoker. I think he's just crushing our spirits. Oh. Oh well. GG's. Gate it. Yeah. Burning Rush would have helped a little bit, but I don't think that was that would have been enough. Let's see. Slammed, you never played Burning Rush? It's like a must-have. You need it for Blitz. Like you could see a lot of situations where I'm like he's just in cat form running past me. Dude, who lays a trap in the middle of nowhere out here? What in the world is that? They're hunting me down. Oh, I got the buff. Alright, I'm ready. JK, I'm dead. Hope in a prayer trap? Yeah, that was a good trap. Wait a second. Do they have a hunter on their team? How did he trap me? Wait. Am I crazy? Their priest MC'd our hunter? Oh wait, shaman trap? Do shamans have a trap? Oh, maybe I was just like rooted. Was I just like rooted? What was that? They don't have a hunter. Did my own hunter betray us? Is he working for the enemy team? Frost shock? Yeah, maybe it was a shaman thing. I thought I was trapped, but I didn't even try to cast anything. That's pretty cool. Did they change the icon on Frost Shock? I feel like that looked like a hunter trap to me. Looked like a freezing or diamond nice or something like that. I don't know, whatever. Okay. That felt pretty mediocre to me. But that is now... So I've now had two capture... I haven't been able to play a non-capture flag lobby. Now, the sad thing is we had the Presvoker and they didn't. But man, I don't think our Presvoker even made it across the map once, which I don't even know if that's possible. He must have been like... He must not have been using his abilities in the right order, because it's not like totally trivial. You can't just like spam your buttons and get across. But you do get across for free if you use your buttons in the right order, because then you have like basically immunity the whole way and a lot of breaths and stuff. But like if you kind of like if you overlap stuff, then you can get caught. Oh, you linked the bug fixes above? Oh, nice. Let me see. Let me copy paste that into here. Oh yeah, wait. Let's take a look at the damage meter. I just want to see what Malefic Grass is doing. Even though it wasn't like there wasn't a lot of fighting in that map. It was mostly kiting, so grasp was like of limited value. Grasp. Periodic damage. Oh, so Death's Embrace is good. Okay. Consuming Nightfall would not activate. Oh, Wicked Reaping. Oh, okay, okay. Wicked Reaping is not quite as good as Affliction. It's way better as demo. Hmm. I don't think those are huge buffs. Yeah, I don't think that's like a massive buff. I think it's like it's something, you know? It's something, but it's not massive. I'm not sure it's worth sitting there and just channeling, you know? All right, let's pull up that last combat log. This one here. This is me getting my butt kicked, but let's see. Yeah, I think grasp is still kind of like how many times? So I cast it 6 times for a total of So I think each cast of Malefic Grasp is only netting me like 50k damage, 60k damage. I don't think Grasp is super good. I do think Drain Soul is probably better if you're gonna sit there and channel something. Dr. Boster, can I open a talent tree? Yeah, this is what I ran. I don't think it's a good build. I think this should be over here. And I think this should be there or there. I'm not sure totally yet. Probably like this. This is probably better. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of like Malediction. Get that little crit. Who cares? Burning Rush? Oh yeah, thanks Twipsy. That's a good point. Let's get Burning Rush. Oh shoot. Okay. Oh, this is what I've been waiting for. This map here. So okay. What do we vote on? Soul Harvester or Flick or Hellcaller? Hellcaller generally has been better in teamfight maps, but it's possible that Soul Harvester is like pretty good now. But I think what I want to test is this build here, Seed Spam. We're just going to spam Seed of Corruption. Gonna sack our pets because we don't care about pets. Skip Blight of Weakness, one less button to press. Let's do this. Now, do we want... We don't want Malefic Grasp. We just want to Seed Spam. Just crazy damage. Do I even want Jinx? Yeah, sometimes we'll still use Jinx if there's like a one-on-one. All right. Let me turn on combat log. Oh wait, whoops, I turned it off. All right, turn it back on. Get a health stone. Let's just sack the pet. Put on our gear. All right, we're good. Seed got buffed. Yeah, Seed did get buffed. A little less than Unstable Affliction, so I think it's still, you know, UA is your one single target spell, and Seed is more of a multi-target. So the only difference between this and the Drained Soul build is one single talent, or is anything else changed? I don't know. Honestly, it's just total chaos over here. I'm testing like so much different stuff. It's too hard to keep track of everything. But you know what? Who cares? We're just blasting away, running in, blasting. Podolot, the Druid is slick. Yeah, the Druid was slick in that last game. He was styling on us. He went like aquatic form and ran laps around the whole map. All right, what we got here? So I need to get a bunch of Agnis up quickly. And then I just spam this button. Spam, spam, spam. Dude. I don't even know who I'm haunting or what. Do I care? I do not care. Coil that guy. Just spamming. This feels so good. Harvesting. Dude, I'm just like doing an absolute truckload of damage. This is insane. Get up the healer. I don't know if it's enough damage, but it is a lot of damage. It's kind of like not enough damage. Oh shoot, I keep missing my kick. I'm so bad. Just spamming. I gotta kill this DK so we can try and cap. We're missing a lot of people, so I wonder if somebody needs to kill out, but is that person me? Nope. Too busy. Too busy padding the damage meters. Yeah, whatever. Super worth. I think losing this game is super worth it, because I think I literally tripled everyone's damage. Let's take a look. Okay, not triple, double. Okay, not even double, 50% more, but still, that's pretty cool. I think that was really fun. Wait, why do we have both healers here? Shouldn't we have somebody at mines? Whatever. Did that Destro just soulfire my Dark Lair? I don't know. Maybe he was running Mayhem. Might have been like just a random proc. Nice fear. Harvest up some damage. This is ineffective damage. I actually think a UA build might actually be more effective at winning the team fight, because we simply don't have finishing power. Let me try just stacking some UAs here. That actually helped. All right, let's stack this guy real good quick. Do this guy. All right, we lost the game, but we won the damage meter, so it's all fine. And this feels so good. Alright, I think actually next time I play this map, I probably shouldn't play a seed spam build. I feel like I could have hard carried if I just like was spamming UA on their healer. MMR check. This is like 24, I'm guessing. Yeah, 24, something like that. But it's pretty fun. Just spamming. I don't even care what I hit. Is it real damage? Not really. But at least we're going to have some pretty sweet damage logs to look at. Destro's still looking torched. I'm gonna run some Destro in a second here. We've just kind of been like testing a little bit of affliction. I've been trying a lot of different builds. So like some soul harvester, some seed spam, some hell caller, you name it. I have to say that soul harvester feels like they definitely got the biggest buff, right? So that's like a pretty noticeable buff to soul harvester. But scarfing down some dinner while we test a few things. Let me queue up again. Should we try some Destro? Or do we keep trying? Actually, let's try that again. What I want to get is a node map now. And I want to try and get a 2v2. Where I'm just like fighting in a 2v2 all map long. And I wonder if there's something, you know, I think the next thing I need to test is a jinxless build. So the build I should probably be testing, let's see, is probably okay. I don't think grasp is it. I think we're gonna delete grasp. Let's make this. So I think soul harvester is probably the next thing I test. Oh, nice, got a soul shuffle. And then I think we try 1, 2, 3, 4, stay AF. Yeah, I think AF is more fun. It has been more fun ever since the rework in Midnight. Rework is kind of a generous term for what they did. The slight modifications they made that basically made it a whole lot more fun. Von Gobbler, how's that feeling? Are there talents that work suddenly better? So we're testing a few things. Like, apparently they fixed Malefic Grasp, so Malefic Grasp is no longer total garbage. But I don't think Malefic Grasp feels that great still. We're gonna try some Soul Harvester in this lobby. Let's turn on the combat log. Oh wait, it was still on. All right, now it's back on. And then let's try Soul Harvester this time. And I want to try. Let's just try no jinx. This might be pretty annoying because they have a fair bit of decurse here. 2 mages. Arcane, Frost Mage, Ret Pally. I actually might really miss Hellcaller in this particular setup, but let's try this out. Let's try this out. Okay. How hard does Shadow Bolt hit? Is it worth it over Drain Soul? Drain Soul hits a lot harder. So Drain Soul might be better in a lot of setups, but it kind of comes down to preference. The thing about Drain Soul is it opens you up to more kicks, you know? Which are annoying, to say the least. I'm just sheeped all day. Take the kick. Feel the healer. They have no kicks, I'm just gonna harvest here. How did he dispel all my dots without taking the silence? Dang it. Tried to fake that kick, but he got me. Got me good. Where's my pet? My pet's been frozen this whole game. feel like I'm spending a lot of extra glow cooldowns. Shoot. I'll check that, whatever. I think I miss Jinx a lot. Hit up the UA? Not the UA, what do you call it? Arcane Blast? Basically UA. Reflect the poly? Uh-oh. Oh, nice block. Whew. Hey, we fear? Stop the, poly. Dang it. I totally did not play that well. Because I'm just not used to not having Jinx. I think I ended up wasting a lot of time losing out on Jinx. Let's go back to Jinx. I think I wasted so much time, it was like actually embarrassing. Oh yeah, and I need to fix my spell lock. I keep forgetting. This is so annoying. But every single build I have to fix spell lock. It's so dumb. For some reason, I can't get it on my bars. Oh, there it is. Okay, it was there. All right. All right. All right, we get the precog. Shoot. Try to reflect the poly, but he fakes me. Oh, he doesn't fall for it anyway. Probably should have trinketed that. Nice, that's a really good fear there. Harvest him. I reflect the sheep. No, what? He wasn't casting sheep, I guess. Oh my gosh, I got frozen there, so bad. Got a block here, nice. Big damage. Can I get the reef here? Guess not. Hit up the healer. It's actually pretty big. Shoot these guys. Might be a kill. Oh no, he's immune. Hit up the arcane blast. Can't stop that one. I can coil him though. And I fear this guy, he can't do anything about that. Fear. Fear this guy. Harvest. Oh no, don't die. Man, I feel like I actually did pretty good with the control, and just like, and the damage was okay. Dude, why was that so hard? Oh, did he cancel block? Is that what happened? Maybe he double taps block. Is that what happened? if he spell steals your spell reflect, does he purge himself? No. Sadly, the way it works is he just simply takes your nether ward, and now he gets the benefit of nether ward. Nether ward doesn't work nearly as well as it should. It like definitely favors the mages. But it buys you a couple globals, you know? Something. Be a nice harvest here. I think it's a lot of damage. Dude, I hate mass invis with a passion. Hit up the arcane mage. I think I need to pressure everything though, you know? Because I think the frost mage somehow is like less survivable than the arcane mage. Do that guy. Make the kick. Hit this guy. Wall. Trinket that. Fear the healer. Re-fear. Did he die? I think he died without blocking a single time. Dang, that's brutal. Aff or Destro feeling any different? So we're testing a lot of stuff. I think Aff feels good. It's just that there's a lot of good options now with Aff. And I think you can actually play, you can play Seed, you can play Unstable Affliction, you can play Grasp, you can play Drain Soul or Shadow Bolt. I mean, I think it's even possible to play without Jinx, but I definitely think Jinx is a lot easier to play. So I'm gonna continue with Jinxing. Damage feels pretty good, you know. Damage is up there, but like, you know, it feels like warriors and enhanced shaman are like as expected, totally busted. Reflect the poly for a second. It's no real point to it, but that was a nice deep breath to stop my damage there. They port here. So we're focusing the frost mage because weirdly enough, he's like seems like he's squishier than the arcane mage. His first block. We both interrupted him. Too bad. Did I trinket that? I'm not sure. Reflect the sleep block? Oh no, it wasn't on me. Fear these guys. Fear the healer again. Interrupt the Ray of Frost. Maybe we can kill him through it. Not quite. Is that the second block though? Blast him. Bunch of Nightfall procs, that's really big. I have Howl of Terror in like a second here. I missed my Howl of Terror. He like zoomed right past me. That was actually very nicely done. Dang, we lost. I think if I had landed my Howl, that would have been a kill. We definitely should not have lost that round. That's too bad. Let me reload my UI. It's looking kind of sketch. Jinx is great. Just got to get in the habit of not spamming it. Yeah, I think I'm over spamming it. I have been for a while now. Um, I'm also not as practiced on Soul Harvester. I think sometimes I'm saving up too many Nightfall procs, and I'm probably losing procs, which is like a huge portion of your damage. I don't really have a way of tracking how many Nightfall procs I have, so I need to probably look into that. Let's go Pally. We'll try it. Here. Huh. Blasting this guy. He didn't get a heal during his block. It's pretty brutal. Stop this guy. Interrupt the sleepwalk. That's pretty big. Guy still has bubble. I don't know. I feel like we're way behind now. Just like sleepwalked, poly, sleepwalk. Oh my gosh. It's a bubble. It's a miracle. Still lose, but... Oops. You know, I gotta admit, the damage is there. Oh wait, oh, my damage meter's gone. Shoot. The damage is definitely there, but it's like, it feels like, let me reload my UI again. I think the damage is there, but we still have like a control issue. I mean, look at the damage. I think it's pretty high. Fury's insane. Yeah, I think Warriors and Enhanced Shaman were the big winners of the patch. I'm still pretty sure that Affliction is good. It's just like I haven't quite figured out how to play it is all. Oh my gosh. I'm not convinced I'm going on the ret. I don't think that's the right play. Reflect the poly, which feels good, but doesn't really matter because... Actually, that was a nice interrupt on the poly. Dude, what? Is that an invisible ring? So annoying, I hate that. I thought the ring expired, but it was just invisible. Because it was mass invis. was a nice poly. Can I pressure this guy? Get up the healer. Oh my gosh, I keep getting kicked by this guy. Shoot, I died in Ray, huh? Okay. You know what we were doing? We were intentionally showing... We need to continue sandbagging. So we've gotten 4 weeks of AF buffs. And, you know, maybe we need a 5th week. Okay, I'm going to queue up again. I feel like I've gotten a better sense of what's working and not working. And I think I've got an idea for the next lobby. And we're going to go 6. But I think there's actually a few different ways to play it now, which is good. I think Soul Harvester is probably better, but I'm thinking there's probably... I'm just too used to playing Hellcaller and playing around kind of like the minute burst window, which is it's just kind of like, it's a little like almost like you have like an internal clock. If you play a certain spec enough, you kind of get this like rhythm. Like, when are you bursting? And like, if you play a lot of Hellcaller, it makes it harder to play Soul Harvester, and vice versa. If you play a lot of Soul Harvester, it makes it harder to play Hellcaller. Even though they're the same spec, it's just like the burst windows are totally different. All right, let's play a Blitz build that has Burning Rush. I think Burning Rush is key. We definitely need that. What else can I take here? I think the rest is probably largely the same. I could run a seed type of build, but I don't think I need it. I think I'd rather have the shorter cooldown on Call of the Week. You know, I guess we can try Grasp again. Should we try Grasp? Nah, I think Grasp is poop. Let's just skip it. Let's just do that. Okay. This is a nice, simple build. All right. Do I ever play Soul Swap? No, I have tried it a fair bit. I found it pretty lackluster. I mean, I haven't tried it this patch. I could try it again, but like, it just feels like if you take both Soul Swap and Jinx, you're just giving up too many soul shards in general. You're giving up too many PvP talents. And if you give up Jinx, I don't know. I was trying that earlier. It just doesn't feel great. Even though in theory, maybe it could be good with, you know, swapping targets and stuff. Let's see, Billionaire, your issues, you like Curse of Exhaustion. Half the time people are immune to it. Yeah, exactly. That's why you'll see me like cast Curse of Weakness a lot. Just because I know it'll apply and get my Jinx rolling. Hold on, did I combat log? There we go, turn on combat log. Demonology is pretty... Oh no, you know, I haven't played any demo today only because it was unchanged today. Demo was good. I think demo is probably continues to be good, but it depends a little bit on the meta. I think Warrior Enhance being really good is probably pretty annoying for Warlocks in general, but we'll see. All right, we're just gonna harvest here. You're the healer. Dang it. There's another build where I need to fix my spell lock. It's just not on my bars still. I mean, so I have like focus spell lock on my bars, but not target spell lock, which is kind of like necessary. Guy is slowing me. I have not been paying attention at all to the game. Just trying to spam dot stuff because it's fun. Very rewarding. Phoenix smoke bomb, that's a pretty nice smoke bomb. Dang, couldn't kill him. Okay. Yeah, I'll play some demo later. I think today is just like we got massive buffs to unstable affliction, to affliction and to Destro. So just kind of like just super curious. Want to try that out and see if it feels good or not. Hard to say. I think it feels okay. It actually feels largely the same. I think the question's like how much how different is the meta? And I think the meta is very like I think we're gonna see tons of warriors. Just like all the warriors. Gonna kick me? Actually, maybe not. Hear him. Turn the flag. We cap? Oh, we capped. Oh, you know what? We have a Presevoker. It's a predetermined outcome here. All right. Let's see. You mean compared to them, it's the worst now? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. So in Shuffle, Destro was way worse than Demo. So yes, Destro got a 5% buff, but Demo might still be better because I think Destro was like pretty far behind. Wait, why did I do that? This guy's just gonna 1v1 me easily, unless I get the precog. Let me just slow those guys real quick before I die. Dude, this guy has no heals on him. He's just like unkillable. He kicks me. I harvest him. I don't want to use I actually did use everything. I didn't have wall anyway. I think warriors are turbo busted. I got precog off him. I got probably one global off before he jumped on me. He still just completely murdered me. Remember when they buffed Wrecking Throw? I remember when they just keep buffing warriors. But you know what? You gotta have like stuff like warriors to keep other classes interesting, you know? Because everything else is, I mean, warriors are boring, right? So, all right. Coil him so he doesn't get to just drink that beer. Dude, he is beefy. Oh my gosh, I couldn't click the thing. Oh wait, we did return it, okay. They just picked it up, okay, I see. They'd rather buff warriors to be on rogues than nerf rogues. Yeah. You know, I mean, like, at least they're aware that like there's complexity behind like how the meta shifts and stuff. I assume they're aware. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'm not. I'm giving them credit where it's not really due. But I think they have some awareness that like if they tune one thing, it throws everything off. Ugh, can't get to it. No. No. All right. Well, whatever. Let's see. What do I do about that? I think I needed to howl before I harvested. So harvest was the wrong call. I mean, I killed him with the harvest, but what I needed to do was get on top of him first, because there's no point killing him and then simply not being able to return the flag. Uh-oh. All right. Can we kill a healer? Is that possible? Well, I don't want to use Dark Lair here. Okay. Alright, I guess I just have to fight this guy. Dude, I keep forgetting I don't have spell lock. I need to let me just get it real quick. Spell lock. There we go. Okay, now I'm ready to duel. Harvest him? Come on, let's get him. Holly, no! I just can't get to him. Oh no. I have to wait for him to come down, I think. There we go. Oh my gosh, the lag. Did he pick it up? Oh my gosh, they're so fast. I was like spamming. Oh my gosh, this guy's tanky. What the? Dude, this game is so hard. Uh, did they change anything about the way we generate shards? Because I feel like I get less shards now than I used to. I feel like I used to have way more shards, even on a single target situation. How many stacks is he at? He's probably at 1 billion stacks, right? Because we didn't reset. See, make sure they can't cap it. Slow that guy. Oh no, they got somebody to pick it up. Who snuck past? Oh, never mind. Ran out of time. Okay. Well, we got a win. A win's a win. Damage-wise, I think Hellcallers is just more fun to me. It's a little bit more like it's actually better in the flag cap maps, which for some reason all I've gotten today are flag cap maps. But like it's better because you don't have to sit there and cast Haunt Shadow Bolt. You just run around, chase them, hit your Malevolence, and you're doing basically as much like mini bursts as possible. Okay, let's turn in these quests. Maybe I can actually get an upgrade. Another fake patch with identical meta. So it's possible, but I also think that we have to withhold judgment to some degree. We've got to like play it out, see it play out a bit, because I think warriors are very strong, and they were in the meta, but they weren't like super dominant. But if warriors end up being pretty strong, that kind of throws things off, I suppose. You know, that it's a different meta. It's a worse meta, is the best way to put it. Maybe a lot worse. All right, you know what I should do? I think I should recraft my ring, get out of the prismatic focusing iris, and craft a. That's too much effort. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna craft some boots. Yeah, let's just craft some engineering boots. So boots, I think they take 4 heraldries. Yeah. It doesn't seem like a great meta in shuffle, but we'll see. We'll see. I want to play a couple more rounds and see like what it really feels like. But one thing I'm finding that I don't love is like the pace of the game seems insanely fast, and I think the 5% buff to stamina was insufficient. Should have done a little bit more there. All right, let's see. Let's make some cloth tiptoes. What do I need? Soul sprockets. Consistent cogwheel. Let's get that. Should I test one of these? Yeah. Consistent cogwheel. Let's just get that. Consistent cogwheel. Soul sprocket. How many did I need? Shoot, I forget. I need 4 of those and 3 Evercores. That's it. See, Pymate, there are a few classes lurking beneath the meta. If they nerf Mage or Rogue a bit more, people might start to realize Boomkin. I think Boomkin is really good. I think we're going to see more and more Boomkin. Because we already saw one of them earlier today, and they didn't like dominate or anything, but their damage is definitely there. I feel like it could be really good. Shoot, I didn't even check before I made it. Okay, I did make it right. Yeah, that looks right. 289 pure verse. Okay, perfect. All right, let's this is our new boots. save these builds. And I need to enchant my boots. What do I think of the little Destro buff? Oh, so we're going to try Destro in a second here. I just really wanted to try Affliction a bunch first. Because I think it's... I don't know. I think it's probably good. It's just kind of... See, Leech and Stamina. This is the one. It's just that, like... I don't know. I haven't quite decided how to play it yet, and that's kind of the important part. Alright, my PvP item level is 291. Basically, I'm fully geared. The only thing I'm missing is a cloak, and I have a PvE cloak that's 285, so it's like basically there. Rest of my gear is all haste first, pretty strong. I'm running 4-piece right now, which I think it's nice for the damage, but it's not necessary at all. Destro feels the same. Yeah, I think Destro probably will feel similar. And if warriors are very strong and enhance are very strong, I think Destro might actually feel worse. It's possible, even with the buff. But I think Blitz Destro is probably going to feel dominant. It already was good, and it's probably now like completely busted. Warriors have felt meh. You haven't felt anything overbearing? I wouldn't say it's overbearing. Like, there was a season in War Within where like a good chunk of the season, warriors were so dominant. You'd have like 2 or 3 warriors every single lobby. It was so annoying. It was like insanely annoying. It's not like that, but I do think they're strong. Dean was doing okay with it. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I think Destro and Blitz is perfectly good already, and now it's probably S tier in Blitz. Affliction also feels pretty S tier in Blitz. But let's try it. Okay, so this one I wanted to try some more Hellcaller, because I just like Hellcaller, honestly. And build-wise, I think this looks right. This is what I wanted to run. Couple things you could change. I could try Malefic Grasp, but you do have to give up damage for it. You have to give up something for it. Should I try this? Alright. I don't know. Whatever. Let's try this. Okay. I remembered to fix my Wither at the end too. Let me turn on combat logging too. There we go. Alright. We haven't seen an outlaw rogue yet. Actually, any rogues. So this is the first. Are they busted or are they medium good? Port. I don't know who to go on. There's a cloak. Make the kick. Coil this guy, interrupt the healer. I'm gonna dot this guy a couple times, fear the healer. It's a pretty nice combo. But we have a serious problem, which is that my healer has migrated to the other side of the map, which is unhelpful for my kiting. Get a good harvest here. That'll help cover a little bit. Fear the healer. Refear healer. Now we're migrating again? Are you kidding me? Just pick a side, you know? Here. Hit up the healer. Dude, this priest kiting completely screwed me up. It's like it's kind of hard to explain, but like if your priest is migrating for no reason at all, like what's he running from, right? Then then I can't port. Like I can only port like half as much. That's pretty insane. Because if I ported there, I die, right? Because like I would be so far from the healer at that point. I'd have to be able to get a gate before I get like locked down on that side of the map. So not ideal. All right, let's see. I think we start on this guy. I don't think going outlaw was super effective. I do need to keep the damage rolling on both though. I think we'll have to grasp is like the window to use it is so short. And up the healer. Coil this guy. So here we got some good damage out. Nice, they don't have kicks, I harvest. That helps undo their entire go. I don't have to wall here because my healer is in the bomb with me. I don't know. This feels like pretty impossible. Have we even like gotten a cooldown? No cloak, no nothing. I've got to get the fear here. Huge fear. This is it. Nice, we got, that was our one window to get a kill. He cloaked offensively, I think. I mean, he wasn't really in trouble. He just cloaked to try and get the kill there. We had migrated away from my port, so that was it. Like, if we didn't get the kill there, that was it. But we got the precog, got the fear, and so at least I'm going to have one win in this lobby. This triple melee is so tough. I mean, I guess this guy's not technically a melee, but he might as well be. His damage is super high. It's actually higher than Affliction Luck. I think Dev Evoker is, or Dev Demon Hunter is very, very strong now. Okay, precog into interrupt the healer. I think he's gonna force a. Oh, we got a kill. Nice. I think he had like a millisecond to cast cloak there to survive. That was it. Yeah, I think the damage is so high now. It's like so hard for people to react to. It's way too fast. Man, Devourer damage is crazy though. Absolutely crazy. Huh, did they change the icon? I feel like that guy's icon was different just for a second there. Looks kind of like... Oh, he got him out in stealth. There's Cloak, huge. Get this Sleepwalk. Got kicked, so I harvest. I was kind of waiting for that. That's a good grip. We have to just pile onto the rogue right now while he doesn't have a cloak. Coil him. I have Hal very soon here. Howl everybody. Oh, what? How'd he die? Dude, the Devourer did 10 billion damage and just nuked the Ret Pally. I think we were doing pretty well there. This priest is like a kiting maniac though. He's like kind of screwing up my. I think like I've got to be really careful about my port placement. Because the priest, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna charge up the middle, because like the priest is such an aggressive kiter that I need my port in the middle. Which sounds very counterintuitive, but interrupt the healer. Let's get a good harvest here because I gotta. Let's just dot everything. I think the Ret is probably a better target than the DH. I feel like DHs are basically unkillable right now. Hit up the healer. There's a lay. Pretty good. Do I have to? I have pain subs, so I think I'm okay. I have the wall here though. He got slept. Nice. There's a. They just use all their cooldowns. Really nice. Fear the healer, or interrupt the healer rather. Fear these guys. If I get the fear here on the healer, that's huge. Didn't get it. Nice interrupt. Dude, I got nowhere to go. I can't. Oh, normal bot. That's interesting. Malevolence. Big damage. I got my dark lair up in a second. Triple fear. Hit up the healer. Fear the healer. Dark lair. Bam. Alright. Nice. I think that was we'd once again kited so far. I had no port. Dude, some people are. So I think that priest is good. Don't get me wrong. I think like everyone in this lobby is good. It's just that his playstyle is completely incompatible with mine. Like he wants to kite around the world, and there's a lot of warlocks who do a lot of kiting. Who just like want to run. They don't want to do any damage. They just run, and that's actually pretty effective. Like if you can reduce the amount of damage you take by a lot, that's actually not bad. But if one of you wants to play aggro and the other wants to play like scared, it is pretty rough. Just coil this guy. Just bait the kicks. Nice. Get a full harvest. few of these guys. Hit up the healer. Wow, that damage. Shoot. I shouldn't have pressed there. Shoot. That's 2 misplays there on my end. I coiled nothing. Hit up the penance. See this guy? Oh, I'm dead. That was a bad port. But I don't know what else I could have done there. I think I needed to save my wall. If you press wall that early in games like that, where like most of those games were going at least a few minutes, a couple minutes. So I really needed wall for the second go there, or I guess I'll try third go. Interesting though. I think Hellcaller feels okay. I think it feels good. We'll take a look at the damage meter in a second. First, let's go ahead and queue up for Destro, and then we'll try a demo game too. Let's just feel out the whole meta. And in the meantime, I'll upload the combat log. I want to take a look at that last one. Uploading. All right. Dunkfather, how are Shadow Priests doing? So I've done like 4 or 5 solo shuffle lobbies. I've done, I want to say 3 or 4 blitzes, and I haven't seen a single Shadow Priest. So if they're good, I have no idea. They're just nobody's playing them still. It's weird. I've seen one Balanced Druid, and it was doing a ton of damage. Basically, everybody who got buffed in the last patch. So Balanced Druids, Enhanced Shaman, Warriors, and what else have I seen? I've seen, oh yeah, Marksman Hunter. They all got buffed, and they're all feeling like they're strong again, like they're doing crazy damage. But maybe the game is balanced. It just feels too fast. It feels very fast. I think that's the problem. It doesn't feel like you have like the ability to set things up properly. Because like it's also like in contrast to threes, in threes the dampening is low at the start. It takes a long time for dampening to ramp up, and I think that makes a big difference in terms of like threes the pace feels like okay, but in shuffle, man, it feels turbo fast. Okay, let's turn on the combat log. Let's get a build going here. I don't think anything has changed in terms of Destro's build. Wait, what spec is this? Oh, this is not Destro. This is Affliction. All right, I thought I queued as Destro. All right, let's see. Blitz. Yeah, the same thing. We just need to do this thing. We're just dot stuff and hope for the best. Okay, dude, I think I've gotten like 5 capture the flag maps in a row. Have I gotten anything other than capture the flag? I got 1 Gilneas. But like maybe 5 capture the flags, which is absolutely miserable. I think capture the flag maps are like the worst. If that's guy, yeah, they have a Pres Evoker and we don't, so it's like we're automatically at a disadvantage. So dumb. You've gone A, B, and Gilneas only. I want to get an AB because I want to get like a solid 2v2 that just lasts 10 minutes and I get a ton of data and like see what the damage is looking like. But no such luck. Instead, we're just relegated to running around trying to chase down a Pres Evoker, which is more or less impossible. Temple of Kotmogu is your favorite? I find it interesting that some people find that their favorite map. That is by far my least favorite map. I really don't like that. I think it's just like you know, it's another high mobility map, so it really favors. Oh shoot! I didn't summon a pet. I guess I'll just precog it out. Um, but like or Feldon. But I think like it's just like high mobility maps. I don't enjoy as much because my favorite spec to play is demo. I haven't played it at all today yet, but that's because we're testing new buffs. But demo is like really fun to me. It's just like a kind of like different pace. Um, I wonder if Boomkin are totally busted now in. Maybe I should just send a couple seeds out. Harvest. Shoot. Coiled into his immunity naturally. Hellstone, because this mug is beating me up. No! He kicked me. I feel like kicking is borderline rude. It's like unbecoming of a gentleman to kick somebody in the face when they're trying to cast a spell. Alright, let's shoot, I gave that guy precog for nothing. Wasn't even casting. I was actually... Dang. Well, I did a lot of damage, but that was pretty useless damage. Didn't kill anybody. Let's see. 5-piece. Depends on your class too. Being able to one shot with the orb is super fun for you. Yeah. I think some classes are really strong on COD Mogu. But Warlock's okay if you're playing Affliction or Destro. It's fine. But it's not like strong. If you're playing demo, it's actively terrible and weak. Which is you know, not the best feeling. I actually don't know if they determined I was on defense or offense, but I think... Oh no. Oh no. Dude, that guy killed him so fast. I don't think there was a whole lot I could do there. Well... We seem to have lucked ourselves into a capture the flag map against the Prez Evoker. Boy, oh boy. Let's, oh my gosh, I got sapped. This is cool. I think I'm gonna run over here. No buff. I'm simply gonna avoid the fight. That's what I'm gonna do. It actually kind of feels like my team has given up, but I can't really tell. No, somebody grab the flag. The DH has not given up. But I think the rest of Shaman is having a tough time trying to get across with the rogue sitting on him and stuff. All right, I'm hiding over here. Stealth. Oh, he saw me. Oh no, he's just getting ready to cap. Dang, he is speedy. Where'd he go? He's outside. back. Dang it. The only person on O. The rest of our team can't even get here. Oh shoot, is he gonna kill me? Hanging in there. Do I have mage food? I have mage food. Let's get out of combat. This is going all according to plan. Where'd he go? Oh, he's like way down there. Okay. Let's help out our teammate. Get our offense back on track. Never mind. It's over. Dude, it's so ridiculous. So like if the enemy prez is like halfway decent, there's just no way. Cuz like especially on Warsong. I feel like Warsong is especially bad because they can go up and down a bunch. They can swoop around in a way that like you just can't catch them. Abstracting, Stinky, you're right. Enhanced shamans are busted. Yeah, dude. I had that 6-0 enhanced lobby earlier. There were rounds where it felt like it was comical. It was like nothing you could do. Couldn't kill him. I think he used Burrow a single time that entire lobby. Just breezed to the 6-0. Crazy. Insane damage. Yeah, it's insane damage. But it's also like, it's like insane burst, but it's also insane throughput. So it's like both. It feels like a properly balanced game would have like, you'd either have like throughput or burst. But that is definitely not the case here. Felt impossible. Oh, you had another 6-0 enhanced? Yeah, I think all the enhances are going to go 6-0 for a while until they get to a new crazy high rating. Crazy stuff. Hey WoW Marks, how are you doing? We are simply waiting for the Presevoker to fly across and put us out of our misery. There we go. Alright. So AF is feeling pretty good. I think it feels largely the same in Blitz, which is, it's fine, it's good. We've just gotten an unlucky streak of like, maybe like 6 captured flags today. I don't even understand what's happening. It's like so bizarre. Let's play a couple of Destro rounds. So we're queued for Destro Solo Shuffle and Destro Blitz. And then I was going to take a look at this damage meter. This was the last lobby we just did. Maybe this one here. Yeah, there we go. It's the last 6 lobbies, last 6 rounds. It felt pretty solid, you know? Let's see. Wither is, yeah, I think when you have a good round, like Wither is like 27% of my damage. It's a lot. I mean, that includes Black and Soul. Unstable Affliction, pretty high. Everything felt like it was pretty good there. This is a triple melee lobby, so it felt okay. The just trying to see if there's anything unusual here. Not really. Apex Talon is good. Healing. Fell synergy is like, yeah, 3 or 4%, which is fine. Nothing great. Soul Leech, yeah, okay. So I think we have a good sense of the healing. Fell synergy is probably actually worth 1 point, I think, at this point. But it's optional. Damage taken. So here's like, you can see like the spike of damage I did. Like I somehow I managed to get to 75k DPS here, which is very high. Very high. It says 200k here, but I don't think that's quite right. It's more like 75k. And that's simply, yeah, Malevolence proc with your Dark Lair. You know what? Malefic. Oh yeah. What was the Malefic Grasp damage? I was running Malefic Grasp that lobby, wasn't I? Here, Malefic Grasp. So 13 casts. Yeah, it's only doing like maybe like 30, 40k damage. I mean, sometimes you're like, sometimes you're not channeling it for the full duration. You're just kind of casting it a couple times. I think Malefic Grasp kind of stinks. I think we skipped that point. Yeah, I'm not sold on Grasp. They did fix the bugs, so it's like a little bit better. But I don't think it's really that great. It might be better with Soul Harvester, but even so, it's a talent point. You know, like talent points are actually pretty good. You have a lot of good options among the in the affliction tree now. Let's see. WoWmarks, what website is that? This is Warcraft logs. This is actually a PVE focused logs. Like you can pull up like if you're like what are the best specs for warlocks in the raid? It's a demonology. You can see all the best parses, what damage they're doing, what talents they're running. It's actually really nice for PvE. It's pretty terrible for PvP, but you know, at least it's something. It's better than the damage meter. The in-game damage meter is largely useless. Okay, let's see, Reventi, yeah. Press Evoker needs to be nerfed hard. I think they just need to make it so you cannot use any movement abilities when you have the flag. I just don't see a way around it. Either that or they need to remove capture the flag maps from the Blitz pool. It's just not like a competitive or fun format when two maps out of the 9 maps in the pool are basically like you only have like a 10 to 15% win rate if your team doesn't have a Pres Evoker and the enemy team does. You know, that doesn't seem right. Unknown heals, GG's Stinky. Oh, were you in there? Yeah, GG's. That was got completely rocked there by I don't know. Capture flag is what it is. Let's see. Extreme Goose. Hey Stinky, what hero talent are you running for Affliction and BGs? So the political answer is that Soul Harvester and Hellcaller are both very good. Soul Harvester might have a little bit of an edge in like if you're on a map where you're mostly doing smaller fights, like 2v2, 3v3 fights, like you're in a node map and you're spinning a base with a healer. But I think Hellcaller is generally better in Blitz. I think it's like you have significantly more pressure during a team fight, and your single target burst is still really good, if not better, but it's on a longer cooldown. It's like a minute instead of like 15, 20 seconds. So I think like Hellcaller is my personal choice, but I think you can make either one work, and both specs are very good now. Hey Bard, how are you doing? Let's see, Springle, what does Wither give Soul Leech yet? So I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't know if you can tell from this, but I haven't heard anything about them fixing the bugs with Soul Leech. So I think Soul Leech is probably not healing as much as it should. Um, but oh well, I guess. It doesn't strike me as something that Blizzard is going to like fix anytime soon. See, Turbo. No way, Af gets another buff, and you're playing Destro. I played a bunch of Af, so I played like I want to say like 6 solo shuffle lobbies. I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 solo shuffle lobbies, 5 or 6 blitzes as Af. I think we have a good sense of it. It feels good. I think Affliction already felt good, but what we haven't really determined yet is what's the king of the meta, and I think it's probably Warrior and Enhance. Um, but I think casters are decent. You know, like Balanced Druid seems good. I think Affliction is good. It's just not like dominant though. Everyone feels squishy is the problem. Like it's just like a very fast pace to the game. Let's see. Springle. Been broken since War Within. Oh yeah. We're squishy in high keys that you're running. Oh, Oh, in the 20s? I've never run a key in the 20s. I usually just get to like 3K. I think at some point I'll do the 3.4K push, but like I've never done a 20 in M plus. I feel like you need like a pretty dedicated group for that. That's like it's no joke. Yeah, it's funny because like Warlock feels pretty tanky at in like up until, you know, whatever, 15, 16s or whatever I've done. But some other classes I'm sure are much tankier. We're not? Yeah, interesting. I feel like there's a lot of abilities that, so we don't have any immunities, but there's a lot of abilities where like if I hit Unending Resolve and Dark Pact, like I can ignore a one-shot mechanic, you know, that otherwise would one-shot anybody else. But I don't know. I'm not like a pro. I'm not a rank 1 level PvEer. I'm a rank 2 level PvEer. Let's call it that. You're at 4K score, and you can tell for free that healers don't like warlocks because we take. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of unavoidable damage. So I suppose like if like there's a lot of yeah, there's a lot of classes that have immunities, like true immunities, and warlocks have none. So there's that. All right, let's see. What was I doing over here? Oh yeah, I was gonna spend some honor. I've got like 10K honor. Let's buy a random recipe. Let's buy not a tunic, leggings. Yes. Okay, whatever. Who cares? And then we just sell it on the auction house. I probably should actually try and find the most expensive one, but that's like that requires a lot of clicking around. Actually, I probably could. You know, I guess you could literally just search the Lassian recipe competitor, right? Oh, do you have to do it in order? Recipe, the Lassian competitors? Shoot, I don't know what they're called. Whatever, who cares? Oh, pattern. Oh, but you just have to search for each type. Pattern versus like... Actually, let's just take a look. Pattern, the Lassian competitor. Oh, yeah. Dude, what? I literally am selling the cheapest one. I randomly picked the cheapest one. That's so dumb. Cloak. Cloak and bands. Okay, those are the ones to sell. What? Do they actually sell for that much? No way. Do you think they actually sell for that much? What about schematic? Schematic. Holy moly. What? All right. Next time we're buying one of those. I bet they don't sell for that though. I mean, that's an outrageous difference for something that costs literally the same amount. But what are the odds that I pick a random recipe from this guy and it's literally the cheapest one? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Let's see. Sprinkle rot damage is our weakness, and that's partly due to Soul Leech not working properly. Something like 60% less healing, especially as demo, which is the go-to spec. Yeah. Maybe it just changes at higher keys, but I feel pretty tanky in like, I mean, I mostly only do 10s and 12s now just for the vault, and I'm probably gonna stop now that like the conquest cap will lift soon. But yeah, I don't know. It must change. It must like completely flip at higher keys. Bard, the market's mostly dried up now. The crafters have what they want. Yeah, I bet that stuff doesn't sell that high, but I could probably sell at least a considerably more expensive than a 4K recipe. That's pretty funny though. I do need the gold. I've made a little bit of gold this expansion. I think I started at like 300K, something like that. So I'm like working my way up, doing just quests, and I haven't fished a whole lot, but you know. Oh shoot! You know what? Did I queue for a 3K MMR game? I did. Dang it. This might be a long wait. Well, it says average wait of 8 minutes. Maybe it won't be that long. But yeah, we'll test some demo too, because I'm curious how demo fares against what's looking strong right now. But Af is okay. It's not dominant though. And I have good gear, you know? I've got pretty good gear. Actually, wait, let me look at that damage meter again. What was Agony? Agony's 13%? Yeah. Okay. Actually, let me look at the prior. Let's look at another segment here. What was this, do you think? This was probably another lobby? Oh, this might have been a blitz. I think I was playing, was I playing Hellcaller? So I was playing Hellcaller here. Yeah, Agony's good. Okay, how about a prior one? What's this here? Solo Shuffle? Yeah, 6 games. This might have been a Soul Harvester game. Yeah, Soul Harvester. Yeah, I think running 4-piece increases, like almost doubles your Agony damage. It's actually way more significant than I thought. Because I ran another Soul Harvester lobby earlier. I'll find it in a second, but I think my Agony was only like 6-7%. 6%. Wicked Reaping? So bad. Why is Wicked Reaping so low? I wonder if Shared Fate is better when running Soul Harvester. It's probably a wash. You can probably run either one. I doubt Shared Fate will top up even 1% damage. Yeah, Unstable Affliction though. I think was this the lobby? I think this might have been one of those lobbies where I was not really using Jinx very much. I might have been using. Actually, let's take a look at this one here. Oh yeah, look at how much higher Unstable Affliction was. I think it's because I think this was the lobby where I tried running no Jinx, and it felt horrible. But I actually was getting a lot of damage out the door. It just feels like you're spending a lot more time applying dots, but you do get more unstable afflictions out because you're just simply not spending shards on Jinx. That's kind of interesting. Like I have the highest spikes here because I have more shards for unstable affliction. It's very clearly a higher spike there. Hey Storn, how are you doing? We're doing some scientific analysis, research, and experimentation. Got some buffs. Affliction's feeling good, and I think there's like a lot of different ways to play it. Say, Lady Demalia, you just wish they would buff our defense and self-healing rather than just giving us more and more damage. Yeah, I think we should. I think they should look into. I mean, I think there should be an across-the-board trinket stamina buff. They did 5% this week. I think it should have been 15% minimum. It probably should be like literally 20% more stamina. It seems like we're way too low. Way too low. And if they're not going to do it across the board, then they should just give it to Warlocks. Give Warlocks like a solid 10% buff to our stamina. Yeah, you know what? Let me respec as Affliction just to toy around with the build. So I'm pretty sure I don't like Grasp. This is the Blitz build. Oh, what was I looking at a second ago? Oh yeah. So Blitz, you have to play Jinx in Blitz because like you have to. There will be packs of people. Do you have to? Huh. Maybe you don't have to. Okay. Okay. You know what? New idea. New idea. Let's see. I'm gonna keep making loadouts until I'm literally so confused as to how many loadouts I have that it's like confusing. It's just insane. Seed-ish. So there is like a semi-seed build you can run. Like you can run instead of shard and stability, you switch that over here to nocturnal yield. You'll give up some unstable affliction procs. All right, let's experiment this later. Hold that thought. I'm gonna play some more affliction in a bit. I've got a great idea. I think it's gonna be awesome. We're gonna do that. We're gonna skip Jinx, get some other stuff going there. But I think we should move out of Shadow Bolt. Just go full seed. Get rid of Jinx. And really save up all our shards for a UA. Springle, it's because it's bugged. Yeah, Soul Leech is garbage. It's garbage, but it's like still like it's all we got, you know? It's like still hyper necessary. I think there's probably some bugs, not just with Soul Leech, but also pets. I don't know if it's a bug or if they just messed up the scaling or what, but pets are also squishier this expansion than they've ever been, like in the history of WoW that I can remember. Like they just you blink and your pet is dead. It's just insane. Yeah, sometimes your pet blows up and you don't know why. Yeah, and then I'll be like checking, like, are they targeting my pet? The answer is no. It's just pure collateral damage. Cried, so you wonder when the hotfix is gonna? Oh, I think the hotfix is in. Oh, you mean the hotfix for Soul Leech? Yeah, I don't know about that. That may never happen. Unstable affliction doesn't generate any Soul Leech either. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I think like Soul Leech. I don't know why it's so bugged. All right, here we go. We got a Destro game. I could log the combat log, but I don't really care. We'll log combat log. Why not? Who cares? Okay, enhance, assassin, fury warrior. I think this is gonna be a very hard lobby for me. I think. Let's run. So we're gonna run 2-piece instead of 4-piece. A little bit more versatility. We're gonna run. Well, it is what it is. Oh, I should probably run Havoc. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. So, who's the main target? I don't know. We'll see. Blast the grounding totem into smithereens. Absolutely smithereens. Alright, got the precog. This is a very bad Havoc, but whatever. Who cares? Dude, that guy just died so fast. Did they buff Assassin Rogues? Oh my god. I think even if they let me free cast, I think I'm going to do the lowest damage out of everybody in this lobby. Even if they let me free cast. I don't think I have any input on the outcome of this lobby. This is a really bad one for me. Triple melee with an enhance. What do we do? What do we do? I've got to get. I mean, we got to get. Oh man, I could have probably done something there. Oh well. Nice. I got stunned by the cap totem, which messes up their stun DR a little bit. And up the healer. That's actually really big. Can I get a coil too? Double coil. Tons of pressure. What? Am I lagging? Oh no. No! Oh. Oh my god. I actually didn't think that the monk would die. So I thought I lagged, but we actually just killed the monk. That's like that's actually really rank 1 level awareness. My god. I literally was like, ah, my internet has died again. But we'd actually just killed the monk. I like havoced him and was like starting to blast him, but it's funny. And it wasn't me, it was just the warrior. I think warriors are busted. I mean, I think this lobby has like very, very busted classes. He's just going for the healer. That's some nuts stuff. Double coil, blast. Maybe I go on the warrior. Keep him a little honest here, you know? Fear the healer. Fear. Fear the grounding totem, rather. I feel like if you fear and it goes to the grounding, it should like do some. It should like kill the grounding faster, you know? Interrupt the healer. That's big. Ah, I'm gonna trinket that. Fear them. Oh, nice! I got the precog. Blast. Dude, I'm gonna get so killed by this guy. Let's get out of there because the unstable, or whatever you call it, ultimate penitence. Alright, let's just blast this guy. Alright, here we go. Ready? Double coil. Malevolence. Fear the healer. Get the precog. Blast. I think I'm dead here. I walled a little early because I got a little scared. Oh shoot, he had cocoon. Dang it, I should not have walled there. Spear this guy instead. I can't. I was charmed. Triple stun with the infernal. That's huge. How often do you get that? Not very often. Get the precog. I think I hold my havoc here for a second because I want to be able to double it up. Hey, we fear. Double coil. Fake the kick. Get kicked. Fake the kick. Can't. Oh, I'm so dead here. So dead. Interrupt the healer though. Maybe I'm not totally dead. Fear the healer. No! Oh my gosh, that damage is so high. Sad times. You thought they wanted a slower season? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. They just keep buffing everybody. Everyone just keeps getting like 5%, 10% buffs. It's like, it's kind of insane. Monk going for the CC while dying? Yeah. I mean, I probably could have done a little bit of kiting there, but what am I going to do? What am I going to do about that? I feel like that was as good a round as I could have against it. I mean, Warrior Enhanced. Can you imagine a worse pairing for just a plain old Destro lock, you know? Double coil there. Few of them. Dang it, he faked my kick. Alright, here we go. Big damage. Look at that. Did we get him? Nice! That was such a good pivot. I don't know if I contributed anything there, but the rogue made a really good pivot. The monk was playing super aggro, and we just managed to turn on him. I think if we didn't get the kill there, like if the monk managed to get away and heal up, we definitely lose. I had no cooldowns. Priest was out of cooldowns. That was it. All right. Giving everyone higher item level weapons didn't help. Yeah, I think it's like that, and like all the buffs, and yeah, it's just nutty. And I feel like them like when they buff healers, they give them more throughput. It doesn't help because what's killing people is not the healing throughput. It's just like the sheer amount of like, oh my god, dude. I did no damage. I applied a single wither that I bet it didn't even tick once. The shaman just one-shot him. Enhance is truly insane. Why didn't I level an enhanced shaman? What in the world was that? Slower means slower rating gains. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everyone is stuck at 1600 and we're gonna like it. Increase CC this. Yeah, I think CC is too. There's too much CC. It's not enough hit points. Relative. I mean, like, just relative to damage everyone's doing. It's just like hit points are too low. Double coil. Probably should have malevolence first. Did he live? He survived that. What a boss. Dang it. Ah, so sad. Oh, so it was a 6-0 lobby. I literally didn't even realize it was a 6-0 lobby until until I saw the scoreboard. We almost won with the monk. We did almost win with the monk a couple times. I think he was it was like a couple things just didn't go his way in a couple of those rounds. I think Destro feels like so I just felt like I was completely along for the ride. I thought it was like the enhanced dominating and the warrior dominating, but it was actually just the disc priest completely dominated. That's hilarious. Okay, I want to queue for shuffle because I want to try some seed stuff in shuffle, which is it sounds like a bad idea, but I'm all for testing bad ideas here. 5 piece, you're gonna avoid solo shuffle for a while. Yeah, you know there's a whole like the more I think about it, the more I think like the reason why there's so many reasons why the meta is so fast. I think there's a lot of them. So first of all, like yeah, we have increased item levels on weapons and trinkets, which does not increase our stamina. Like trinkets don't have stamina; they just have damage. And your weapon does have a lot of stamina though. So, but like I think the trinket increase. There's a lot of main stat though too. So I'm not sure what's like how it balances out. But the yeah that increases damage. Then you have a lot of little buffs that have made people do more damage without increasing people's health pools. You have more CC than ever, and you've also got really high damage healers. Like disc priests and monks are very popular now, and they both do crazy amounts of damage. A lot of healers can do a lot of damage. I think that has been an overall positive change because it has. I think the queue times are shorter now than they used to be. I think healers are more inclined to play when they get to do a bunch of damage, but it also causes rounds to be super super short because like just it's like there's triple DPS every single round. Almost got out DPS by healers there. Yeah, I know it's crazy. I think like there definitely was a round where the priest out damaged me. I'm a Destro lock too. Ridiculous. Let's see. Downty Smoke. Interested in seeing the Convoke Feral play? Convoke Feral. You know, I haven't seen any Feral or Shadow Priest. I think they're both good too. All I've seen are Warriors, Enhance. Actually, it's all the usual suspects like Rets. You know, a bunch of melee, a bunch of Demon Hunters. Let's see. Karator, did you try AF? Yeah, so I've been trying a bunch of AF today. That happened to be my first Destro lobby. I was just trying out Destro. I think Destro feels largely the same to me. I think it's like okay in Shuffle, but not great. And I think AF is better in Shuffle. But I also think the meta is very like melee heavy right now. Okay, let's see. I'm playing Destro here. What do we got? Got Destro. It's a 3K lobby. Cool, cool. Am I gonna go? So how should I play this? I think there's a couple ways to play it. I could play either. Actually, what do we have here, dude? I can't read his spec. He's Ellie. Okay, my eyeballs are like only semi-functional right now. Balance Druid, Sub Rogue, Frost Mage. Okay, I can't sit in this situation. I think like there's no way I can sit against rogues. This guy's a Sub Rogue, Destro Lock, Survival. They've got a much more balanced comp. Resto Druid, Balance Druid, Disc Priest, and a Ret, I guess. Okay. Yeah, they've got a pretty good comp. I think I just okay, I run Blitz. I don't even think I need a pet, but I'll go and keep one just in case. I might need one later. And just blast away. Nice and simple. All right. Aren't I leveling or gearing a feral? Yeah, I mean, I have a feral. He is super undergeared. I played like 5 games of 2s with him at 1200 MMR and lost them all. That's like kind of the state of my feral right now. I'm gonna play it some more later. I'm curious about playing it more. Although now that I've seen some balance druids, I kind of want to play balance again because like balance seems like really crazy, you know? Let's see, Karator, you don't like playing on your luck. You leveled a DH and felt it's way better. Getting tunneled is... Wait, where am I? Does he want me going somewhere? I don't know. Oh, he wants me to Mage Tower? Really? Against double rogues? What am I going to do at a Mage Tower? This seems like a terrible idea. Terrible idea. I guess I should have read chat. Dude, we're getting wrecked in the middle. Alright, completely styled on him. Although this guy came and helped out. I think I styled on him. What do you think? What do you guys think? Oh man, the mage didn't drop any mage food. That's annoying. Alright, let's see. You want Soul Leech to feel strong? Yeah, Soul Leech is poop. There's a lot of things that are poop these days. Pet health is poop. Soul Leech is poop. But you know what? Our Warlock spell effects remain the coolest in the game. So we have that going for us. Alright. We have 3 bases. That's nice. Get this thing. I'm sure somebody's going to try and take it from me. No, maybe not. Maybe the rogues have had enough. He's like, okay, I got styled on. Not going to happen again. There's a rogue sitting there. There's a rogue there. I pinged it so people know. Oh, they got the flag. That's okay. Rather have 3 bases than the flag. I'm pretty sure the rogue is around here somewhere. He's like biding his time, trying to get something going here. There he goes. I mean, he didn't CC my pet, right? My pet was just like hitting it, so. All right, we got him. Gotta say, this is not the this is not what I wanted to do on my Destro lock. I wanted to go mid and just pump. Send a bunch of chaos bolts. Instead, I'm here on rogue babysitting duty. But I think like they're surely gonna keep hitting me because like we have a mage sitting the other base or rogue sitting the other base. There's like no, yeah. Oh, there he is. There he is. He's back. Where'd he go? Well, oh, the buff's not available yet. I thought it was up. That's annoying. Where'd he go? Like he has to go for me. Like he's not gonna steal it from another rogue or another mage very easily. Okay, now they're just coming in force. It's good. Good for us actually, because whoa, where'd this guy come from? There's a warlock here. Warlock pet at least. How did the warlock pet get here? I feel like I'm missing something. There's some key part of this puzzle that I'm missing. How's the warlock over there, but the warlock pet? Nice. Got that rogue. He's gonna have to cloak in order to get rid of that. Nice, I feared him out. Yeah, I keep fear. I've like successfully howled him out of stealth like several times now. Ah, couldn't dot him again though. But I've got a pet on him, I think. But he only has like a couple. He has. I think the game's over. I think it's too late for him to take the base and win it. And he's got the stacking slow from my little succubus. Succubus is actually really great in this sort of map. I mean, like, I should probably just like start with the succubus. Honestly, probably would have been better. Gotta fear him. I won't break the fear. Alright, let's coil him, blast him. I guess I chase him. Alright. See, Arkansas. Hey, Smelly Sinky, do you know why people click through their BGE while in Blitz? Oh yeah, it's critical. So if I were sitting a base and I didn't know if somebody was attacking me. So like I've been sitting this base and I knew that rogue is just hitting my base repeatedly, right? Because it's like I'm the most vulnerable person. If he gets my trinket, he can take my base. But if I don't know whether my base is being hit or not, then I actually will sit at the base and I'll continually click through every target. And the second I see somebody approaching me or I see somebody go stealth, because if they go stealth, you can't click them, then it's like a huge tell. It's like, okay, now I have to be super hyper alert, kind of pay attention to where people are and you know, try and make some plays then. So it's if you're sitting a base, I'm often lazy and I'm just chatting. Wait, actually, I'm now at 3100. All right, let's see. Should we just keep pushing Destro? I think I want to rotate. I want to try a little demo. I haven't played any demo today. So we're in queue for Affliction, Shuffle, and Demo Blitz. What was I saying though? Oh yeah. Like I'm often too lazy and like I'll sit a base and I'm just like chatting with the stream and just like chilling. But then but like when I really want to push, like if like end of season, really trying to get rating or whatever, like I'll like try and focus and actually just keep clicking through. It's kind of a pain in the butt, you know? Maybe there's a way to keybind it. I'm not sure. But it's very like critical to be paying attention to when people disappear, like when they go stealth, or when they like start leaving a team fight. That's really critical to like ping that so other people pay attention. Let's see. Nasty Monster, willing to try Diabolist? No. No. I feel like I've tried enough Diabolist. It is it's just not good. Diabolist is really bad. I don't know if they're even gonna like try to fix it. It just feels like Diabolist is so far behind at this point. I think Diabolist demo would need literally like a 30% damage buff for it to be viable. I think it's so far behind. Diabolist Destro is like it needs probably like a 10-20% damage buff, because I think the damage is okay, but the fact that you get so easily shut down and it's so hard to maintain immolate, it's pretty brutal. But yeah, Diablo's demo, okay, 30% might be an exaggeration, but something like 20% more damage. Because I think Soul Harvester demo is probably doing like 20% more. For the same, with the same like basic utility. The only thing you're missing out on is you lose out on the whatchamacallit, the Howl of Terror, the short cooldown on Howl of Terror, which is very nice. I do think that's like a pretty nice perk for Diabolist. W Shadows. Somebody wants to. Who's W Shadows? I feel like I recognize that name. Someone wants to collab. Should I accept? I guess I'll accept. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Something went wrong. Okay, it doesn't even work. All right, whatever. I'm like kind of a noob when it comes to this Twitch stuff. I probably messed it up somehow. But yeah, I'll try some Diabolist at some point. You know what? Should I try Diabolist Destro? Because I feel like I tried it before and the damage was kind of okay, but it wasn't as high as Hellcaller. And considering how much more of a headache it is to play, it has to be higher. So that's pretty annoying. But yeah, I hope to get another AF solo shuffle here in a second, because I'm curious about trying in solo shuffle. I'm gonna try a seed build, just see what it feels like. It's probably not as good, but it might be kind of fun. You know what? I haven't checked my build yet in a while. Let's see. For demo, I think the demo build is pretty locked in. I don't think anything has changed much. Karator, Soul Harvester, AF got a big buff. Yeah. So I played both Soul Harvester and Hellcaller AF today. I played actually several lobbies each, and several blitzes each, and they're both feeling very good. I think Soul Harvester is feeling, it might be a little stronger now than Hellcaller. I think it was the reverse earlier. I think until this week, Hellcaller was actually better. It was just underplayed relative to Soul Harvester. But it's possible that Soul Harvester is better now. I think the extra corruption buff is actually pretty big. I mean, that's like a 4 or 5% damage increase overall for Soul Harvester. So that's pretty huge. But in Blitz, I think Hellcaller's probably still better. They're both good, though. I think it's nice. I think Affliction, it has an unusually flexible build. I think there's a lot of stuff you can do. You can go Seed, you can go UA, and you can go a mixture of the two, actually, which is what I want to try in the next Soul. If one of these like Qs actually pops, that'd be nice. But like if the Q pops, then I'll test a couple different builds. We've tested a lot of different stuff. I think I'm liking Hellcaller the best still. Nice. A non-capture the flag map. I'll take it. Okay, demo here. Reload my UI real quick. This is actually one of those maps where I probably could play Diabolist, you know? It's like, wouldn't be super troll. But I would simply, I just will get more mileage out of not playing Diabolist. All right, so here I think I run 2-piece. I don't think I run 4-piece because I no longer need to anymore. And 4-piece is pretty bad. 4-piece is actually actively bad. All right. Build wise, let's go with our. I think I think it's kind of weird that demonology now has a pretty inflexible build. It's pretty much just this. I think that you get one choice node, which is Implord. Do you take Implord or do you take Master Summoner? I think they're both good. Maybe in this particular circumstance, I'd run Master Summoner. Let me reload my UI because I actually have a chat log bug. All right, what do we got? What MMR is this? 20, almost 2900. I got Mage. What is this? Sub Rogue, Balance Druid, Disc Priest, a Holy Priest named Holy Wes. I like it when people have a name that's like exactly what they're playing. that's like that's all they do, you know? What do we have? We have a Mistweaver and a Disc Priest. What kind of mage is this? Arcane Mage. We got Sub Rogue. Sub Rogue versus Sub Rogue. I love that. All right. I think this is pretty standard. I think I just run it up mid. Blast away. And then keep an eye on where the Rogue goes, because I think the Rogue will probably try and hit. You can do an Implosion build. I don't love Implosion in PvP. I think Power Siphon, now that Power Siphon is a choice node with Implosion, I think it's pretty hard to make Implosion worth it, don't you think? I feel like Power Siphon gives so much value. Because like without Power Siphon, you don't have a good opener. But they have a Mondo team fight here. I'm just now realizing they have a humongous team fight. Stun the healer. Actually, can we kill the healer? He already went ghost form, right? I think I just keep blasting here. Then you watch the cart. It's probably like I'm like, we have a lot of melee, but it's, you always want to be like careful about the situation when it comes to flag. Watching the flag. Warrior's sitting me, so I just walled real quick. Just try and slow everybody. Hear this guy. Hear this guy. Shoot, I got feared out of the thingy. Alright, well, we lost the cart, the flag, but that's okay. I think they actually have a much stronger team fight, so us losing the flag at the start is okay. Here is where, this is like kind of like where things are decided though. It's like, how strong is their, oh no, our rogue is dead. Okay. So the most important moment in Deepal Ravine is after the first caps. Because after the first caps, that's when like the game is sort of decided based on like how people react and like what the kind of like allocation is between each side, and who like goes to the middle. And this is where like you can't really coordinate it. Like Blitz is just uncoordinated. It's kind of a mess. But the team that kind of like has the better split just wins. And if we can take this without giving up too much on the other side of the map, then we, okay, see they reacted very quickly. It's good of them. Commendable. But you can see like two of us made our way here and caused 4 people on their team to peel off. So they over allocated to peeling off, and so that made it so we could get the flag in the middle. So that's kind of like why that middle, that like that moment is so important. And I think we're getting, you know, the carts are coming around. I think I want to go for this cart. Actually, do we defend? No, I think I go for this one. Get the tyrant. Dude, I hate invisibility so much. It's like, it's so insanely infuriating. We really need to get this cart super fast. Okay, we got it, nice. All right, so we're a little behind, like we're barely behind on points. It's not terrible though. Very close game. But we're heading into that transition point where like these are going to be capped, and then it's going to come down to like how do people like reallocate themselves, and that's where you don't know what's going to happen. You know, it's like totally. Let's reflect some pyroblasts. Take him out. Oh, got to cauterize, I guess. And this is where demo is terrible, because guess what? For me to peel off and go to another cart, I don't have a whole lot of options. I basically have to play mid here because I'm like stuck in combat. My pet's in combat. Wait, how did they get so many more points than us? Aren't we like pretty even in terms of like? That must be crazy. I think like I haven't really been paying attention because I've been talking so much. Demos in combat the second they log in. Yeah, exactly. We get the crystal, and we killed a bunch of them. I think we lost. I should have gone the other direction, but I don't think I could have gone there in time anyway, because just try to slow everybody before I die. How many points do you get for a cap? I think we're still behind. I think we need 2 bases to win. Oh yeah, we're 80 points behind. Dang. No. All right. Well, this is it. Don't mind me. You're every healer. I mean, I don't know. There's no way to win this in time. I think even if they all died right now, we wouldn't win in time. Close game though. I wonder like what we could have done at the start of the game. I think probably the play was I should have gone to the other side. I think like it was pretty important to have like a good spin in the middle, but we had 2 warriors. We had a lot of spinning, you know? I feel like that was kind of the key, because we had a much worse team fight. They had like just a much stronger team fight composition. So we had really one window there to try and get a little bit ahead. And then every cart spawn after that, we were pretty well positioned. I thought we did pretty good there. Hey there, Bryce. How are you doing? Are the Warlock buffs feeling good? Yeah, I think they're feeling pretty good. You know, it takes a few days of solo shuffle spam queuing to really get a sense of the meta. I was hoping they would be better. I was hoping Warlocks would be better off with the buffs. the meta feels very fast. So it's very fast paced. I was hoping that the trinket stamina buff would be bigger, but it wasn't. It wasn't. It was only 5%, which does not offset how much burst everyone's doing. So, so like if they had slowed down the meta a lot, I think with all the buffs they've given to affliction locks, I think like affliction would have felt really good, right? But the you don't really get a chance to truly rot because it's still very kind of bursty. So warriors and enhanced shamans, they seem very very strong right now. But warlocks is okay, you know. I mean, I think we're certainly viable all across the board. Every game mode, every spec. Warriors have seemed happy with their buffs. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Every warrior I've seen has been pumping. Tons of damage. Pretty tanky. They buffed a lot of casters that I haven't seen. Like I haven't seen Shadow Priests. I've only seen one Boomkin in a shuffle. But so I suspect they're better than they're like a lot better now. Maybe even really good, but I've seen just basically just a ton of melee. Night Fae Rot. Oh yeah, Soul Rot from Shadowlands. Yeah, I played or actually it was like that in Dragonflight too. Yeah, honestly, the AoE Drain Life was one of the more brilliant things they've done with Warlocks like ever. I thought it was a really good creative decision, and it felt great, right? To like build up for the big AoE Drain Life. So awesome. Kind of missed that. But the thing about affliction now is that like there's a lot of build paths, and and a lot of them seem good, and that's making it hard to pick which way to go. Which reminds me, I was going to set up a build, so I'm going to try. I want to try something like this over here. What else? What else? I feel like there's like a lot of things to test here, but we're gonna try this. So this is gonna be like a semi-seed based build. I've tried this before and it actually felt pretty okay. But let's try this. And then let me get Seed of Corruption on my bars. And then let me make a solo shuffle version of this. Drain Life made you tank melee. Yeah. Drain Life was honestly, I think Dragonflight was peak affliction gameplay. It was really fun. There was like setup. You had like a good mixture of like self healing with Drain Life. You'd build, but if you like overdid your Drain Life in order to keep your health up, you would lose out on your big burst windows with Soul Rot, AoE Drain Life. It was a really nice mixture of stuff. I feel like they should probably just bring it back. That was fun gameplay. I suppose like I just don't know. It probably wasn't that good in PvE. I have no idea. I didn't do much PvE at the time. Yeah, something like this. Let's try this. I'm gonna try a couple different builds in solo shuffle. Let's try that, and let's try skipping Jinx. The question is, what do you give up? What do you get? I think it's Impish Instincts and Gateway Mastery are probably like the two best choices. Occasionally Shadow Rift would be good. I guess I could test Bonds of Fel, but look at the number. Bonds of Fel's 21,000 damage split among all nearby enemies. Why is this even a choice? I don't know how hard our dagger hits when we like stab people with it, melee white damage, but I think it's like on par with the 21,000 damage Bonds of Fel. Seems insane. I guess Soul Swap is an option. You UA somebody a billion times and then swap it off. Bloodstones occasionally will be fun, but like I think like for the most part it's not going to be worth taking. But like Impish, if you can get Impish, Nether Ward, Soul Rip, that's a lot of really good defensive utility. Mop Aff was sick too. Yeah, I didn't play during Mop. I played during Kata, and it was actually fun during Kata too. So I mean, Soul Swap was awesome in Cataclysm. I played, but it was like the pace of the game was different, you know, much slower. Lobbies you're seeing are Warrior, Rogue, Enhance you. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Warrior, Rogue, Enhance. You stopped playing in 2007, came back in Shadowlands. That's actually so I just came back right at the tail end of Shadowlands, but I also quit for a long time. I played a ton from vanilla all the way through Kata. I mean, on and off some, of course, but like a lot. So like I definitely used to play a lot of different stuff like that. Okay, let's play some different music. All right. Okay. Yeah, I do miss the Drain Life, the way it was good, and also you could even take like Essence Drain with the Drain Life, the AoE Drain Life stuff. It actually was really awesome. It was like a nice way to kind of like get tankier, preserve your health. But nowadays it's like it's troll to take this because like when you're draining life, you just do nothing. So you're just like prolonging the inevitable at that point. Between vanilla and TBC, you literally got swallowed. What's swallowed? I've never heard that. Swallowed by Warcraft. Yeah, swallowed for sure. I think a lot of us did. A lot of us played way too much. It was very unhealthy amounts. It was a good time though. Yeah, I feel like also like video games back then were nowhere close in terms of like like how fun that like experience was. It was also a very social experience too at the time. Nowadays it's just like all solo shuffle stuff, you know, which is fun. I think it's fun, but it's not as exciting. Not as immersive, I suppose. Lady Demalia, you just want to be a walking ball of unkillable rot without having to panic about the damage it takes. Yeah. Yeah. It feels like we should have the option of playing like that. Like what if like the hero talents were really different in PvP, right? Like what if Soul Harvester was like unchanged, but then Hellcaller Aff was like way more like Siphon Life Soul Link days, you know, like much lower damage, but much tankier. I think that would be interesting to experiment with things like that. Or like demo, you know, like Soul Harvester demo could be high damage and Diabolus demo could be really tanky. It would require a lot more like work. Be much harder to tune that, much harder to like make that fun and balanced. But like there's a lot of potential there. Instead of just having like two relatively similar options between the hero talents. All right. Let me reload. Actually, I don't need to reload. I think it looks good. All right. I'm going to play a seed-ish build. Where did I put it? Was it this one? Yeah, this one. Okay, let's try this. So, oh my gosh, all the shaman and rogue and warrior naturally. This is going to be tough. All right. I'm going to combat log this. And we're going to take a look at the damage that we get out of seed here. Fist of Fury, know any good add-ons to swap the damage numbers to be more noticeable? Oh, you know what? I've been like meaning to try and figure that out. I want my damage numbers to be like the same font as all the rest of my stuff. Oops, I didn't change my gear. Oh well, it's close enough. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna like die in one shot. Dude, I cannot even apply dots. I'm just getting completely wrecked here. It was a mistake. This build was a mistake. I don't know what I'm doing, but it is not working. Alright, here we go. Coil this guy. Okay. Oh man, that's problematic. Getting knocked over here. Dude, I just noticed this is an Ellie shaman and not a freaking... I'm so dead. It is... Dude, why is the 100% uptime on the on what you would call it, the grounding totems? I literally can't spend my shards because everything is just grounding totems. So bad. That felt turbo horrible. Okay, I need Jinx. That is very obvious to me. I can't play without Jinx because I think I'm just not used to not playing with Jinx. Terrible. Alright, let's try that again. But also, Resto Shaman Ellie is a freaking nightmare. The only thing that would make it worse if it was Resto Shaman, Enhanced Shaman, and an Ellie. Just like, literally, the whole team is Divine Shielded from my perspective. It's impossible to find grounding totems now, you know? I'm gonna go ahead and trinket that. Just get started, you know? Interrupt the healer. No way, he just died. He just died. What? He just blew up. I feel bad for the rogue. He just like vanished without vanishing. Verb's game is bad. Honestly, the trinket stamina buff is nowhere near what it needed to be. I think it needs to be like a 20% buff. Like the burst is crazy. But yeah, I also don't think that... I think like warriors are too... I don't know why they got such a big buff when they were already really strong. Coil him in the other direction of the healer. You're the healer. Didn't get it. The precog. AoE fear. Let's fear this guy. Yes, got it. JK, it doesn't matter. There's 4,000 tremor totems. Whatever. Oh my gosh. It's embarrassing. I like was celebrating that I feared somebody for 0.1 seconds. Okay, let's just dot this guy. No, he's good. I'm good over here. If he wants to fight me, he's got to come to my corner of the universe. Ooh. How did he... Oh, that was a knockback from the... Fear this guy? Hit up the healer. Pretty big harvest. That is a lot of damage. I'm gonna dot everything. There's a cloak. Big damage here. Nice. Okay, so the warrior's gonna go 6, it seems. Alright, let's see. Neeks, crazy enough. Let's see. Ferbs. Arbs did not require a buff. Yeah, I don't think warriors needed to get buffed. They're pretty strong. Yeah, they have a... I think they're really hard to kill, is the problem. Like, they're not like glass cannon at all. Neeks, crazy enough, warrior is the easiest class to pick up, or already top of the ladder. Yeah, I think it's... this could be a rough week. We'll see if they nailed the balancing. I was hoping that it would be good, but it seems like it may not be quite where we wanted. Coil this guy. Growths me. Interrupt the healer. He's gonna have to cloak here, I think. I'm gonna trinket that. Just try and get the fear here. Huge fear. Not a huge fear, turns out. Maybe this will be a huge fear. Nope. Cocoon. Coil this guy. Interrupt the healer. Shoot, we might be in trouble. Dot this guy. Fear the healer. Is a big fear. Did he have a Trevor down? I'm not sure. That's cloak finally. Oh, I'm blinded. Maybe way to kill here though. Fear the healer. There we go. That was a little iffy. They had a really nice swap to the rest of Shaman there. But you know what? Warrior damage is insane. Mortal Strike carries so hard. Yeah. Don't look at the damage meter. Just trust me, warriors are doing way too much damage. It's definitely warriors that are overpowered. Let's see, Bard. You wonder how Marksman's doing? I've seen one Marksman so far, and they were doing pretty good damage. Like they were out DPSing everybody else. I think Marksman is definitely viable. I think it was already just fine. I think people were crying for no reason, as is often the case. Dang, he vanished and cloaked so late. That was vanish and cloaks, that's good, right? Right? I don't know. Dude, I can't cast Silence Forever. Holy cow. Why did I wall there? Such a terrible wall. But we are pretty far ahead on cooldowns. Triple Fear, that's actually really big. He's gonna kick me in Shadow. Perfectly okay with that. Fear the healer. Trinket that. Coil of Rogue. Port. Interrupt the song. Nice, got the precog. This is a big harvest. There we go, got the kill. All right, hey, not too shabby. I wonder how. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, the rogue is losing a lot of rounds. I think the rogue is. I thought he was actually doing okay. He just had that. He had like one bad round where he just died right off the bat, but that actually happens to everybody at some point. Just like a lot of people just blowing up here and there. See, Blizz cooked and Dragonflight and War Within. I actually think I think people didn't realize how good those expansions were for PvP. I completely agree. They were like amazing PvP expansions. Spear this guy. Super early cloak. It's good for us. Get the precog, interrupt the healer. Actually, I gave him precog too, but whatever. Let's just pretend like I didn't. And then let's dot these guys, beat these guys. Healer dispel is like pretty risky. I think it worked out for him, but I might have to up the wall for the next. Next, got the precog. Beef you out of that. Oh shoot, I'm like dead. Randomly. Dang, I'm dead as soon as I'm off stun DR. I think I'm dead. I have to stay really close to this monk. Oh nice, he didn't bomb me. All right. It's very annoying. AoE fear, big fear. Can't port. Coil him. Is that the first spirit link of this whole lobby? Dang it, this guy keeps fake casting me. Did we win it? We won it. All right. That was a really close on that last round though. Actually, I'm curious to see the combat log from that. Let's see. Tyrion, have I seen any frost mages with the 10% nerf to Ray? I did see a frost mage in my first lobby. It seemed perfectly fine still, but I you know, it was just the one lobby. It still seems pretty good. Okay, let's play a demo game. I feel like I haven't. I'm kind of curious if demo is actually decent in this meta, because demo's not bad against melee, and we're seeing like an absolute truckload of melee. Let's also pull the combat log from that. Let me see. Turn off the combat log. Oh, that was a fast queue. All right, let's do that, and then let me upload this combat log. I'm gonna take a look because I was running Seed of Corruption there, which I don't think is the greatest option, but it's kind of fun to play, you know. Are you seeing it? Yeah. So Frost Mages, I've seen one Frost Mage, one Arcane Mage. I've not seen a Fire Mage yet. But all the casters I've seen have been pretty good. Like we saw one Ellie just now, seemed pretty strong. Saw Balance Druid, seemed strong. But almost everything else has been a melee or hunter, which is basically melee. So I think we've seen that the meta is looking pretty melee heavy. Unfortunately. I suppose it's not a huge surprise, but it is unfortunate for sure. Alright, I got a recipe. Love selling recipes. Always undercut. Okay. Got the cart map. Okay. Let's see. Did that... first, let's make sure our build is right before we check the combat log. Oh yeah, this is pretty much unchanged. This is fine. Run 2-piece for demo. That's fine. We're on the horde side. Okay. Let's check the combat log from that last lobby. Let me pull that link over there. I think it was just probably this last bit here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is it. Okay. So seed was actually not bad. 3% of my damage. It's not like there were a lot of targets. It was like a warrior, a rogue, and a shaman. So there's no like pets. So it's not pad damage. How did that compare to how the Shadow Bolt was looking in some other lobbies? Like I think this was probably another lobby. Oh, this is a Destro lobby. How about this one here? This is an F lobby. Wither, Shadow Bolt, 2.6%. Yeah, you know, I think Seed's not bad. Because then you actually get the benefit of like refreshing your Wither more too. I guess with the Shadow Bolt you get more unstable affliction procs because you get the shard instability more often. However, with the Seed you get a little extra Wither damage. Maybe Seed's the better filler for Hellcaller. It's kind of interesting. Azrael, what build would you recommend for 2s? I haven't played a lot of 2s this season, honestly, but I find Affliction and Demo to both be pretty fun in 2s. I think the 2s meta is pretty unfriendly to Warlocks this season. It's a lot harder. Oh, dude, what am I playing? I forgot. I'm demo. All right, hold on. Let me press my demo buttons instead. Press some demo buttons. Fear everything, or rather, fear a bunch of like silly pets. Could not stop that Searing Glare. He was pretty determined to get that Searing Glare off. You're the healer, the priest rather. Actually, you know what? Let's focus the DK. Actually, wait. There's another Warlock here. Let's focus this guy. Because if we focus him, the benefit of focusing another Warlock in this sort of team fight is like sometimes you can force them out of the cart. They're like they have to try and kite a little. Shoot. Doesn't seem good. Wait. Oh no, we're Horde. We're Horde. This seems great. Searing Glare is so powerful in this cart fight because you can't dodge it really. Not truly. Alright, just spam slow. Can't because they all have freedom. Really important to tag the cart first. We tagged it before they did. Very good. Very nice. Dude, it's so funny because like all their pets look the same too. They're all demon hunters and they're all red. There's two, not demon hunters, DKs. There's 2 of them. So annoying. Dude, my Fellord's gonna do a ton of damage just by like hitting all these silly pets. Try and coil him out of the cart, keep him slowed. And let's like turn on some DKs here. You can actually kill DKs as a demo lock. Not quite like when you're playing AF or Destro, it is like so annoying facing a DK. They're just like unkillable monsters. Not the case here. Spear the healer. He's getting kind of stressed. He's low. DK's low too. You know, I have one pretty big advantage in this team fight. Am I the only class? Yeah, I'm the only class in this team fight with a World Strike, right? They don't have one. We have a Hunter, but he's on off carts. So is their Rogue. He's on off carts. So we have Mortal Strike and they don't. Just because I'm in the game. That's actually pretty big. Yeah, I think so. Going back to the recommendation, Azrael, I'd say demo, Soul Harvester demo is probably the best overall for twos. However, there are certain classes that are like hard counters, and they're pretty common in twos. Like a Fistweaver. If you run into a Fistweaver as a demo lock, you will lose unless their teammate is AFK. They simply do too much damage and healing. Because they basically heal based on the amount of damage they do, and if they can do a lot of AoE damage to your pets, which they will very easily do, then it's like infinite healing. I think the other team might have conceded at this point. Oh no, they're all just going off carts at this point. We probably need to send. Maybe I should go off cart. Oh no, I guess okay, they took mid. That's okay. We'll just secure lava. Can't get them all. Neeks, you got a 2 warrior BM hunter and you. Yeah, actually that's been my experience so far. This is a bunch of warriors, hunters, and shaman, enhanced shaman especially. A couple of rogues too. Yeah, it's pretty silly. The meta has gotten very, very heavily melee favored. But we'll see. I mean, I don't. It's not that warlocks are bad. I think warlock feels perfectly fine. It just is not. You're just playing a different video game than all the melee. All the melee and hunters, they're like playing. You know. I don't know what they're playing. They're playing like Candy Crush, the equivalent of Candy Crush, and you're actually playing WoW still. You know, you have to do a lot more than them. So it's like I think it can kind of feel annoying sometimes, but it's at the same time though, if you like once you figure it out, it feels pretty good. But yeah, I do think that they could probably make everyone tankier and warlocks would feel better for it, and I think everyone would have more fun too. Warlocks would be stronger, but also the game would be more fun because there's too everyone's just too squishy. Azrael, you want to try 2's AF? Yeah. So the main recommendation I would make is you can play AF as either Soul Harvester or Hellcaller, whichever you prefer. But the one thing is definitely play Drain Soul in 2's. Drain Soul in 2's is actually really good. Drain Soul, and also get Rotten Decay. Rotten Decay PvP talent with Drain Soul. You can basically keep 100% uptime on your dots just by spamming Drain Soul. And like if you face like a hunter who's just like keeps peeping around a corner or something, I guess they gave up. They just like, keep peeping around a corner, then like you can just keep draining them. The dots will keep refreshing with your Drain Soul and Rotten Decay. It's actually very fun and very good. Now, you'll run into a lot of teams where it just feels like you cannot win, because the meta is very rogue and hunter and warrior and stuff like that, and they're just very strong in 2's because they have Mortal Strike and you don't, and they do just as much damage anyway. But Affliction's pretty fun too. and your peak damage is very high. So I play a lot of twos and twos with my wife. Unfortunately, we have like one of the worst comps for twos, which is Warlock Priest. It's not very good, but it is pretty. It's pretty fun. I think twos is just like casual fun these days. Also, another thing to keep in mind is twos is very compressed. So if you're like 1500 in twos, you're doing just fine. Like you're doing just fine. It's actually insane. I think like 2K is like in like super high rated in twos, something like that. All right, what is this? So we're queued for demo. Let's queue an affliction game. Yeah, AF is I think AF is fun. I think today feels on some level it feels a little disappointing, right? Because like I was like, oh man, we got yet another round of buffs. Maybe now's the time where we finally just like coast to free wins. Like that never happens for us warlocks. Warlocks never get free wins. It's for some reason it's like the game is just like it's like pretty stacked against us, right? Like it's very hard to get our casts off. So even if we're like overtuned in terms of damage, it's still like pretty hard to play. So I think like that's one of those things where I think you know it's a little disappointing that we didn't get just like a freebie, a season where we're overpowered. But we are pretty good, pretty strong. It's not that bad, but we'll keep an eye out on the meta. I'm not loving the sheer amount of warriors we've seen though. AF is fun. Yeah, AF is fun. It's just kind of like it's just kind of chill. I feel like I'm AF is very spammy. Like you press a lot of buttons, but it's also kind of like relaxing. Like I just kind of tab dot, you know? And like, sometimes I mean, I'm very far from optimal rotations and with AF and it's still like pretty good damage. It's just kind of chill. Dude, I'm stacking up these matrix, this void sliver stuff. I guess I can start vendoring them soon, but I want to I want to test out two things once we get the conquest cap lifted, which it might be next week. I think next week might be the conquest cap being lifted with some luck. I'm not sure. But if it is lifted, I'm going to test some different trinkets. We're going to test the proc trinket for sure. But we're also going to test... I want to test insignia. Insignia is something that we never... that doesn't seem really playable, usually. But it does have a shorter cooldown. It's a minute cooldown instead of a 2-minute on medallion. And I think just the way that CC is now, like there's so much CC, you just kind of always want to trinket something. It may not be the worst. Although it is only for very long CC, so it's only for like fear, sheep, blind, sap, hex. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that I think I would end up using it on. And every minute it's not so bad. I think the thing is like you just can't take this against. There's probably, I mean, you know what? It's probably terrible, honestly. The more I think about it, I was just like, maybe it would be fun to try it, just because CC is so different this season. But it's probably going to be terrible because like I actually usually use my trinket on shorter stuff, like way less than 5 seconds, because that's when I need it the most to like get out of a bomb or to try and secure a kill, something like that. It's probably terrible, especially if you face a rogue. They're just going to sap spam you right at the beginning just to mess up your trinket. If you take it against a rogue, you're done. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad against rogue, but I think it's not terrible against other stuff. But yeah, yeah, it's probably not worth it. This is probably good. The alacrity, insignia alacrity. I think it's probably just as good, if not better, for affliction. I think especially if you're playing Soul Harvester. If you're playing Soul Harvester, you're not really on a 1 minute cooldown. Like this badge is great for Hellcaller because it pairs with your Malevolence every single time. It's perfect pairing with Malevolence. But like with Soul Harvester, you just don't have that. You don't really care about like when stuff procs. See, pack Af takes a lot less setup and timing than Destro. Yeah, Destro feels like you're doing like you're working overtime and you're not getting paid extra, right? That's what it is. Let's see, Matt, dude, you were trying to farm those slivers last night in threes and you didn't get any for 10 straight games? Really? 10? I thought like the drop rate is you must have gotten extraordinarily unlucky because I think the drop rate is pretty high actually on slivers now. Oh, this is an affliction game. Let me reload my UI. So this in an affliction. When playing affliction on this particular map, I think Drain Soul is probably worth trying. Let's see. Do I have a Drain build for Blitz? My gosh, I have everything but that. All right, let's set this one up for Blitz HC Drain. All right, let's switch to 4-set too. Wait, where are? Let me see. I don't think anybody knows where they're going. What rating is this? 23? Well, whatever. We'll figure it out based on where everyone goes. In the meantime, play Drain. I may not need Jinx either. Oh well, whatever. Is Af better to play in threes than twos? Af is good in both. The thing is, like, Warlock is just not the best in... Oh my gosh, there's literally nobody going... I guess I'll go mine. Maybe it's not even worth going. I'm literally alone. Oh, that guy's coming. Okay. Af is pretty good in threes, I bet now. It's probably not, like, top tier. Dang it, I couldn't... That searing glare hit me. I was hoping to, like, get past it. Alright, well, I did some damage before I died. That's something. Oh, we took Lumber Mill pretty fast, though. That's something. Okay, it's not the end of the world. Now the question is, what do I do here? I think is the Pally... Looks like the Pally's gearing up to... I thought he was going to take farm again, but I guess I'll take farm. Yeah, so Af is probably pretty good in threes. However, so what I was trying to say is that threes is very meta dependent. Holy cow, I'm dying so fast. Oh, he must have like some sort of buff or something. Dude, he literally two-shot me. That's dunzo. What was I saying? Yeah, so threes is very meta dependent. It's not particularly hold on. Wait, what's going on here? Did we take we took stables and gave up farm. Interesting. I shouldn't have given up farm that fast, but the thing is, like, affliction is so like I'm not playing affliction in a way that really makes sense for this. Yeah, that guy knew exactly what to do. It's pretty well played by the DH. But his burst is crazy, right? He just like one-shot me. That was insane. So we're losing everything. Except we're Horde, so we're not actually losing anything. I want to take this buff, though, so nobody else can use it against me. These Bloodlust buffs are insane, because they completely change. Hold on. I'm so focused on this. We've interrupted the healer. He dies. Nice. All right. That's good. Does he want me to stay? I don't even know. All right, I guess I'll stay. What was that damage? Yeah, the DH damage was nuts. I think he had a bloodlust buff. Like right there, I had a bloodlust buff, which is why we killed them so fast too. It's such a huge swing, and it's like hard to tell when somebody has it. You know, it's actually not that obvious. Do you think the rogue can take it from? I think the rogue should be able to take it from the Mistweaver, right? Yeah, I think I stay here. And I try and with this. Reflect so he doesn't. Wow. Okay. So, I don't know. I feel like that DK is kind of squishy. That works out. Do you still take increased damage with Bloodlust? You do, but it's less. Like you take 10% more damage, but you deal 30% more. So it's like still way good in the 1v1. I don't know if I still had the Bloodlust buff there. I think it might have expired by then. I'm not sure. I guess I'll just dot this guy. I don't know. There's not much to do here. Have they given up? Maybe he's given up. I'm not sure. He was just kind of like running past me. Yeah. It seems like we had a surprisingly good round, even though I feel like our coordination was non-existent. He's gonna tag me. We're gonna see. All right, I think he's had enough of this game too. Okay. You know what's silly is like affliction locks really have no way of spinning a node other than spamming wither. Seed of Corruption's actually not bad for spamming a node, but it's not really it's not as reliable because it's not an instant cast, so you can get interrupted, and then if you get interrupted while trying to seed, then you really just can't spin at that point. It's pretty brutal, you know? So like in that sort of situation, it's like you don't do any damage. You're just literally spamming Wither just to like keep the flag off. Yeah, that's probably one of the biggest problems with Warlocks. I think demo also is like a big problem is you don't have a spinning ability. It just doesn't exist, you know? Actually, let's should we queue Destro? Let's queue Destro. I think it's like a little bit later, so there might be some higher queues. I think Destro's a little bit higher right now. 31. Okay, we'll see. What's the average queue time? 8 minutes, not bad.
Are you planning a purchase? Treat my wares with care.
Neeks, you wonder if Destro feels the buff? You know, it feels pretty similar. Feels pretty similar. I only did one Destro solo shuffle so far, and it felt pretty much the same as before. Which is makes sense. Everyone got 5% more HP, and Destro got 5% more damage. But I think because like shaman are so common now, and warriors are too. It's like tough. I think it's tough to play Destro. But yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what they need to do. The game might be relatively balanced, but it doesn't feel good when people just like probably like 2 or 3 rounds out of every solo shuffle end in like 10 seconds because somebody just blows up in a global. It's crazy. Pack 5% damage doesn't do anything when you can't cast. Yeah, that's kind of what it comes down to. Like you can't cast when shaman are popular, like enhanced shaman are definitely on the rise. The grounding totem is just like so hard to deal with. You just can't find them, you know? I feel like the way grounding totem is designed is around people using add-ons that like make the grounding totem health bar super big and colorful and whatever, which I don't have set up and I just don't even want to bother doing that, but that's like a huge difference. So it being balanced around people assuming people do that is like kind of bad. I think grounding totem is way too strong. They should probably make like shaman better against melee and weaker against casters because they're kind of like their kit is like pretty crazy against casters. Oh, I think I might be able to. Somebody posted a crafting order. Let's go see. I'm sure somebody else will take it, but if not, make some gold, hopefully. Oh, nice. 2,000. Oh, I can't get it to max. Oh, he didn't give best. Yeah, I'll just give a low quality. Okay, BRB. Let me get a beverage. Okay, back. Let's see. What are we in queue for? Oh, I've been in this demo queue for a while for Shuffle, huh? 30 minutes. Oh, I've got a quest I can turn in.
All that I worked for, gone.
The reward for turning that quest in is 5 marks of honor? Is that like that's like such an insult? What? 5 marks of honor for like a quest to do like 4 battlegrounds? That's horrible.
May we next meet?
I mean, anyone who PvPs even a little bit has like 10 zillion marks of honor now, which are like completely useless. Like after you get all the stuff, like these are literally useless. You can't even like sell them. Maybe you can turn it in for something that you can vendor, but probably not that much. Not much gold in it. You were thinking the same thing when you did that quest? Seems way off. Yeah, you don't even get gold. It's not even like 30 gold or whatever you get for doing quests. 5 marks of honor. So bizarre. I should do some prey hunts while we actually, how does prey work? If I go into a lobby, like if I get a game after making some progress on a prey hunt, do I have to start over? Looks like if you die during a prey hunt, you have to start over. So maybe that's not actually a good idea to do right now. No? Oh, so it saves your progress? Okay, then maybe I should go ahead and start doing some prey stuff. It's not like... the only reason why I'm doing it is just to finish off the prey renown. It's not exactly
Anguish still lingers.
thrilling or necessary.
I admire the tenacity of my
Fjern, they nerfed you? Oh, Aug Evoker? Is that what you're talking about? Is it noticeable? I didn't really read carefully what the nerf was. I just know I know Aug was pretty strong in PvE. Your power was too great. Yeah. It's funny when like a nerf like that happens and PvP is just collateral damage. Like you just get nerfed on the side because they forget to add like, does not affect PvP. Augs are running rampant. I know. I actually was trying to think of when's the last time I've even seen an Aug Evoker. Like in Blitz or Shuffle. It's so rare. There's so few of them. Yeah, it is a random thing to receive a nerf. Especially when other stuff is getting like ridiculously buffed. You play it? Yeah. There are a handful of Augs out there. I had fun. I mean, for what it's worth, I think Aug is a pretty fun class. The playstyle is fun. I think Eruption is pretty satisfying, you know?
savor the hunt and let the artifact soothe their fear.
I feel like uh-oh, got slowed there. Yeah, I feel like this hunt stuff is like, it was kind of cool the first few times. It's pretty uncool at this point. It's like it's not that fun. And it takes a long time to like what is that? Mysara Vile Vessel? What is that? What the? Oh, this is the boss. Loot this thing. Whoa, what was that? I got a lot of stuff in there. I got a formula. Eyes of the Eagle enchantment. Engineering knowledge. And a BOE chest piece. Wow. That thing was stacked. See, Fjern, you so lines up. You just wish you never played it. Honestly, at this point, you think you should just play major rogues since no one can remember when they were not meta. Yeah, it's a fair point, you know. It's a fair point. It's like it's hard to justify learning classes that like occasionally are like feel unplayable, you know? Og is one of those classes where like sometimes it's just so undertuned, and it's hard to understand why, you know? Like it doesn't have to be that way, but like Blizzard has more or less forgotten about it sometimes, and so sometimes it's just like simply stays undertuned for a long time, and that's pretty annoying. But if you're playing a mage or a rogue, you'll always have a viable spec. But actually, most classes have viable specs usually. It's really just it's just Og. Just Og is like missing something sometimes. Dev is always kind of meh. I think Dev is very good usually these days. Like Dev is one of the few non-mages and rogues we've actually seen some of in AWC, you know? Because it's actually not bad. It does a lot of damage. And it's like, but the thing is like, I think Dev is, it's not the easiest thing to play. Like the damage rotation is really absurdly easy, but the utility aspect is actually kind of challenging, I think, to play Dev right. Sometimes these things are bugged and you can't even interact with them. Let's see, Fist of Fury, do I have a link to my add-on video? Yeah, sure. It is, let me go find that link. I need to make a command for it. I keep forgetting. One of these days I will. Content. Get shareable link. Yeah, here we go. Add-on UI video. I'll just link this here and here. There you go. Yeah, it actually like, I think everything is still like, it's all the same. They're like, I think it's largely the same since I made the video. I mean, the video is not like super old. It's like a week or two ago. Not a week or two, like a month or so ago. But it's still very, very like applicable. But there's probably a little bit of like customization I could still do. I think there's like, I need to sit down and just like think about my UI a little bit again, because I think there's a lot of there are a lot of little changes that occur to me while I'm playing that I forget about. Like it's like actually important. I think the way to really improve your UI is you have to actually like take notes. Like when something occurs to you, you're like, I wish I could see this one thing or whatever, you know? Like for example, like I think I have to set up my capping timers. I think that's something that like for some reason my capping timers, I'm like missing some timers in Blitz. Like when the flag respawns and Deep Hall Ravine comes to mind, and it's like, there should be some way to track that. Those are the sorts of things that like I need to figure out how to fix. Also, I want to find out a way to change the font in the game. Like nameplates, I've got this nice font, but then the actual like damage numbers and stuff, I want to change that, and I don't even know how. So I have to do some like research, figure that out. Fear there's a reason it's one of the least played ranged DPS in PvP. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like people just don't play evokers as much as they should because they're actually pretty good. All I see now though is dev DH. I mean, that's like basically kind of like taken over, I suppose. Can I reflect these abilities? Did I reflect his mind play? I'm not sure. Shoot, the Q popped. What happens if I take the Q? I think I have to... Gotta kill this guy. I've got 12 seconds. Ah! I'd rather take the Q though and just mess up my... Shoot. Oh, maybe the Q won't pop right away. Alright, I've got another Q pop. Oh yeah, you can coil him, I forgot. Got him. Let me see. In both? Oh really? I actually don't know, like PvE, are evokers not good? I feel like they're... Oh, you know what? Yeah, everyone just plays AUG instead of Devastation in PvE, right? I think that's right. Fist of Fury, you want the green border you have on CC health bars? CC health bars. You mean on the party frames? That might be mini CC. Mini CC might be what you're thinking of. Or if you're talking about on nameplates for enemies, it's probably Plater then. Plater is, you can get my import code for Plater, but it comes with everything is the thing. So like if you're using something else like better Blizz plates or something, then it's not, you can't use them both. For the mouse pointer, it's called Simple Mouse Cursor. Simple Mouse Cursor. It's actually really customizable. I just use it just for the circle so that it's a little easier to see when it's like there's a lot of stuff going on. I find it helps more in PvE actually. But but you can set it up so your cast bar actually shows on your mouse cursor if you like that. I don't know. I think it's kind of silly, but they're terrible DPS. Oh, I see. Yeah, but Dev is pretty good for PvP. I think it's actually pretty strong right now. It's just not popular. That happens a lot. There are some classes that are just not as popular for some reason. I guess like the fantasy doesn't appeal to people, or I don't know. Maybe people don't like the transmog situation with dragons. Who knows? An M plus Dev Evoker is second to last, only loses to Destro. Yeah, Destro is pretty rough, I think, in M plus. It's like you have to play demo. Maybe at higher keys it's not as bad because it tends to scale a little better, but like, I don't know. It's pretty annoying. Ground targeted spells are just like the worst thing in the universe. Neeks, the ultimate dad move, taking notes. It's like saying you have to prep sheet to go on a hike. Dude, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually like pretty disorganized, but like when it comes to WoW, I actually like do things like pretty methodically, I feel like. But in real life, I don't take notes on stuff. I should. The evokers and sit in people's face. Yeah, I think the fact that a lot of people think they look stupid is really the only reason why nobody plays them. I think they're pretty good. They're pretty unique. But they're yeah. I guess people would rather play Devour or Demon Hunter, which offers a lot of the same perks, like big burst, same range, right? In Shuffle, they're fifth from last, and Og is last. So Dragon Stunts, yeah. Are they that low in Shuffle? I had no idea. I feel like they're good. It's weird. They made it so you have to be a dragon in hover. So yeah. It is this weird thing where they can't decide how much human form to allow for them. It is weird. I think they should be able to stay in visage form more, but is that change alone would cause a lot more people to play Evoker. 'Cause there's so, I mean, like the number one complaint when I see people talk about Evokers is like the transmog situation, like the fact that you're stuck in dragon form. Nobody wants to be a corny dragon. Yeah, it's kind of silly because they're like mini dragons, you know? They're like little human dragons, not like real dragons. Like everyone wants to be. You want to play like Alex Straza or something like that, but not a puny little chicken guy. Yeah, they're good in low ranks. Yeah, maybe. I have no idea. All I know is they're not very popular. But like even in War Within, like they had some seasons where they were really good, both Og and Devastation, and you'd still just never see them. Just nobody would play them, like good or bad. They're just like people don't like dragons. Your Warlock is a dragon and you love the form? Yeah, yeah. You know, I think if I make another Warlock, I'll probably make it a dragon because and then like have that Warlock alt just purely focus on Blitz because Drakthir is really good in Blitz. You can make big plays. Paid actor. Yeah. Still getting that Dragonflight paid sponsor money. They get outranged by ranged and some melee. That's actually true. Yeah, some melee have 100-yard range, like Rets. See, K-Bag, hey, no, the rage isn't as cool as the Chaos Bolt. It doesn't look as cool. So when you're when you're not playing a devastation, it doesn't look that cool. But when you're playing it, it's pretty satisfying. It's like lasers. It's also AOE lasers. It like shoots at multiple targets, and like it feels like it's like lasering pretty hard. It's not like Chaos Bolt, yeah, but it is pretty fun. I thought. And the rotation is so simple that like I think it's actually pretty fun and easy to pick up. But you know what? Whatever. K-Bag. Oh, you didn't enjoy them because the DPS rotation is boring? Yeah. It's simple. It's like you just laser them. Or if you're playing Evoker, if you're playing Og, then you just spam your eruption, which is cool. It's like simple. But they're complex because like in order to really shine, you have to do a lot of like good rescues, and you gotta like use your null shroud well or whatever it is that they use. I don't know, obsidian scales. You have downtime in the rotation. You press 4 buttons and now everything's on CD. Yeah, yeah. Then you start spamming like your little like. Actually, I haven't played them in Midnight. I don't know if they still have like some of these spells, but they have this little like instant cast like Spell Frost, or Shadow Frost spells, whatever it's called, Azure Strike or something. It was so like it felt like really truly filler. But then like when you're popping Dragon Rage and you're just like spamming disintegrates, it's actually really fun. That feels good. Maybe I should level my Evoker again. I haven't played Evoker in a while. Azure Strike is what you do when you lose an argument with your kid. It is, and that's what they made this set bonus? Yeah. Yeah, Azure Strike is pretty silly. Where's this Feral challenge at? Oh yeah, I have to play my Feral stuff. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about my Feral. I've been neglecting my Feral. Okay, here we go. I got a demo lobby. Let me reload my UI. Okay, Bag, you played one up to 80, not your style. Honestly, what can't compete with the cool factor of Warlock? Yeah, I know. I feel like all I end up doing is just making more and more warlocks. Like I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna play this as an alt. It's gonna be so fun, and then I just like never touch it again. All right, we got affliction lock. Nice. Ret, of course, a warrior. All right, let's run this build. You know, I think in this lobby I'm gonna run Master Summoner. Let's do that. Let's switch to our 2-piece set, and we're good. All right. 2 and 4 pieces for Azure Strike. Unfortunately, your Og for your guild, so now you're stuck. Og's okay. I should level my evoker. I feel like it's like a pretty fun. I thought it was pretty fun. I don't know. Man, I can't believe I got coiled. Coiled is a bunch of nonsense, if you ask me. He's a very kitey guy. All right, let's port. Smash this guy. Get the precog. This guy is just running around a pillar. Fear. Am I just gonna die here? That's crazy. I walled, but that was a terrible wall. Fear the healer. Is that Sea-Doo? Alright, let's port here. Let's stun this guy here. Let's just see what happens. Oh, I got kicked. No! Let's go ahead and trinket. I just need to kind of get this, oh shoot, am I gonna die here? Hellstone? Alright, here we go. Ready? AoE Fear. This is, we're about to see how tanky a warrior can be. Oh, pretty tanky. Let's fear this guy. That was a good interrupt by none other than Sea-Doo himself. Trinket. JK. Let's get out of here. Get the precog. See if we can get a fear off this. Dude, this is so much damage. I think I got a full fear on the healer. He's thinking he doesn't need a trinket because we're just getting our butts kicked. But we did get their wall. We finally got their wall. It's actually very big. All right. This feels horrible, by the way. Look at the warrior's damage. Oh my gosh. That was unpleasant. I think that's like, it's pretty unpleasant to face a warrior when they can have like 100% uptime on you like that. That is no fun. What do we do about that? Oh, I need to. I should combat log. This is probably not even accurate. This damage meter. It shows me as Destro. Yeah, that's probably not even accurate. We'll take a look at the. I guess it doesn't say here. I think it's okay to get feared here because dude, how long can these stuns last? It feels like it lasts literally forever. Alright. Let's blast this guy. Nice. Kick Shadow. Hit precog. Blast this guy. He's gonna port. Then we're gonna switch to the warrior. Stun the healer or the warlock. Can I fear the healer? No. I don't really know who to go on. I feel like there's no good targets. Get a Fell Lord out. Feels that was a very that spell lock on me kind of ruined me. It caused us to waste every single defensive cooldown because I couldn't wall. Dang it. I think this warrior is gonna go 6. I just like it's just the damage is just too high. I don't know what to do about that. I guess a lot of it's pad. He must be hitting the pets a lot because the number 1 DPS was affliction. Let's run imp. I think it's either the warrior goes 6 or I go 0-6. Because he has mortal strike. I don't have like anything unique in this lobby. Found 2 precogs and it's still like totally useless, you know? I mean, it actually is amazingly useful because they're using all their interrupts on me and they're not getting into kicks. So the caster, so the affliction lock is free to cast. Should be good, in theory. Oh my gosh, dude, that's so bad. You know what happened? We laid ports we laid gateways near each other, and so I accidentally took both gateways at the same time. And it like sent me in one direction and then another direction instantly after. And now my gateway's on cooldown probably. It's pretty funny actually. Why are they kicking me? Pretty sure this is good for us. Looks like they have no pressure because the affliction lock is doing so much damage. Oh, here's where I would like to take the gateway, but can't because I freaking double clicked it. Oh, dude, I forgot that I'm running imp. I need to be dispelling my healer. Shoot, he bubbled and I walled. Dude, I think I go 06 in this lobby. Nobody can keep me alive. Not when I do no damage. This is gonna be a tough lobby. Do more damage? Yeah, I need to do more damage. But like I'm literally I mean I can't do more damage. That's it. This is like the highest damage build. I am wearing my PvP gear. I am wearing gear. I'm just getting my butt kicked. Half is breaking CC. I mean, we don't really have much CC. That's the issue. But like, look at how much damage they're doing. Just pure insanity. Just insanity. Oh my gosh, I cannot pass the thing. I finally got to dispel the healer. I've got to try and get some damage out. So I walled aggressively because I feel like this is it. This is my tyrant. If I don't kill during this tyrant, it's like over. We got a bubble. That's humongous. This is it. We either kill him here, or we're donezo. Dispel the healer. Wait. What the? No! Dude, I was about to get my first win. And instead of letting me have the win, the Holy Pally left. Dude, what? Come on. That's so annoying. I feel like I finally played pretty well there. Like, we kited pretty well. I used my wall. I think I used my wall in exactly the right way, which is kind of like, it was like only to try and get offensive there. That was our only chance, right? Because like playing super defensively was not working. And then I was gonna have the warrior on my. I think I would have gone 3 wins with. I think the warrior would have gone 6 actually, or 5. I think I could have won that round and then won 2 more rounds with the warrior. That's my guess. Well, that's really annoying. I'll admit that's pretty annoying. That's okay. Demo gaming. But yeah, warriors are nuts. They do lots of damage. That is for sure. Say, Dr. Boster, how are we 8 weeks into the season and you still load into RBGs with 9 people who don't have PvP gear? It's weird. It's weird that they got rid of the PvP Item level requirement. Or, I mean, I think it's still there, but it's like pretty low. It's pretty low. Uh, you know what? I, I don't know I don't know what the best system is, to be honest, with gearing. Like their I like it that, you know, you look forward to reset day, right? Like, are we 8 weeks in? Like every week you get some points, you get a new piece of gear. That's actually pretty important. Um, However, it makes it so that people who are leveling an alt now or just joining the game now, they're like way behind. And it's like a pain in the butt. I mean, the only way to like reasonably quickly get gear without getting crushed over and over again is you do crate farming, which is like as un-PvP like as possible. That's like nothing to do with PvP. Crate farming groups. It's funny. See, K-Bag, best spell in the game is Chaos Bolt? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it is the best spell in the game. Nothing beats it. Let's see, Arkansas, what's the 25 by 25? Yeah, that's just, I don't even know. Oh, it says by S Arena Reloaded. Okay, so S Arena, if you have the S Arena thing, it'll start tracking your wins after you reach, I guess after you reach 2300, which is elite, then it'll start tracking your wins so that, and then when you get to 25 wins, then it's you get strategist. It'll do the same for like Gladiator and Legend and stuff in Solo Shuffle, but yeah, I didn't know it was S Arena. It's funny that it says that it's because of S Arena. It's like 9 people with 256 Mythic plus gear and no PvP trinkets. Yeah, I don't know what the item level requirement is to join. I think it's like lower than honor gear. Yeah, I think the item level requirement is higher in Blitz than it is in Shuffle, though, isn't it? Maybe it's the same. C-Dub, what about training grounds for honor gear? I think training grounds are a great way to get introduced to the game, introduced to PvP. Like if you're either new to PvP or new to WoW in general, the training grounds are actually pretty cool. I think this is a good addition. Like obviously, you know, it's only for newer players really, but it's slow. I think it's I don't know how much slower it is, but it's a lot slower than getting honor from crate farming groups, because crate farming groups, you not only get honor, you get honor, bloody tokens, and conquest. So between like all of that, like you don't need to get max honor if you're doing crate farming, because you'll get a fair bit of bloody tokens too. And you use bloody tokens to buy same item level stuff as honor gear anyway. So you end up getting fully geared very quickly if you just do crate farming. So it's unfortunately way less efficient. Training grounds should be, you know what they should do? That training grounds should just give an absolute metric ton of honor. Should just give like, I don't know, 700 honor each time, because you need like 11,000 honor, right, to get fully geared. It should give a lot more honor than 200. 200's too low. K-Back, you'd love a catch-up mechanic. Maybe if you're less than 50% of conquest cap, you get double conquest. Yeah, maybe something like that would help. I feel like PvE has some sort of catch-up mechanic, doesn't it? They kind of do. Like, right? I'm pretty sure you're not like permanently behind in PvE, are you? Maybe you are, because you don't have the great vault rewards for like multiple weeks. I guess PvE doesn't have catch-up either. I never really thought about that. See, Matt, straight up crate farming has gotten super slow. Oh, really? Has it? I haven't done crate farming in a long time. Is it slow now? Because that's news to me. Do you just get less honor per crate? Oh, it's hard to get into a group and the groups battle. Oh, Is that where all the world PvP is now? You have to join a crate farming group and battle another crate farming group. I have not. I did not know that. I have not seen it. Like, cause during War Within, crate farming was just like, you just speed run your way to fully geared on an alt. 2 hours in, you're like you finish watching a movie and you're done. Quebec, what's PvE? You mean leveling? Yeah, I love it when people like refuse to do either PvE or PvP. They only do the other thing. I love that. Crate farming to 2500 conquest was 8 to 10 hours. Oh wow, that is slow, dude. It was so fast in the War Within. It was like, I swear it was like 2-3 hours to get like basically fully geared. Well, I don't know. I never did the 2500 conquest grind on crates. I think that would take a long time. But I did like just to get fully geared so you can just start jumping into solo shuffle and stuff without being behind. Okay. Well, anyway, we finally got a group, a lobby rather. Let's see. You just led a group yesterday. You were the Horde raid that was there. Took over the Horde raid. In War Within, there are 7 crates. There's only 5. Oh, there were more zones. That's interesting. That makes a big difference, doesn't it? All right, let's see. Let's run. Dude, I can't find. There's no way to find builds. I have too many builds. I think this is the one. This is the one. Now this is. Wait. Switch to our AF gear. Let's do it. All right. What is this? Is this triple ranged? Beast mastery? No. There's a monk. Dude, that guy's shooting like fireballs, like fire missiles. That's crazy. Is that normal? Oh my gosh. Try and get an angle here. Precog, spear this guy. Let's dot this guy a couple times, but let's make sure we're not overcommitting. Spear this guy. There's the dispel. That's a risky dispel. He was not super high health. Coil him. If I can coil him out of line of sight, that's pretty big. Hellstone. What the? Am I gonna die here? Is that really like? Is that how I'm gonna die? That feels like a terrible way to die. Hold on, let me make a new loadout. Solo HC regular. See, I think in this lobby I don't want to run seed. I just want to run regular shadow bolt stuff here. It's pretty crazy to die there, honestly. Like, we were so far ahead. He's kind of doing some teleportation stuff here. Interrupt the poly. Fear that guy. Court. Okay, we fear. Nice, got the precog. Interrupt the healer. This might be kill. That felt a lot easier. Our holy pal is good now. Let's see, Neeks. Stinky, quick culture check. Do I know who Big AK is? Academics. Big AK? No, I have no idea. I'm not like I'm not cool if that's what you're checking for. I don't know what you're testing, but I'm not cool. Definitely above 50. Oh, I'm not above 50. I'm in my 40s. I've been playing since vanilla, so I am definitely on the older side. I've got a couple kids, but I don't know who Big Academic is. All right, let's just dot these guys. Oil, just to slow down the combustion damage. Fear him during combust again. Silence is so annoying. Let's just port. Go and harvest here. We might actually force a cooldown. I didn't get it. Guys, positioning is pretty rough. Port, because combustion, healer CC'd. They popped every cooldown. They've got basically nothing left at this point. Please don't die here. He has to play defensively for a second here. Silence, okay. On the damage here. As long as we don't mess up here, we should win this just through sheer pressure. Oh my gosh, don't die there. No. All right, here's the decision point I needed to make was should I chase the healer or turn back on the 2 DPS? Ah, gosh. I could have chased the healer. He went all the way to our start area, but it was like I wasn't sure I would be able to kill him because he was like about to get out of his silence, and oh my gosh, that was such a winnable round. So sad. Dude, is he gonna die again? Just this ball keeps getting into like the worst positions. Big damage. You're the healer. Hit up the poly. They have a lot of CC, it's pretty annoying. You're the healer. Didn't get it, but that's okay. We're actually pretty far ahead here. Coil healer, fear the healer. Craziness, craziness. Dean Poe Gaming, do I recommend 4-set for affliction? So 4-set will do noticeably more damage. I'm running 4-set. But I think it's pretty reasonable to run just 2-set and go a little bit tankier because I think the meta right now is very fast. People just blow up randomly, and I think like every little bit of versatility is good. However, the damage is pretty good. You get like probably like 4 or 5% extra damage out of 4-set, which is more than I thought initially. But like I think the extra stacks make a pretty big difference with like your overall damage. It's much scarier. Just doing some damage here. Up the healer. Just kind of maintaining dots on a bunch of targets. Basically making it impossible for somebody to dispel. He just dispelled. And if you're maintaining dots on a lot of targets and interrupted him, actually he's in trouble. Potentially. Maybe not. Did I get the fear? I don't even know. Big damage. Shoot. We got baited into it. Yeah, it's just so much pressure. Look how much damage I was doing. Hugely like spread out. Tons of damage. Dude, why does the arena frame reappear every now and then? It's so annoying. Let's see, Matt Cast, a random DJ isn't a good check. Oh, DJ? Yeah, I'm not really into DJs. Music-wise, I literally just pick a random song on Spotify and I turn on the Spotify radio feature. And that's what we're listening to. It's pretty great. All right. Dude, I should have run Imp Dispel here. That would have been huge, probably. Harvesting. Oh, is he gonna follow? That's a pretty risky follow. Oh, he dispelled. How did he dispel that? Yeah, I don't know anything about the game anymore. Just dispelled UA. So we're pretty ahead. I'm gonna trinket here. Fear here. Wall. Harvest. Big harvest. Fear the healer. He doesn't have bubble anymore, so this is like, you just gotta eat some of the CC. We got a fear on the healer, then he's donezo. Nice, we got it. We got the win for the priest. Nice. What was the damage like? Yeah, look at how far ahead I am on damage. So map actually makes a huge difference. This was my first time getting Maldraxxus in a while. Maldraxxus is a really big map, and even though I'm not doing a ton of kiting, it's like when like basically you can play in the open. You don't have to kite a lot, but if you're in the open, then you can get so much more control on the enemy healer and the enemy DPS. So it makes for a really totally different gaming experience than like getting. I feel like all I've been getting is like Ruins of Lordaeron or just like the tiniest maps. So annoying. But you know, I think AF feels pretty good. Should I play again? I think I'll play AF again. The only Kofo, it's only if no one's on you. They were on me. I mean, they were training me. That was Windwalker and some sort of hunter just training me. I should have gotten the Imp Dispel because Imp Dispel would have been very, very good there. But it's like a large map. What are they gonna do? You know, you gotta get some more fears off, basically. Oh, if you want my talents, here, I'll just copy and paste them. Hellcaller. So Hellcaller is, I don't know if I would recommend. Last week I was recommending it. Hellcaller AF solo shuffle. Because I think it was better, but then Soul Harvester just got buffed a little bit more than Hellcaller. So I think you can really run either one, and they're both pretty good. But this is a pretty standard Hellcaller solo shuffle build. But you can do like a mixture of things. You can switch it up, get some Seed of Corruption stuff, and I also think that like it's pretty decent when you run Soul Harvester too. Let's see. Hey Bag, you're slightly disappointed that I abandoned the 3-set. I know. I was running 3-set for all last week, and it was real good. Finally replaced the 3-set. I'm actually, yeah. I think like next week, if we get next week's the last piece. I think everyone who is like capped on Conquest and they get the free weapon. I guess you could get the free weapon if you're capped on Conquest. And I think like they might actually uncap Conquest next week. That's like normally what they do. Okay, here we go. Triple melee. This is a triple melee test. We're gonna see how good this is. Might be terrible, might be okay. Hard to say. So Soul Harvester is good, but I'm gonna continue running. Do I want Imp Dispel? I might actually. Oh well, whatever. It's kind of too late. I think Imp Dispel might be actually better here, just for to get random fears every now and then. That's okay. Dude, I'm so speedy with the what spec is that guy? Alright, he already cloaked, so we're... Oh my gosh, silence. So annoying. I did get the fear, it's good. Dude, I feel like I'm running too fast. I don't even know what to do with it myself. Hey, we fear. Take the kick. Hit up the healer. You're the healer. coil him. I think we get the kill. Nice. Oh, where'd my damage meter go? Oh, whatever. Yeah, that felt okay. I mean, it's really nice having the pally on my team right now because I get the bop. It's pretty huge. I think Imp Dispel would be better there, but that interrupt I think really screwed them up too. I don't know why the damage meter just sometimes just disappears. Let's see. Damage done though. Oh, I was last in damage. What? I thought I was doing great with damage. Guys asking if they buffed Asa. I don't know. I've seen a lot of assassination rogues today, huh? Quite popular. I had the trinket there because of the smoke bomb. Get the harvest off because precog. Nice, got the precog again. Get the fear. Interrupt the healer. Oh, that's a good grip. Interrupt the healer. Need to reply dots really quick here. Get the precog. Fear healer. This is a huge opening. Cancel my I feel like my UI is super messed up. I can't even tell when my dots are applied or not. This is it though. I think get the precog, get the fear. I die. No. So the one mistake I made is I overlapped my bop and wall. I should have held my wall a little longer and then we would have won that game because they were out of cooldowns at that point. Let's try this. Imp Dispel. This is pretty annoying. Did no kicks though, so this is really, really annoying. The silence is... We have a lot of damage here though. Oh, he got it. Spell pop. Oh my gosh. I held my wall a little too long there, but that was actually completely on me. I was playing Imp Dispel, and I didn't switch my pet to an Imp. They didn't buff Assassination. They nerfed Outlaw a good amount. I see. Yeah, I haven't seen anything else, right? Only assassination, but I've seen like 3 of them or something like that. Quite a few. The damage is good. Clearly damage is good. It's pretty annoying. Like I try to imp dispel and like all I get is like some random debuff. Good to get the there's the spell bop, that's good. Dispel my healer. Didn't get it. Got something else instead, I'm sure. Really annoying. Can I get the fear? Would be huge. No, didn't get it. Okay, wall. Harvest. Coil him. Nice, got the fear. Oh my gosh, that was so much work. Why was that so hard? I feel like I was like literally just spamming buttons, mouth hanging open. Also, my imp dispels were terrible. I feel like I dispelled. I mean, I tried to dispel like 3 Hodges, and I kept getting trash debuffs instead, which is like kind of the story of your life when you're trying to make that work. Whatever, I'll try it again here. Because there's not a lot to interrupt, I feel like. Shoot. Get a nice precog. Oh, he hodged me. That's good. Precog. Can I get the fear here? Huge. That was their trinket, which I think is really nice. Okay, dispel Hodge. Didn't get it. Nice, full fear on the healer. What? He must have outplayed me. That's a full fear. That has to count for something, right? What do I do? What do I do? I don't even know who we're on. How do we kill anything here? Alright, gotta spell bot. Something. Try and dispel healer. Can't. It's on cooldown. Ah, shoot. Forget imp dispel. It never dispels what I want. It basically always gets some trash debuff instead of Hodge. All right, let's see. Yeah, I probably should only imp imp against like hunters, because like freezing trap will at least clear most debuffs. Maybe poly too. But poly, like you want to get interrupted against poly. I feel like I've gotten stunned more than the DR should allow me to get stunned. Get up the heal. It's pretty good. Alright, let's dot this guy. I had the wall there, I think. Not sure what else I could have done. Do we pivot? Get up the healer, that's big pressure. Oh, he reflected coil, that's a huge thing for him. I think we lose off that. Maybe we recover. Here we fear. Hit up the healer. Malevolence. Try to get the kick. Nice. All right. Oh, is this 6-0 healer lobby? Dude, I didn't even notice. Disc Priest completely dominated. But you know what? All that matters is that I feel like I hard carried the 3 rounds I won, even though the Priest was clearly just crushing the other healer. It's like that situation where you feel like you're just completely. I feel like I'm just in the zone. Like when I'm in the zone, I don't even know what's happening around me. I'm just pressing my buttons, getting my precogs. Alright, let's try a demo game. I feel like the last demo game was pretty bad. But that was like I think it was things were about to turn around in that last demo game, and then somebody just like disconnected. They're like, I'm gone. Let's see, Matt. It's been your preferred spec over sub lately. It's smoother, more overall pressure, easier to kill healers if they're priest. Unholy DK Assassination Prez can kill a priest in the opener 9 times out of 10. That's crazy. Yeah, I think like the damage from Assassin seems pretty high. I've seen that. It lost a lot of its like kind of like, I don't know. It was like crazy overpowered. All of War Within, the AOE constant AOE silences were just so insane. It's not quite as bad now, but it's still pretty good. What's this? Got a Prey Seeker's choker. Yeah, I'm like I'm actually, you know, it is definitely a melee. It's a melee world right now. However, I think we can hang in there. I think Warlocks can hang in there. Oh, this only sells for 1,000? That's terrible. It's undercut. The Turbo World Valence? Yeah. I think Enhanced Warrior are like... Wait, what is Turbo Cleave? Is Turbo Cleave Enhanced Warrior? Or is that Enhance and Feral? I don't remember. But like Enhanced Warrior is really good, I'm sure. Actually, Enhance anything is good. See, Matt, you think you're done on the PC? Oh yeah, have a good night. Yeah, it is a weeknight. I don't know. I've been streaming a lot more than I should on a Tuesday. Let's see. Valence. You like how the 06 priest tries to be sarcastic to you, giving advice? Oh, was that you? Were you the healer in there? Should have gotten her BF Mez to play. Dude, I don't even know who. I don't know anybody in these games. I feel like I'm not in the in crowd, you know? I don't know who is who. But oh, you were the rogue. I see. Oh, Vebe. I see. Yeah, I think there was a lot of chat. I try my best not to read chat at all because it's usually tilting. Pack Enhanced Warrior. Yeah, Enhanced Warrior is like crazy these days. Stuff is nuts. Let's see, Matt, you're wiped today. Getting pretty good headache. Uh-oh. Watch Storage Wars. I've never watched that actually. It's such a funny concept for a show. Oh, let's see. Mycola, what do you think about trying AF on controller? Huh. I'm trying to play it with a console port add-on. Not sure about the amount of buttons. You know, Mycola, I actually have never tried playing WoW with a controller. I find it hard to even imagine. Like, there's so much happening and so much like target changing, and I actually don't. I have no idea, Mycola. What I will say is that AF is not particularly good with the one button rotation. So if you're planning to do that, I think AF tends to struggle because the one button rotation, it's good in PvE, but in PvP, it's like kind of, it doesn't use the PvP talents like Jinx. That's the big one. So it's not very good in PvP. But Demonology Warlock, I bet that would actually be pretty decent with a controller. Because it has fewer buttons and is really good with the one button rotation. You can simply do all your damage with one button rotation, and it's actually really good. You're not like losing anything by like getting rid of a bunch of rotation. Yeah, I was playing one button rotation like the other day at over 2K rating. It's totally viable even at the highest ratings. See, I could be good. Do you feel any difference with AF? I think AF feels pretty good, but so AF, I don't know if I feel a huge difference. It does feel pretty good, but the meta has definitely shifted towards melee. So if I think a lot of people might find it still pretty challenging to play Affliction because warriors and enhanced shaman now, and I see a lot of assassination rogues. They're all pretty annoying to deal with. Pretty annoying. Okay, what do we got here? So, where are they sending me? Okay, somebody else wants to go mid. All right, I guess I'll go top side. Let's do it. I think for this I'm going to run just 2-piece. I don't think 4-piece makes a huge difference for Destro. So we'll run 2-piece, and build-wise, I think I went Havoc on this map, and I think that's pretty much it. I could run a Succubus here, but I suspect I'll get stuck in a 2v2 with a healer, in which case Succubus is better if you try and get the CC cap, but Fell Hunter is better if you're trying to just straight up win the fight. So if we get into a 2v2 that we can win, then this will be better. We'll see. I might need to switch pets. Who's over here? Hunter? What is that? DK? Double coil. That was a good quick kick. Hit up the healer. Whoa. I was like casting while jumping. I guess because he rescued me. I think we're going to be stuck here. I don't think anybody's going to take this base again. We're just never going to die. Nothing's going to happen. Hit up the healer. I can't really get a kill outside of Soulfire though, so I need Soulfire saved up here. Oh man, am I dying? I need him to kick me. Alright, here we go. Infernal. Is there anything I could do here to like try and get a cap of some sort? I think I just wall every time he has his cooldown up. Double coil. This might be big. Nah. You're the healer? I think the healer's good. It's not letting me get... I have to start faking the healer out. Interrupt the healer. Nice, got a full fear. Double coil. I got Soulfire here. I'm gonna fake the kick. Actually, maybe I should try and CC. Dang it. That's where if I were a slightly better Warlock, I probably could have peeled and gotten the cap. Doing a ton of damage. Not enough though. I mean, there's. I don't know. This is like never gonna end. Unless we get a double coil, malevolence into fake the kick. Oh, I died. What? I think that was probably a mistake there. I actually don't think I should have died there. I think I messed up. No. You know what? I should have gotten a new health stone. That would have been a huge difference. I think we got to help over here now in the ruins. That's so annoying. All right. All right. I'm like hyper focused now. This is such a close game. I think we just have to run back to farm, play the spin node. Oh no, they got 3 bases. This is rough. I actually feel like should be we shouldn't lose this. I'm trying to figure out like how we lost it previously. I mean, part of it is I did run out of health stones. I think I just blast here. Get an interrupt on him. Oh shoot, it didn't matter. He already recovered. This is like, I'm doing so much damage, but it doesn't matter because there's no dampening in Blitz. Oh, he faked my kick. I can't get a kill this time. Oh man, how did that break? Just gonna spam fears on this guy. Well, we lost the game, but at least it was like relatively close. Up until the end where we totally failed. Well, geez. That DK spin node is real fun to play, let me tell you. um, I don't even know what I could do in that situation. I just feel like Destro is like, it's not great at that. So if I were demo, we would win that. Demo healer versus DK healer, demo wins every single time. But as Destro, I just don't think I can win that. So I just need to play to not lose. I should have just played Succubus and try and get some sort of Howl Seduce combo, and just not even try and do damage. Honestly, yeah, that was like, it's pretty much on. I mean, we kind of got wrecked in the rest of the map. I think bot side did not go well, but still, losing like once at farm is like pretty bad, or pretty annoying. Let's see. I could be good. Oh, let's see. Dr. Boster, Priest is genuinely so unkillable. It's crazy. Yeah. So healers and Blitz are in a 2v2. You're never gonna kill the healer. So you don't even try. You have to CC them. You can kill a DPS if you get a little bit of CC. Unfortunately, Prez Warlock is a terrible combo to try and get a CC kill. Because we just completely lack enough chain CC. However, demo is different. Demo, you can actually get enough CC and damage because you also have the Mortal Strike effect. But I mean, they were no pushovers either. Let's see. I could be good. So it's still not a Warlock world with heavy melee meta. It just got 90 on your lock. Not sure which spec to play with Rogue for 3s. If you want to keep your sanity, I do think that Warlock is tough to play and keep your sanity. Warlock is good, but it's definitely yeah, I think it's like a whole other level of frustrating when you just keep getting kicked and stunned on your casts. But the damage is there. If you're playing with a rogue, you can play Affliction or Destro, and like something will work for sure. But it's not going to be a breeze, not in the way that like Mage Rogue is. Let's see, Lucky TC, how do buffs feel? They feel okay. So I think the buffs feel good in a vacuum, but because I think they probably over buffed melee. So like warriors, enhance, seeing a lot of assassination rogues, which I guess they didn't get a buff necessarily, but they just seem a lot stronger now. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that just feels a lot stronger, and so the meta is challenging for warlocks, but warlocks are pretty good still because we do a lot of damage. We're the target of targets. That's the lock life. Yeah, exactly. That's our lot in life. It's fun sometimes, and sometimes it's kind of annoying, but you know what? It's all good. See, Banksy, you've been waiting all night to get off work to try the AF buffs, and even better to see I'm streaming. Well, you know, I've been playing a lot of AF. I've been playing a little of everything now. I tried some Destro, tried some AF. Destro feels the same, roughly the same. AF feels like a little better, I think. But yeah, you can see like there's a warrior in every lobby now for sure. Is this Devourer? Of course. So Devourer is extremely strong still. Actually, what spec am I? What did I queue as? I don't even remember now. Reload my UI. So was the buff to UA also applied to the Dispel mechanic? No, I don't think so. I think Dispel mechanic is still hitting for about 200k. I think it's like flat and it doesn't scale with anything. Oh. I'm I do appear to be
Point me at your enemy.
demo. Okay, let's play demo. Let's do it. So I'm curious to see how mage does in this lobby. Let me also combat log this one. I'm kind of curious. I wish details worked. It just totally does not work though, unfortunately. Like like you can't reset the damage meter, you know? It's very silly. I'm just gonna lay a Fell Lord here. So I have no way of winning this round here. It's like super busted. He's a Fist Weaver. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Maybe not. Dude, it is nuts how much damage they're doing. I think like they're still kind of nuts. The Frost Mage first. Like that Ray of Frost just killed me. I guess it didn't kill me. This is dude, warrior damage is nuts. I don't think I can I don't think I can deal with the Fistweaver. This is gonna be a very bad lobby. Demo feels tough now, and not because we've got nerfs. Demo is actually like totally unchanged, except that the meta has shifted a lot against us. So like, now warriors are pretty strong against demo. We'll see. But that was like I didn't play that very well. Yeah, I didn't play that super well, but part of it is because like we're just so far behind just from the get-go because of how much damage they're doing. Dang it, I did not want a wall there, but got a little scared. Dispel the Holly though, and then he gets immediately sheeped or feared. Fear these guys, coil. This does not seem very doable. Are we sure that they nerfed Frost Mages? That was insane. Okay, let's try this again. I'm just trying to think like why is like what's happening here? It's just pure damage. I think like when you're that far behind in damage, it's not really like it's not something you can just play around, you know? Be the healer, stun the healer, port. Be the healer again. Dispel the healer. It's a pretty big dispel. Can I get a reef here? Probably not. Getting stunned here. Bam. I think I wall here. Get a fear. It's a big fear. Oh no, he got slept. Be that guy. Drink that. I've got to get this fear. Big fear. Shoot, I'm so toast. Can I get the fear? Nice, got the fear. Oh my gosh, the smallest damage is just insane. How do I stop that? I mean, I had to... I don't know. Spam fear on him? I don't know. Dude, warriors are just insane. Because he does so much damage, it's like... It's just like, I don't know. It becomes impossible to get on the offensive. So like the Frost Mage's damage looks low when he's on my team because he's like spending his whole time just like trying to peel a little. Did get the fear. Pretty good. Full fear on a healer. Stun the healer. Oh, he just got immuned it. Be this guy. Yeah. Precogged. Dude, is there like a... I do no damage. Full fear. pretty good at muting all my fears. Alright, this is it. I like pop my wall. I'm gonna trinket this, whatever, it's a short stun, but I need the extra momentum here. Shoot, is it? Oh my gosh. How do I beat warriors now? They just do like twice my damage. When I'm demo, like demo is like pretty rough into this meta, I think. Looks like I'll wait until end of season approach to play any shuffle. You know, I'm gonna figure it out. I think it's just like I just don't know why. Because even when I'm getting a lot of precogs, so here's the way I would view these lobbies last week, right? Still very tough, but I would get like I would actually like be able to get some damage out, you know? And like if I got all my damage rotations off, I got precogs a fair bit, it'd be a totally different ball game. But man, this is pretty interesting. We're just all just kind of crowded in here. Here are these guys. Dispel the warrior. Dude, that was like so hard, and yet we won only because warriors do crazy damage. They kited us all the way to their start area, and then they kited us all the way back. Oh, I keep forgetting I need to switch this to Nether Ward. Alright, there we go. That'll be a lot better. Being able to reflect a couple things here and there will be good. Let's see. Simpa, there should be a warning label for a rated PvP. Yeah. It's definitely not easy right now. I think Affliction is considerably better than Demo now. It was pretty close last week, but it's a big difference now. Nice, I dodged the interrupted the ray. It's actually a good interrupt. Dispel the poly. I think this mage is like, I like the way he moves. It's very it's pretty annoying, which means it's good. Hear this guy. Coiled array. Oh, there's a terrible. I thought that was a longer stun. You're the healer. This is gonna be. Hopefully, the Shattering Throw comes in soon. Oh my gosh, I hate. Trying to dispel the healer, didn't get it. Got a million debuffs anyway. Coil array. Fear. So just a straight up 6-0 by our warrior. That last round felt like kind of like too easy. Gosh, warriors are so busted. So we've seen a lot of 6-0s today, and they've been by a warrior and I think enhance, right? Enhance, warrior. I think we've seen a healer 6-0 too. Pretty nuts. Pretty nuts stuff. I want to get another affliction game in though, because affliction is like feeling way more fun. I feel like demo. It's so weird. It's like our agency feels low because warriors are so strong, and they're you know, you're not kiting a warrior. They just sit on top of you. Let's see, Bard, have you ever used spell warding to give yourself precog? Spell warding. What's spell warding? Do you mean like a reflect kind of thing? Like reflect on a warrior or something like that? So that, I mean, that does work to get precog. I don't do that. I feel like I get precog enough. It is a thing. I know some people who will do that, but like maybe if I'm facing, it might be good if you're facing like a holy pally, for example, who literally never casts a spell, like a holy pally 2 melee, then you don't have anything else to interrupt, then maybe. But I just think that like interrupt is like so good against everything else. Even if you only use 1 or 2 interrupts in a round, it can really set somebody like a caster behind a lot, a healer or other caster. So all right, what do we got? Enhance, BM, Unholy Decay. Okay. Let's do it. See, Barnsey, you've tried app for 50 games post-patch, doesn't feel that much better. I think that sounds right. So it feels a little better, but the meta is harder. Like for example, we're seeing a lot more enhanced shaman, and enhanced shaman are, I mean, it doesn't get much worse than enhanced shaman when when you're a caster. Enhance and resto shaman. Also, resto shaman's more common now too, and resto shaman are like, they just mess you up. You just can't get anything up like casted. Right now, there's like grounding totems for like perpetual grounding totems. That said, affliction does bring some damage. Hey, this is our first warriorless lobby, right? I mean, like, literally no warriors. Who would have thought? Foil this guy. Can I get the fear? Huge. Actually, it's not huge. The other guy can just tremor for him. That's right, they can tremor each other out. There is no... Oh shoot, that damage. Can I get the fear? Turn up the healer. Oh, we got a kill. What? We won a round against a double shaman team? I was literally leaning back in my chair like I was like I'd resigned myself to defeat in the double shaman team. Oh, that's good. This is the first round though. Yeah, no warriors. That like completely opens up the possibilities here. Okay. The Disc Priest actually did a ton of damage. That helped a lot. But I think losing one set of groundings and tremor totems is going to help a ton here too. So. Uh-oh. This does not... I gotta keep up with the DK on his target selection. I think that was a nice swap on the healer, but I didn't really follow up with it. I was kind of slow on the uptake there. Coil that. Dang, there's just so much pressure. I'm actually surprised that like we like I thought that the DK Resto Shaman Afflock pressure would be pretty good, but they were able to just like tunnel down the DK. Crazy. Zipabe just got done with threes. You can tell 4-piece is not the play for Aff. Yeah. Did you? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just a personal choice. I don't think it makes a huge difference, right? So you're talking about 1% tankiness, 2% damage, or maybe like 2% tankiness, 4% damage. I guess is probably closer. Turn up the healer. Just gonna harvest during the. I wonder who we should target. Dang, there's just like so much damage. Wow, he just died. Just died. Straight up died. Dang. What did we do? Why was that so hard? Dang, I thought we would. Maybe chasing the hunter is too hard. Like he's kind of kiting us and pulling us in. you could feel the lack of tankiness. I mean, it's only 1 or 2%, literally. I mean, like maybe like 1.5%, something. It's like it may even be less than 1.5%, like 1.2% less tanky. That's a nice play by the shaman. I have a lot of UAs on this guy. This feels a lot better than chasing the Hunter. This Hunter plays very defensively. That just felt like we ran him over, because like the DK can't really get away. So we just run down the DK. Interesting. It's like 2% damage difference versus... I think damage difference is higher than 2%, because like the 4-set bonus alone is about 3 or 4% more damage total. And then maybe like 4... I mean, actually, just from the bonus on Agony, it's like 4 or 5%. Yeah, because like otherwise your Agony is something like 6% of your damage, but it can go up to like 10, 13% even. It can sometimes be way higher. So I think it's actually a pretty noticeable damage bump. But yeah, you are giving up like, call it 2%, 1.5% deep like tankiness. Oh my gosh, the damage. Alright, got the precog. Interrupt the healer. I probably shouldn't have ported out there defensively. Harvesting. Reflecting whatever he's doing damage-wise. Interrupt the healer. This is huge, huge, huge. Ton of damage. I think I got some pretty good precogs right when I needed it. But that was a... I guess this might be a 6-0 healer lobby, I'm not sure. Let's see, Zimperaya. Is Wither still higher DPS over buffed Corruption? So I think actually Corruption might be... So Soul Harvester might actually be better than Hellcaller now. I might be willing to admit that. I prefer the playstyle of Hellcaller, and I think they're both comparable. I think Hellcaller was better last week. It was like shown in the data. They buffed Soul Harvester more than Hellcaller. I think it, like, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, now I think definitely seeing a lot more pressure from Soul Harvester damage. However, the playstyle is very different. Hold on, I just have to survive this this little goat here. Nice. Like a okay damage go. I'm a little late though on my glare. It's kind of annoying. Up the healer. Can I get the fear? I reflect. Shoot, not good. Couldn't get out of there very fast. I ate the full UP. Get these guys. I wall here. Oh shoot, I waited too long to harvest. Trinket that. That's a good interrupt on the healer. Beat these guys. Coil. If I get the fear here, that's big. Oh no, there's a tremor here. There is a tremor. Oh, we got the kill. Nice. Alright, 4 wins is okay. I'll take it. I think Affliction's doing okay here. And you know what? That's actually a tough lobby. Minus there's no warrior. A warrior in there would make that lobby absolutely miserable, of course. But because at least we managed to finally get a lobby without a warrior, it didn't feel totally terrible. Should we try Destro? We did only one Destro solo shuffle so far today, and that felt pretty. It felt pretty. Actually, you know what? It felt okay. But it was a 6-0 healer lobby, if I recall right. It's unique. So you notice I play way more Reflect than Long Port. Yeah, I don't love Gateway. Where is it? Gateway Mastery? I think Gateway Mastery is I mean, that's probably one of the biggest differences in my playstyle than most other good Warlocks is they do a lot more long gate kind of kiting. And I think there's like a lot of benefit to that. But in Shuffle, I find that like if you know, I should probably test it more before I comment on it too much. But like my experience with it so far has been that if you take a long gate away and you're not like in threes in comms with people, sometimes you just like your healer just can't find you and catch up to you. Like unless your team knows what's happening, things get kind of confused and then you just end up dying on your own. So like and like if you take a long gate, you're nowhere near your port. You can't get back to your own port. So you have to you're repositioning entirely. So you want to try and like get your circle on the other end and you hope that everyone kind of follows you over there. And you're just buying a little bit extra time. Whereas I feel like Soul Rip and Nether Ward are both very powerful defensive cooldowns, and you have to sacrifice one of them in order to take Long Gate. So I think Long Gate is pretty good in threes. It's like you'll see it more in like if Warlocks ever make it back to the AWC, you'll see it more in AWC because it's like kind of coordinated play. They can continually reposition, and they also like it also depends on the map too. Probably like there are certain maps where it's really good. Longer maps, it's gonna be good. Barnes, you do run Jinx? Yeah, I tried running a non-Jinx build earlier today, but it didn't feel that good. It felt like it was just missing too much. Like your ramp up is just so slow. So like at the start of the match, you're just kind of like you're like still dotting stuff while everyone is sending all their cooldowns, and that feels pretty bad. I think just for momentum. Let's see, Packable. Did you notice they changed unstable tooltip to say dispel damage increased by stack? What? I thought that was like I thought that change wasn't implemented yet. Or is it here? Oh yeah, the damage is increased by 15% per stack on the target. Wait, is that true? Huh. I didn't I didn't know it was like actually doing more damage per stack. I thought that was like a like next expansion or something kind of change. No PK please, it's been that way. Oh, really? That's interesting. I feel like I've been playing to conserve shards in order to because like if somebody gets dispelled with a bunch of UA stacks on them, then like it's not like punishing enough. So I thought that like you had to save shards. I think that's probably still the right way to play. 15% extra damage per stack is probably not worth it, losing all your shards. So you still have to be kind of like smart about shard management, I suppose. You knew it did, but you didn't know how much. Yeah, I had no idea it was even applying. I read that they were going to implement that change, but I didn't know it was active already. Lucky TC, the point of long gate is a 30-second reduction. Oh, you know, that's a good point. It's just hard for me to give up Netherward and Soul Rip. I just like them so much. I feel like it's like a huge swing. Like if you Netherward reflect, like so take an enhanced shaman. They're very strong right now. Netherward is simply going to buy you several seconds during their go. It's just like it's pretty big. And every time you hear them roaring and doing their bloodlust combo, whatever it's called, just pop Netherward, you're gonna take a lot less damage. Netherward and then like after Netherward's up, you coil or do the other way around. You basically negate a lot of their burst. But you know, I think Longgate is probably pretty good. It just depends. I mean, I know it's good because a lot of people use it. I think it's just it comes down to taste. Your own playstyle. Pack, you can't play without impish instincts. Yeah, I think increasingly we're gonna have to find room for impish instincts because like warriors are just all over the place, and impish is so good against them. See, Jade. Sorry you missed it. 4-piece or 2-piece now? So personally, I'm running 4-piece, but I think it's a toss up. I think the trade off you're looking at is like, do you want approximately 3 to 4% more damage, or do you want approximately 1.5 to 2% more tankiness? That's the trade off, and I think either way is really reasonable. So, okay. All right, we're gonna try and get this one last game in. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, so Jade, I don't think either way is wrong. However, if you're planning on playing other specs like demo, you don't want any tier pieces for demo, ideally. And for Destro, you only want 2 pieces for sure. So shoulders and chest only. So if you're playing all 3 specs, I think get the 2-piece and you know, that'll make your life easier. Because if you're like, I think like by the end of the season, when I have like a billion conquests just kind of floating around, I will probably be like, yeah, I'll be managing 3 entirely different gear sets for all 3 specs, which is kind of crazy, but that's just how it is these days. Paime, you're still considering changing the orc to High Mountain for more damage reduction? Just gonna wait to see if they buff stamina more. Yeah, I'm not sure how good High Mountain Torrent is now. Um, I've got Void Elves and High Mountain Torrents. Those are the two races I play, and I don't feel a whole lot different in terms of tankiness on the High Mountain Torrent versus Void Elf. They feel pretty similar to me. uh, I mean, like High Mountain definitely is tankier on paper. Like you've got the rugged tenacity. You've also, I mean, you got 1% more versatility, and you've got the, you know, flat damage reduction on per hit. So it should be a lot better. But honestly, I can't tell the difference. You want to Drac too? Yeah, yeah. Draxir I think would be fun to play in Blitz. Like a map like this, Drexir is really good because you get like you're often trying to like run around as fast as possible, and the double jump is really nice. Okay, this is let's play a demo Blitz game. Whoops, I think I just messed up something there. There we go. There we go. All right. For demo Blitz, what do I run? This looks good. I've got my pet. So with demo, you want to run 2-piece. Actually, you want to run 0-piece, but for now, I'd have to run 2-piece. Yeah, I think we'll literally end up running 0 pieces of tier once we get our conquest cap. All right. What kind of locks do we have here? Afflock. Afflock. 2 Afflocks. I like it. What's this? BM Hunter. Fire Mage. Havoc. Wow. Somebody's playing Havoc. All right. Here we go. All right. First, let me change the music real quick. Let's go back to some stroke stuff. Something chill. All right. So, what am I doing? Blast away. Weirdly enough, I feel like demo is pretty awesome in these team fights now. Actually, let's focus on the, let's slow down the DK because he's trying to mess with our flag running strategy. Blow all these guys. Wait, do they want me on offense? Kill the Horde Battle Standard actually. You know what's funny? That those things work. The Horde Battle Standard actually is a thing in rated PGs. Okay, I guess I wall here. Shoot, I die here. Nice health stone. Dang, he's doing so much more damage than me. Ah! Alright, that's okay. I should have before I died, I should have exhausted him. Oh well. Oh, you know what's funny is like earlier today on my like alt, I was just like, not earlier today, maybe it was like yesterday. Yesterday on my alt, I was just doing some just blitzes just for fun. And my alt's like fresh. It was like a 1500, like 1600 game maybe. And there was, oh, we lost. Wait, how we lost? Gotta coil him off. Nah, he got it. What was I saying? And there was somebody who was map hacking. They were literally hacking. They were invisible, so you couldn't target them. It was Eye of the Storm, and literally could not target them. It was the craziest thing. I'd never seen that. So they were like grabbing bases, doing whatever they wanted. Nothing could be done about it. It's nuts. You know, I think AF is like way better now. Because like Demo versus AF used to be very easy for Demo, and now it's like he just simply does way too much damage for me to like deal with. That's nuts. Let's see. But yeah, it was like completely invisible druid, just like running the flag over and over again. Nobody could stop him, and he could take bases whenever he wanted, and no, he just like you couldn't even target him. It was so funny. Like I didn't know there was like that kind of like cheating going on. It's just insane. All right, Barnesy, you just had a Destro lock give up in arena and just stood there complaining about Warlock going 06. Yeah, I think you're right. It is a hard class for casuals. It is not easy to play. And like, especially right now with like how strong they've made warriors and stuff. I wonder if we can we kill this guy? Nice, we return the flag. You know, this is the second time I've played Capture the Flag today, the Pres Evoker on my team, and like, dude, we're just getting wrecked. How are we getting wrecked? Let's help our Pres Evoker get out of here. For some reason he's having a lot of trouble. Alright. I think I'm just gonna die to these dots. Healthstone. Here comes the monk. Dude, he died again. How's the Pres dying? Oh, you know what? They do have a DK. DKs are actually pretty good at shutting down Pres Evokers if they're played right. Oh, he managed to get it. Nice. I need to kill this DK. Dang it. Well, that's probably game. Unless he gets away. It's possible. No, there's no way. What a crazy game. Total disaster. Yeah. I think it's just the DK is somehow completely shutting down the Prez. So what they're doing right now is keeping the stacks. It's actually huge. Dang. Oh, he's flapping. Oh no, I missed the jump. Oh, can we cap? Where's our dude? Did he make it? He might make it. Oh my gosh, this guy's already back? Oh boy. Oh boy. That was our one chance. Von Gobbler, your trinket CD is only 30 seconds? What? 30-second trinket is completely busted if true. It should not be 30 seconds. It should be 2 minutes. That's weird. Oh, you know what? When you first equip your trinket, it's gonna like look like. Can we return it? Oh my gosh. He wasn't on the cap. No way. No. Dang, we lost. We can't get the cap into 20 seconds. Crazy, crazy. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So when you first equip a trinket, it'll go if it has any sort of use effect, like both these trinkets have a use effect. They will not they won't be active for 30 seconds. So like there's a 30-second cooldown when you first put it on, but when you use it, it'll be 2 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's kind of it's not very intuitive, but that is how it works. Yeah. Let's see, Bard. They need to add a Warthog vehicle from Halo to capture the flag, so anyone can grab it and jump in the passenger seat. Yeah, honestly, I think capture the flag would be way better and more fair if it were a vehicle mechanic. So everyone who was holding the flag had the same abilities and the same tankiness. It's just like it's like a vehicle instead of a flag. That'd be kind of weird, I suppose. All right, I think this might be a super tough lobby. Just at a glance. I've been saying that for every lobby, but now I'm realizing I think that's how I genuinely feel. This is a Destro lobby into 2 warriors and a feral. What? All right. This will be. Let's run Impish, I guess. This is probably going to feel pretty bad. That's my guess. Alright, got a precog. Blast. Fear these guys. Fear the healer. I'm cycloned. That is no fun. It's a good cyclone. I'm gonna have to Hellstone to counteract it. Shoot, that was bad. Got interrupted. Interrupt the healer. This is actually really big. Got the precog. Double coil, big damage. You know, the tranquility, fear the healer. Actually, AoE fear. Wall, so I can't get interrupted, and we get the kill. Alright, not too bad. Not too bad. So the key against the Ressager is we want to be splitting. We want to be hitting multiple targets. Doing tons of little bits of damage. And you know what? How do we feel about Havoc here? There's a lot of decurse. Yeah, I think we keep Havoc though. I got a lot of value out of it. Let's see, why does the PvP pennant look so terrible? Yeah, it looks terrible. It looks like small and floppy. I don't know. It looks pretty dumb. But at least it's it's like not a toy anymore. It's actually a transmog. So that's like a slight improvement in terms of quality of life. But yeah, it is pretty dumb looking. Shoot, I got interrupted. I don't really want to chase too hard. Fear these guys. Dang, so much damage. You know, the penance early. Infernal. Double coil. Interrupt the healer. That felt pretty strong. I don't know. I feel Destro feels surprisingly good in this lobby. Let's see. Alejandro, do you feel any difference after the buffs on Affliction? So I think Affliction and Destro both feel okay after the buffs. The problem is, look at this lobby. So this is triple melee. I think warriors are very, very strong right now. So that's kind of throwing a wrench in things. So in terms of like what the melee, what the meta is looking like, it's very melee heavy. So it's not easy to play Warlock right now. But Warlock is, I think, okay. It's just a matter of like being able to cast something every now and then, you know? Fear them. Get the precog. I didn't port with the precog fast enough, so I didn't get the healer. Double coil. I can't remember which one is, I can't remember which warrior is the one we want to target. Probably this one. Okay, I got interrupted. Interrupt the healer. It's huge. My Infernal's up in a second or two. Nice wall. Few of these guys. Plop an Infernal on their heads. Few of the healer. Double coil. Tons of damage. Fake the kick. Tons of damage. Interrupt the healer. Oh, I missed my interrupt. No! That's so bad. That would have been probably like kill almost. Oh, they're following hard. They feel the pressure. Got him. All right. Let's see. Chai Fanatic. How is, or no, Chi Fanatic. Chi Fanatic. How is Arena feeling? You quit since the new X-Pack and changes. You didn't like him. Actually, I'd say Arena is feeling kind of odd. I think the pace of the game has gotten faster. Believe it or not, since War Within, which already was pretty fast. Warlock is good, but yeah, the pace of the game is insanely fast right now. Things happen in the blink of an eye. But I think the game still relatively feels like strong, like good. It's like similar to before. Double coil. Dang, I don't know what to do with all these. Oh boy. Double coil out of that. Pivoting. Not really working though. Big damage. Dang, he lived. So sad. Ah, big their kick. I think wall here. He's demolishing. I feel like demolish is really scary now. Dang, this is so hard. Oh my gosh, we barely, dude. The druid soloed the other druid. Thank goodness. But I think like what we were doing is just pressuring that wrestler druid so much he could not like keep everyone up. See, Chief Fanatic, you thought it slowed down a lot when you played it initially? Yes. So the midnight beta turned out to be a big bait and switch. The midnight beta was very actually I thought the midnight beta was really good in terms of like how it overall felt. If anything, it was on the slower side, like a little too slow. But it was much slower paced. Rotations felt like they were kind of headed in the right direction in terms of simplicity. But man, it is like hyper speed now. It is not easy, but it's fun. I mean, I'm still having a blast. Alright, got the precog, fear the healer. Fear this demolish, I don't know. I still don't know exactly how demolish works. It feels like they like cast demolish for a while. It's hide during the UP. Double coil, big. Don't go around the corner. I got the precog. He might be dead. Oh my gosh, he's kiting so far. That is kiting. That is some really good kiting. Oh no. Pretty interesting what's been happening here. I feel like both teams are playing really well on this large map now. Infernal here. Double coil. I just can't keep up here. Oh, here we go. I got the precog. Finally got a precog when he had already used his dash, so he was like on me. But that was like an interesting match where like I wasn't quite sure if I needed to relocate my port, but like having the defensive port option was actually pretty good. I think it worked out well. See, Key Silence, what are the best 3 DPS classes at the moment? It came back after 4 years not playing and kind of struggling with all this mess. Tried Warlock, Ret, DH, DK, and now stopped on Fury. I think Warrior is very strong right now. I think that's why we're seeing so many of them. This lobby literally has two two warriors and a feral. So melee is very strong right now. Um, I don't know what's the strongest, you know. Dude, what in the world? This is a horrible start. Okay, I got a good precog, very important precog there. Can I get the fear? No, he got the interrupt on me. I think I trinket that. Oh boy, I think that might be toast. Precog, blast. Double coil, huge. Really need to land us. Nice. Did we get him? 6-0. We did it. 6-0 as Destro against a triple melee. Not too shabby. Not 2k, you know? That's not like not trivial. Let's take a look at damage. Top damage. Not by a ton. I'd say there were a lot of rounds where I was just kind of like trying to find like little opportunities to get a soulfire off. I mean, like all my kills there, soulfire. But man, that is that's kind of the state of things. It's a tough lobby. Every round feels like it's just like tons of melee all over the place. But you know what? It feels good to end on a nice 6-0. Yeah, I feel like Af and Destro, they're not overpowered, but not by like any stretch. I don't think they're even S plus. I think I was hoping they would be really strong, but I think they're being kept in check by the meta, which is very melee heavy. But you know what? I think they're still kind of fun. They're challenging. Like it's like draining to play them, but but I'm having fun. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. I'm glad we got to test some of the new buffs and I don't know, maybe demo could be considered nerfed a little. It feels like it's like the same except there's warriors everywhere. But game is feeling good. I don't know. Maybe by the end of the season it'll feel pretty strong. But anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I do have work tomorrow, so back to the grind, and hopefully stream again sometime soon. All right, GG's everybody. GG's pack. Thanks everybody. All right, peace.